pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, yo, yo. What is good, everybody? Yo, yo. It's your boy Yo, back in the building. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications. Make sure to follow me on the ground. The GOAT, my Hizzy Guy, the Cash App. Follow your boy GOAT on all social media platforms. Make sure I be tuning in. You know what I'm saying? Let me read out some lists. Shout out to 505. Shout out to Beast Warrior. Shout out to Midtown, Nicholas Brown. Everybody can pull up. LeBron Fanbo Podcast can pull up. Python was good. Salute FY Sports Debates. Python said, "Are you good? Go." Not sure, but I'm a battler. You know, that's the one thing about me is that I'm a battler. I'm a guy that's gonna fight. I'm gonna fight till I can't fight no more, and that's what I'm built on. I'll never give up. I'll never quit. I'm a fighter, man. That's the one thing about me. I'm a fighter. I do whatever it takes to win. Doesn't matter how I'm feeling. Doesn't matter what's going on. I always fight. You know, no matter what. Shout out to Python, man. Shout out to Python. Shout out to Python, man. Goat Mike does need a speed recovery. I will be trying to give me some fluid. But yeah, LeBron James is not. He's not Kobe, Hakeem, Tim Duncan. Yeah, Beast Warrior. I definitely need to, get well and stuff. But yeah, man. As a fighter, as a competitor, my whole life I've had to fight. My whole life I've had to fight. So that's all I know. I don't know how to do anything else other than fight. My whole life I've had to fight through stuff and get through things. And my whole life I never had it easy. I mean, LeBron James is gonna be LeBron. Uh, the Los Angeles Lakers. Um, they knew what they were getting themselves into when they signed LeBron James. They understood what they were getting into. Signing an older player. LeBron's not. He's not built like the old school. LeBron built like the new school. LeBron got the new school mentality, not old school. So we gotta remember that today's a new era. Guys ain't built like that. That's what it is, you know what I'm saying? Guys ain't built like that, man. Guys, everybody built different. Everybody ain't tough. Everybody's not like that, man. So Trey LeBron back to the Cavs. Damn. But he said Trey LeBron back to the Cavs. Damn. Man, hop on the panel. Hop on the panel, Fambo. I gotta ask you the Brett Favre and Aaron thing. Cause look, anybody that's being honest with themselves, Brett Favre is not better than Aaron Rodgers. You look at Aaron Rodgers is more talented with the football, less interceptions. Rodgers has the best touchdown interception ratio all time. You look at Aaron Rodgers has the most seasons played. Like Aaron Rodgers has the most seasons played as a Packer. 18. So far, he's played on one roster and not two, which I gladly give him respect on. Aaron Rodgers has given us everything, top to bottom. This man gave us loyalty. He gave us everything he had in the tank. You know, the team just came up short. They couldn't win. You know, our GMs have made a lot of bad decisions. With Aaron Rodgers letting certain guys leave and the team being as bad as it is. A lot of bad decisions for the Green Bay Packers. You know, we've had our chances to make the right moves, and we didn't do it. Time and time again. So, seeing us lose what we did, you know, it's sad. You know, I wish that the owner did more to help Rodgers out. I wish that he, you know, tried to help him. But when you watch this team, this Packer team, you know, Rodgers did what he could. Everybody can hop on. Boss Life, Fanboy, everybody. If you're in the chat listening, everybody can hop on. You look at Aaron Rodgers' dedication to Green Bay. He gave us everything he had. He gave us everything. He gave us, you know, a show. He gave us Hall of Fame quarterback play. I mean, just think about it. If Aaron Rodgers does not come to Green Bay, you can argue we're probably having average quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? We would have had a bunch of bummy quarterbacks if Rodgers had to come. If the Niners didn't pass up on him, and the Cowboys, if teams didn't pass up on Aaron Rodgers, you know what I'm saying? We would have had average we would have had average quarterbacks like Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott. We would have had guys like fucking probably Tua, fucking Herbert. Thank you, Nicholas Brown. No spamming in the chat. If Aaron Rodgers hadn't come to Green Bay, you can argue the Packers wouldn't have had no Hall of Fame play after Brett Favre left. Because when you look at all the quarterbacks that came in, the Packers had no shot to get none of them guys. The Packers wouldn't have gotten no Lamar Jackson. They wouldn't have got their hands on because the Packers have a habit of drafting bad players. They got a habit of that. So I don't believe if Aaron Rodgers doesn't come to this team, I don't believe we get any real talent as far as the quarterback position. And I ain't talking about no Dak Prescott, no Brock Purdy. We wouldn't have had a Hall of Fame quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. For the Green Bay Packers to have two Hall of Fame quarterbacks back to back, I'm talking about one retire, one steps in. That's amazing to have at the quarterback position. Not too many teams can say, I had not one, but two quarterbacks back to back. We've had like 30 years, I think. I think it's 30 years we've had of Hall of Fame quarterback play, and that's amazing to see. Aaron Rodgers, I got to give him much respect. He gave this team everything he had in the tank. Gave him everything. And look, in my honest opinion, I wish that Rodgers didn't have to wait behind Brett Favre. I really do. The man would have had more yards, more touchdowns, at least one more MVP. I do believe he gets at least one more Super Bowl. I'm being so serious. I actually believe if Aaron Rodgers
Oh my fucking god.
was under center from the jump, he would have gotten at least two Super Bowls. Because when you wait 3 years behind an old ass Brett Favre, you're asking an old Brett Favre to do a whole lot. If you put a young Aaron Rodgers that's mobile against those teams that Brett Favre played against with those rosters, Brett Favre got to a point in his career where he wasn't that effective at a late stage of his career. And if you're the Green Bay Packers, if you just given Aaron Rodgers the job, he would have got the job done sooner and would have got them at least two Super Bowls. Because Brett Favre is not as mobile as Aaron Rodgers. You can look it up for your damn self. Aaron Rodgers has more yards with his legs. On top of that, the man also has more touchdowns as a rushing quarterback in this league. And he's even showing you when you're 18, he's still got the ability to kill you with his legs if he's healthy.
That's gonna be sad if he retires because he'll pass up Brett Favre in yards, so it's gonna look bad.
No. Here's the thing: what's gonna stop him from passing Brett Favre in yards is really the fact the man had to wait 3 fucking seasons on the bench, and that's gonna kill him to do that. And I just think personally, if I'm Aaron Rodgers, I would play until I pass that. I would.
What?
I don't care what nobody say. I would play because look, Rodgers deserves to play as long as he like. They let Brett Favre do what he want on the roster, so let Aaron Rodgers do what he want too. Give him the same respect you gave Brett Favre.
Doesn't look like that though with the whole Jordan Love situation.
Man, fuck Jordan Love, man. We're talking about a Hall of okay, so Jordan Love's not gonna be a Hall of Famer. I believe Love is gonna be great.
You just said hold on.
I didn't see.
Hold on. 2 days
I didn't
ago.
see. I didn't
Hold
see a Hall of
on.
Famer though.
hold
You
on
gotta take
to
into account.
hold on, bro. 2 days ago, you said he was just as good as Rogers.
No, I didn't. That's
Yes,
You
cap.
you
did
did.
say
Go
that.
find me.
Yes,
You
you
Go find
did
me
did.
say
that
that,
tape.
Mike.
Go find me that tape.
Yes, you did. You lying ass nigga.
I don't.
You
I don't
said that
see.
last week before
I don't
y'all
see.
played
Hold
Detroit.
on now.
You gotta lie
Hold
about the
on.
shit you
When
said.
I see, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. If we're talking about right now, Joe Luck could probably be as good as Rogers right now. Consider Rogers is damn near 40 years old.
Oh my
But if
god.
we're talking about prime, if we're talking about prime Aaron Rodgers with his ability to not only beat you with his legs, but make a throw on the run under pressure, Jordan Love is just as good as he is right now. Right now. But if we're talking about prime Aaron Rodgers, we're talking about a dude that was on the bench, came in under pressure, under center, and made it happen. And look, you can only be great really if you have weapons behind you. The Green Bay Packers do not have no weapons on this roster. So if Jordan Love comes in on this roster, he's not going to be as good as Aaron Rodgers, who had Devontae Adams, Greg Jennings, Jordy Nelson, James Jones. Who else we had? Eddie Lacy. Who else we had? Jamal. Who else we had? AJ, Aaron Jones. Who
But
else we had?
you said something that was false. You said that the Packers let Brett Favre do whatever he wanted to do,
Yes,
but
they did.
they
Yes,
pushed
the
they
fuck they
pushed him out
did.
they pushed him
Yes,
out the
the fuck
building,
they
bro.
did.
So
Yes, they fuck.
how
They
he end up
let
playing
him
with
do
the
what he. They
Jets?
let him do what he want, bro. Bro, stop lying, bro. They let Brett Favre do what he fucking. They let him decide when he was gonna leave, bro. The man fucking stepped down from the team, bro. Stop
What?
that shit, bro. If you tell the team, if you tell the team, I'm not coming to training camp, or I don't want to, or I don't want to practice, or whatever. Of course, the team's gonna push you the fuck out.
That's what Aaron Rodgers did last year.
And here's the thing, bro. You have to also take into account that every GM and coach or whatever is not going to have the same mindset. If they let Aaron Rodgers do that, if they let Aaron Rodgers do that over Brett Favre, what does that tell you? Rodgers is better than Brett Favre, and you keep saying I'm capping King, but Aaron Rodgers is better. When you're better than somebody else, you can do what you fucking want because you better. Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers' touchdown to interception ratio is way better than Brett Favre. Aaron Rodgers is just now passing 100 interceptions. The man might have at best 120 interceptions,
Do he
while
got
Brett
more
Favre is
passing
over
yards than
300.
Brett Favre?
Once again, bro, Brett Favre, hold on, Brett Favre didn't come in on the fucking bench. Brett Favre ain't coming to the fucking
That's
NFL
excuses.
and have to
Yes, he
sell.
did.
That's because Brett Favre was better at that
Hold
time.
on, hold the fuck up. I'm not talking to you, nigga. Did Brett Favre come in and wait 3 seasons, King? No.
Bro,
That nigga
Brett
came
Favre
in
got
cold,
drafted
bro.
by Atlanta, so he didn't even play with Green Bay
That
for the
man,
first
when
couple
he
of
came
years.
to Green, hold on, bro, you're not listening. When the man got to Green Bay, nigga, the man came in as
That's
a
facts. That's
starter
facts.
to Green Bay. I'm talking about Green Bay, King. I ain't talking about when he played for the fucking the Vikings. When he played for fucking Jets. I'm talking about when he played when Aaron Rodgers came. Look, I'm comparing Rodgers coming to Green Bay to Brett Favre coming to Green Bay. When Aaron Rodgers got to Green Bay, I'm not talking about
Didn't you
everybody
just say
else.
all time though?
I'm not talking about the other teams, bro. I'm comparing Rodgers playing
Oh
for
my
Green Bay.
god.
I'm comparing two quarterbacks, Grinch, that both played in Green Bay. I don't care about everybody else. I'm talking about Green Bay specifically. When Rodgers came to Green Bay, he had to wait 3 fucking seasons. When Brett Favre came into Green Bay, Brett Favre immediately had the job wrapped up in his hands.
But Brett Favre also came to a trash Packers team. Aaron Rodgers didn't.
Aaron Rodgers came in and had to wait behind the fucking old ass Brett Favre. Fuck you talking about?
Mm.
I'm talking
Aaron,
about
Aaron Rodgers is
when
better.
Brett
Aaron
Favre
Rodgers,
got to Green Bay.
Aaron
Green
Rodgers is
Bay
more
was a
talented.
trash team.
Aaron Rodgers is more talented than fucking Brett Favre. Fuck you talking about? You
No, he
guess
ain't, bro.
yes the fuck he is. Nigga, you sound dumb. You don't have no credibility.
Oh,
You a
Aaron
Niners
Rodgers is
fan.
definitely more
You
talented. Yeah.
fucking you fucking Niners fan, King. You have no credibility to speak on this topic. You
Yes,
have
I
no
do. I
credibility.
seen Brett Favre
No,
play.
fuck
You
you, no, the
didn't.
fuck you don't, nigga. Brett Favre is not better than fucking Aaron Rodgers, nigga. If Brett Favre was better, he would have stayed on the Packers and retired as a Packer and played as long as
That
a
don't
Packer.
mean he ain't better. What you
Hold,
talking
hold, the,
about?
hold the fuck up. Aaron Rodgers gave us more. He gave us more than fucking Brett Favre gave us. Brett Favre
How
gave
Brett Favre
Brett Favre
made two
finished short.
Super Bowls.
Brett Favre, hold on, hold the fuck up, nigga. If hold the fuck up. If you swap out what's the name, Brett Favre with Aaron Rodgers in that fucking Super Bowl against John Elway, I don't believe John Elway wins that Super Bowl. Hell no. And I'll bet you bread on that shit. You swap out Aaron Rodgers with Brett Favre because Aaron Rodgers is not going to throw no dumbass pass like Brett Favre does. All he do is gunsling, throw it out field, force it up. Aaron Rodgers in his prime was a fucking problem. And I can bet you money you put fucking prime Aaron Rodgers on those fucking teams, bro. You can't tell me, nigga. You could, bro.
Yeah, and if you put prime Brett Favre on these teams that Aaron Rodgers had, they win 3 Super Bowls.
That's cap, nigga. That's cap, nigga. Name me the time Brett Favre took 2 fucking rookie receivers to the promised land, nigga. This man got this. Hold on. This nigga Aaron Rodgers took 2 rookies. They got no moves in their bag to the fucking damn it taking them to the playoffs.
Okay, bro. Don't you remember?
Nigga. No, hold fuck up, nigga. You're talking about a Christian Watson. They got a go route move. That's it. You're talking about a Romeo Dobbs. It's in out the lineup. You're talking about a Christian Watson that is playing one quarter, not the fucking next. Playing one half and not the next. If you're gonna sit here and say that Brett Favre better than Aaron Rodgers, get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's cap, nigga.
Brett Favre took a rookie, Donald Driver and Greg Jennings, to the playoffs. He didn't get knocked out by Detroit.
Hold on, you dumb bitch. Donald Driver better than Christian Watson. You bitch ass nigga. Some retarded.
So you mad?
Donald Driver better. Hold on, nigga. Everybody in the chat, y'all vote right now. Is Donald Driver better than Christian Watson right now?
As a rookie.
I think the argument is
Donald Driver better.
Now you want to move the goalposts.
Donald Driver is better, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
You talking about a rookie. It don't matter.
Donald Driver
Brett Favre took
moves.
rookies to the playoffs.
Donald Driver has more moves. You sound dumb as fuck. If you ask Aaron Rodgers right now, do you want Driver or Watson? He gonna tell you straight up, nigga. Donald Driver is way. Hold on, I'll take Donald Driver right now. Out of retirement.
Dude, you the one who called Christian Watson the top 5 receiver. Now you trash.
Donald Driver is better than fucking Watson. Get your bitch ever retarded out my panel.
Retarded the bitches who had you, dumbass nigga. You mad. You mad.
Mama, nigga. Fuck you in the goddamn mama bitch ass sucker.
You mad.
Such a bitch ass up. Driver better than fucking. Hold on. If you ask any Packer channel who better, Driver or fucking Watson, they're gonna tell you bitch ass, nigga.
He mad. You big mad.
Such a retarded ass. Such a retarded ass stuff, nigga. You ain't talking tonight, nigga. You ain't talking tonight. Fuck out of here, you dumb bitch. You a dumb asshole. You sound retarded. Get off my panel, bitch. Get off my pound, nigga. Real fucking talk. Get fuck off my panel. You so retarded. You go compare Donald Driver to this nigga Watson?
Put your skirt down. You call Christian Watson top 5.
Hold the fuck up, nigga. Donald Driver is hands down better, even as a rookie, than Watson. Watson got one move in his bag, and that's the fucking go route. Get your ass up out of here.
Didn't you call Christian Watson a top 5 receiver?
Donald Driver's a dog.
Did you not call him a top 5 receiver?
Donald Driver is a fucking dog.
Mike did say that, yeah.
Hold on, nigga. Stop cutting me the fuck off. If you ask Aaron Rodgers right now, do you want rookie Driver or rookie fucking Watson? And he'll tell you straight up, no hesitation at all, give me Donald Driver. You sound fucking retarded.
The argument is they were both
Did you
rookies.
not call Christian Watson a top 5 receiver?
You sound dumb as fuck. Ain't no Watson with a go route move is better than some Donald.
You called him top 5.
Donald Driver. Let me fucking talk, you dumb bastard. Donald Driver has. Stop laughing at my panel, bro. Go on mute to laugh, nigga. I ain't fucking playing with your dumb ass. Donald Driver has more than one move in his bag, even as a rookie. Christian Watson got one fucking move. And on top of that, Watson is weak and he's soft and he's pathetic.
Christian Watson is faster though, nigga.
I will take a young Donald Driver over some weak ass Christian Watson. That's a motherfucking fact. You can ask Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers loves Donald Driver.
Man, you lying to yourself.
You can ask, no, I'm not. No, the fuck I'm not.
Is you mad or no?
No, the fuck. If you ask Aaron Rodgers, do you want Watson or fucking Driver? He might say He might look. If Shannon Sharp were to say, "Hey, Roger, would you want a rookie Donald Driver or Watson?" Roger may say, "Shut the fuck up, nigga," because
What?
we gonna already know. He might tell Shannon, "What are you talking about?" Everybody know Aaron Rodgers love guys like Donald Driver, fucking James Starks, fucking niggas like what's his name, James Jones, Jordy Nelson, Adams, niggas like that. Rodgers love guys like that because they tough minded and they know how to play the game. Watson got no moves in his bag, none of that shit. Donald Driver wasn't playing
I
one
mean, he
quarter.
ain't really do shit with
Listen,
Devontae
listen,
Adams.
nigga. Listen, nigga. Donald Driver was not playing one quarter, missing a whole half. Playing another quarter, missing a whole half. Donald Driver was not as fragile as this nigga Watson.
Can I
Watson,
say something?
not only Watson got one move, but he's fragile as fuck. Get
Can
the
I say
fuck out of
something?
here.
What
Can
did
I
Rodgers do
hold
with
up, hold up,
Devontae Adams? He ain't do
hold up,
shit.
Grinch. Hold up, Grinch. Can I say something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. So Donald Driver had 3 catches for 31 yards and 1 touchdown as a rookie.
He's
Fuck
playing
out of
with
here.
Brett Favre.
Fuck
He's
out of here,
playing with
nigga.
Brett Favre.
You just running your fucking
Put
mouth,
him
nigga.
with Aaron,
Fuck out of here.
put him with Aaron Rodgers. He gonna ball the fuck out, bitch. Put him
That
with
nigga
Aaron
going
Rodgers.
like
He's
cap.
playing with Brett Favre. The
Cap.
fuck.
Big cap.
He's playing with Brett Favre. Put him with Aaron Rodgers. He gonna kill, nigga. You sound dumb. Aaron Rodgers got a championship
This
playing with
nigga played
Donald
in
Driver.
6 games
He
and
got a
had
chip.
3 catches.
He got a
Sometimes
chip
But he
when your
playing
better
with
team
than
him, nigga.
Watson as a
sometimes when
rookie.
your
He got
Boy,
a
team
get
chip
the
loses, you
playing
fuck
gotta
with
out
him,
of here.
defend
nigga.
your ass.
He got a chip playing with him, you dumb bastard. He got a chip playing with his ass, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? What are you talking about? Aaron Rodgers will take Don Driver. Aaron Rodgers will take Don Driver out of retirement right now, or was a fuck ass
Oh
Watson.
my fucking
Watson
god.
is garbage. Why? No, hold on. I'm saying this right there. Watson was showing a top 5 potential. He was, but when you really watch him play, when you really watch Watson play, he don't got no moves in his bag, bro. He don't got no fucking moves.
What?
The man got one. If
Yeah,
you put
neither did Devontae Adams as a
no,
rookie.
hold on,
Neither
hold on,
did
fucking cap,
Donald Driver as a rookie.
that's cap, that's cap, that's cap, that's cap. Lie again, nigga. You can go ahead and hit the hate, bro. Real talk. You can go ahead and hit the hate, bro. Aaron Rodgers loved Adams, even as a rookie. You better ask somebody, nigga. You better ask somebody, nigga. Rodgers would love to have Adam back, nigga.
What
Even
did
as
what
a rookie.
what,
Fuck
what
you
did you do
talking
with
about?
Adams though?
Fuck you talking about? Adams, hold on.
What did you do
Adams and
with Adams
hold
though?
hold on, nigga. Listen. Adam and Rodgers had more success than to fuck ass Watson. Even Adams, hold on, even Adams as a rookie. Even Adams as a rookie.
That's a
Him
baby
and-
take.
Listen, bro. Even Adams as a rookie, him and Rodgers got into the playoffs without struggling. Watson and Rodgers is struggling to get in, and they got bounced to the Detroit Lions.
Can I say something?
Making the
Every
playoffs is such a
year
big
Adam played for the
achievement, huh?
team. Every year Adam played for this team, they were in the fucking playoffs without struggling, and they were making fucking moves. And
Can I say
Rodgers got
something?
his MVPs back to back through fucking Adams.
Oh
Can I
my
say
fucking
something?
god, bro.
See, you
That's all.
moving the goalposts. I'm talking about as a
That
rookie.
sounds
Can I
dumb.
say something?
That sounds dumb. As a rookie, Adams and Aaron Rodgers led the fucking Packers to the playoffs without
He led 'em.
struggling.
So
You
it
take-
didn't have it wasn't Jordy
You take
Nelson.
Adam, you take Adam away. The Packers' whole offense fell off a cliff once Adam left this team. That just shows you how important Adam was.
That ain't got
Aaron
nothing to do with
Rodgers.
his rookie season, bro.
Aaron. Hold on, nigga. Once again, Devontae Adams did more for this team as a rookie than fucking Watson. Those are the facts.
Okay, so can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
Devontae Adams had 38 catches for 400 yards and 3 touchdowns as a rookie.
Devontae Adams showed up in the big games. What the
Man,
fuck?
get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Devontae Adams showed up in all the big games for the Packers. What did Adams do? He caught the fucking ball the way he supposed to and
What
made
game
the
you
fucking
talking about?
play. Watson
What big
didn't do
game you
shit
talking
in the
about?
time. If you put Ricky Adams on the Packers right now,
Oh my god.
hold up, nigga. If you put Rookie Adams on the Packers Sunday night against the Lions, all those drop passes that the Watson had on third downs, if you swap that with Adams is making that grab every single time. Every single time. When it comes to third down play, Watson is not a good third down catcher.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man.
He has showed me. Hold on, bro. Listen, even Roger will tell you this shit. When you watch Adams on third downs with Aaron Rodgers, they was killing motherfuckers on that shit. Compared to Watson, who's not reliable on third downs.
Dude,
The
you
same
was
thing.
just criticizing Devontae Adams for dropping games in the playoffs against the Niners.
Hold the fuck up.
Right,
At least
right.
at least they made the hold on, nigga. At least Adams helped the Packers make the playoffs. Versus Watson, you dropping passes left and right. Now Watson did have 100 yards, but when you watch the fourth
On
quarter,
4 damn catches.
no. Listen, bro. Stop just trying to talk the host.
Right.
When you watch Watson in the fourth quarter, what did he do in the fourth quarter? Not a goddamn thing. This thing was quiet as a fucking mouse in the fourth quarter. If you put Adams on the Packers right now, no. If you put rookie Adams on the Packers right now, in the fourth quarter against Detroit, Adam would have killed the fucking Lions.
Oh my god.
He would have killed the motherfuckers all night long.
Okay, so let me ask you something. What big catches did Devontae Adams have as a rookie in a playoff game? Tell me.
Once again,
He ain't gonna name you none.
once again, bro, you
I know
keep
because he
saying
just talking.
you keep saying dumb shit. When you gonna talk real?
What?
When you gonna talk real football?
You the one
How many
said it.
times the
I'm just
Packers
asking you to
Bro,
provide.
back up what you say, nigga.
No. Stop saying retarded shit. How many times the Packers missed the playoffs with Devontae Adams as the number one receiver on the Packers? How many times they missed? Huh?
Twice. The last 2 years of that McCarthy was there. Y'all missed the playoffs with Devontae Adams.
And you also made it 3 years straight with Adams on the team. They made it 3 years straight.
Okay, but you missed it twice with a prime Adams.
The best receiver. Hold the fuck up, nigga. Once Adams left the Packers offense came to a halt. You talk about Aaron. Hold on. Adams is. Hold on. He's the reason why Aaron Rodgers won 2 MVPs back to back. Adams is a big part of that, big time. Once Adams left the fucking team, the whole team went down south.
Okay, so you saying that Aaron Rodgers is overrated then?
Aaron Rodgers is not overrated. You're only as good as your weapons are. You're only as good as your weapons is. Those are facts.
No wonder he looks so shit without Adams.
If you don't have, listen, no quarterbacks will be great if they don't have weapons on their team to make plays. Now I do understand that Tom Brady had a year where he had Edelman, but once again, Edelman made plays when it counted. When it counted most, he made plays. Same thing with Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase for Joe Burrow. What did he do? He made plays. Who's your other receiver on your team? Grinch. Who's the other guy?
Bro, that's
you got Jamar Chase. Somebody else.
You talking about T. Higgins?
I think it's T. Higgins. He does make plays at times. Who they got for the Cowboys? You got Gallup making plays. You got CeeDee Lamb making plays. No, but before Lamb, who was it? It was it Cooper?
Amari Cooper.
Amari Cooper. He was making plays. You look at Brady when he had Gronkowski making plays. You look at Ben Roethlisberger when he had Antonio Brown and a couple other dudes. You look at what's the name? Jalen Hurts right now. Who did he got making plays? AJ Brown, a couple other dudes.
Hold on, you can say Justin Herbert.
He made the playoffs last year without AJ Brown.
Listen, hold on, listen, bro. Listen, bro. If you don't have decent guys on your roster, you're not going. Your quarterback cannot make the playoffs if you don't got decent guys around him to make that shit fucking work. So once again, bro, if your team is just flat out garbage, you're gonna have a hard time getting that team into the playoffs. You're gonna have a hard time. For example, the Green Bay Packers don't have a lot of talent on this team outside of Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon. Watson showed you he's a rookie. He's not ready for that smoke like Adams was. And y'all see him trying to say Watson better than Adams a rookie. No, he's not. No, he is not. Last time I checked, Aaron Rodgers got 48 touchdowns as a quarterback with Adam on the fucking team. Adams wasn't a rookie. Way better. Bro, if you ask Rodgers right now, Rodgers will tell you he dearly regrets talking about retirement. Rodgers will tell you that right now. If you ask him that, he will tell you straight up, look, bro, I really regret saying that because I really need Adam on the fucking team. I'm telling you, Rodgers missed Adam this season, bro. Every time he throws the ball to Watson, he's thinking at the back of his head, man, if I had Adams, he's thinking this shit every play, bro. Because he knows that Adams is a stud in this game. Adams had over 1,000 yards receiving as playing with Derek Carr. What does that tell you? He did that shit playing with Derek fucking Carr.
You don't tell me nothing. Michael Crabtree had 1,000 yards playing with Derek Carr.
Hold on, bro. You're not listening, bro. If you put Watson with Derek Carr, he ain't doing a goddamn thing. That's my fucking point. If you put Watson
Wait.
with Derek Carr, he not gonna do a motherfucking thing. That's the motherfucking fact. You can put Adam damn near anywhere, and he gonna be effective. I didn't say anywhere like anywhere, but damn near anywhere, and he'll be effective. You can't do the same for Watson. You can't do the same for Dobbs. Those are facts. Watson and Dobbs, they have potential. Once again, as a rookie, Dobbs better. As a rookie, I'm taking fucking Adams because those two dudes, they both show me they got balls, left side and right sack. When I watch Christian Watson, the nigga is fragile as fuck. He's scared of the moment. He not built like that. Look. If I'm being honest, I'm gonna be totally honest. I think Watson could be a bust.
Oh, come on, man.
If he does not improve his route running, I'm gonna call him a bust. If he don't go in the gym and really improve, listen. If he does not improve his route running, I'm gonna have to call him a bust. If he don't do that shit, there's no way. Okay, so name the receivers in the NFL that are playing on good teams that are running just go routes and no actual and not having at least two moves. Michael Gallup don't have a bunch of routes in his bag, but he at least have 2 to 3. This nigga, all Christian Watson do is go deep. That's it. All he knows is deep.
That's all Michael Gallup did as a rookie.
Michael Gallup as a rookie is better than fuck.
That's true. That's true.
Hold Deshaun Jackson did.
Hold the fuck up. Watson's hands. Hold the fuck up. Watson's hands are not better than Gallup. Stop it. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. You give Gallup Aaron Rodgers, you got it fucked up, nigga. You give Gallup fucking Aaron Rodgers instead of Dak Prescott. That's a whole new ball game. That's a whole new ball game. Put Michael Gallup as a rookie on fucking Aaron Rodgers. See what happens.
Hey, that is true. Whoever said that in the chat, maybe Rodgers is not a good leader.
Rodgers is a great leader for this team.
No, he's not. He doesn't give his rookies no confidence.
Rodgers is a hold the fuck up. Watson, hold the fuck up. Watson has one move in his bag. When you watch Edelman, right? Edelman is not the best. He's not the best route runner, but guess what? Edelman has more moves in his bag. He has more moves in his bag, as far as knowing how to make plays than Christian Watson, who has one move in his bag.
Slot receiver, bro. They two different body types.
He has more moves.
One is slim, another nigga a bit bigger.
We're making excuses and shit, bro. We're making excuses, bro. You're playing in the NFL,
excuses for Aaron Rodgers.
That's not his game.
Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer, nigga. And when Aaron Rodgers, hold on.
Choking in the fourth quarter every year.
Stop coming to my panel, dude. Stop cutting my panel, King, and disrespect to Aaron Rodgers. Real talk. What? If you're gonna do this shit, bro, don't come on the panel. I'm gonna advocate you don't. I'm gonna advocate you don't come on the panel. If you're gonna cut in my panel and try to talk bad about my guys on my team, bro, do not come on the panel, bro. Stay on the outside listening. I'm not having this shit, bro. All the Aaron Rodgers disrespect is not cool. If Aaron Rodgers had to come to the Green Bay Packers, bro, we can argue right now. We probably have a bunch of average ass niggas on a fucking quarterback position. We could have had guys like Blake Bortles and fucking Brock Purdy and Garoppolo and fucking niggas like Dak Prescott as a quarterback.
Brock Purdy pretty good.
Hold on, nigga, listen, bro.
What you gonna say about him if he wins the Super Bowl?
Hold on, nigga, stop cutting me the fuck off. Stop cutting me off. I don't want no average ass quarterback under center. I want a Hall of Fame quarterback under center. If Aaron Rodgers don't come to Green Bay and he goes anywhere else in the fucking draft, we would have had a bunch of average ass niggas playing quarterback.
A Hall of Fame quarterback that ain't win shit since 2010.
Listen, bro. It takes a whole team to win a goddamn Super Bowl. Y'all niggas sound wild as fuck. It took a whole team. When Aaron Rodgers won the Super Bowl in 2011, I didn't say Rodgers won the Super Bowl. I also brought up the other guys played a role in the Super Bowl, like a Charles Woodson, who played a big role for Green Bay going to the Super Bowl, and even in the Super Bowl. You look at it, James Jones, they
He
made a lot of
drugged
plays.
Charles Wilson because he got hurt in the Super Bowl.
Stop coming the fuck off. Stop coming the fuck off. When the host is talking, do not cut the host off. Once again, when you watch Don Driver, who made plays for Green Bay, when you watch James Jones, who made big catches for Green Bay in that Super Bowl game, look at I believe we had. I think Jordan Nelson was on that team. I'm thinking he was on that team.
For what year?
I'm talking about 2011.
2011, he did play.
We had Jordan Nelson who made plays. You had Greg Jennings, James Jones. We had a running back. No, right. We had James Starr. We had B.J. Raji, Corliss. Those guys made plays. I'm not going to just say, oh, Rodgers won the Super Bowl. I also brought up the other guys around Aaron Rodgers made plays because whenever I watched the Super Bowl, Aaron Rodgers did struggle. He did struggle quite a bit in the Super Bowl, and guys around him picked it up and had his back, like a B.J. Raji who forced a fumble, got a touchback and running back to the touchdown. You look at we had a couple of dudes on our pass rush that played big. Our corners played big. Our whole team, Mike McCarthy coached his ass off the whole fucking way. You look at James Jones. He was in the huddle, being talking about communication, all that. You look at everybody for the Packers played big. Tramon Williams, one of our corners, playing big time. Everybody for Green Bay played big time. I'm not going to just lean it on and say, oh, yeah, Rodgers won it. No, the whole team won it. So, once again, whenever the Packers win, I point to the whole squad. When the Packers beat the Vikings, what did I say? I said Aaron Rodgers did his part, but he didn't win the whole game. I brought up how Aaron Jones played his ass off. I brought up how AJ stepped up. I brought up how Jair Alexander was locking up on the outside. I brought up how Clark was held again with his life. Clark and what's the other boy name? Preston Smith, balling his ass off. I brought that up. I brought that up how Matt LaFleur actually came in with some good plays in that game and had guts for it to go for it on fourth downs if it came down to it. How the O-line, guys like Josh Nyman and a guy named David blocked with their lives on the front line. It brought all this shit. Rasul Douglas played big for us. So I don't just point out one thing or the other. When I watched the Dolphins game, did Aaron Rodgers win against the Dolphins by himself? No. The Packers defense got 3 fucking picks, I believe, in that game. What's in the AJ? AJ played his ass off at the right times. Aaron Jones played his ass off at the right times. You look at what's his name? Mercedes Lewis. He don't play a lot for Green Bay, but he played his ass off. He got a big catch on the left side to put the ball close to the goal line. Then he had another play where he did something else. So I give other guys credit when the Packers win. When the Packers beat the Bears, I didn't just say Rodgers beat the Bears. I looked at how Watson played great in that game against the Bears, going off, catches, running the ball, all that. You look at Aaron Jones going off. You look at AJ going off. Everybody clamping up. Everybody playing together. So once again, bro, guys just say whatever about me, bro. And that shit is wild. Aaron Rodgers is a great quarterback in the game. Now, look, I do blame Aaron Rodgers on 2 plays, on the fumble and then the interception. Those are the 2 plays I hand to Aaron Rodgers. Now, everybody get blamed. Now, if you want to say Rodgers made some bad throws, okay, that's fine. But we can't give all the blame to one person. So I give some blame to Aaron Rodgers. I give some blame to Aaron Jones. I give some to AJ because Jones had a fumble. It could have been a touchdown. AJ dropped the ball at the goal line. Down was dropping the ball on 3rd downs. Watson played shaky up and down. Our pass rush couldn't get pass rush because the Lions did a great job of double teaming Preston Smith. Our front line couldn't block. What else happened? Our field goal kicker, Crosby, he hit the fucking yellow thing, trying to get the field goal. Walker,
Crossbar.
A crossbar. You hit the crossbar. Walker, what did he do? He pushed the medical staff to move the ball forward. Then Douglas crossed the fucking line, so everybody get part in this loss. So Aaron Rodgers does get a part of it, but everybody gets a part of it. It's not just one man or the other. It's like if I say, oh, Joe Burrow lost, that's not fair to Joe Burrow.
I think Walker gets the biggest blame out of everybody though.
Yes, Walker. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Walker should get the biggest blame because whenever you push the medical staff, he moved the ball from where? Was it the 20-yard line? There was that or the 15? Whenever you push the training staff, the whole ball. Whenever you push the training staff, what happened? They moved the ball from the 15 all the way down to the 1. I'm like, fuck, you can't do that.
No, they didn't. They moved it half the distance, which was to the 7-yard line.
Half the distance. Hold on. It was third down. I believe it was third. It was like third down and long, or maybe fourth down. When you pick up a flag like that, when your team makes a stop, whenever you make a big tackle, King, you know football. So don't sit here and act like you don't. When your teammate makes a big tackle, there's no need for you to come in as a corner and make a push on the training staff because now you're making the ball go forward. The Lions got stopped. We stopped, I believe, I don't know if it was third down or was it fourth down, whenever that play happened. There's no
third
need
down.
for you. It was third down. So if the Lions take it from third down, right, you feel more comfortable stopping them. You can't put the Lions, Grinch, the Detroit Lions are a good run team. Am I lying? They're good at running the ball. So that penalty really hurt Green Bay because now you're forcing the defense to have to really have to try to stop the run at the fucking goal line. 7 yards out is not far from the goal line compared to where the ball was. If you're on third down, you don't want to give a team a first down. You want to get the stop, get the ball back, and go from there. You can't give a team a free first down on third down. So King can't just sit here and act like that didn't change the fucking game. Yes, the fuck it did.
It was a big play, but that wasn't late in the game. It wasn't in the fourth quarter.
You on third down. Hold on. In football, King, you need every fucking play, bro. You can't be giving the Lions.
Everybody plays the roles.
Everybody plays the role, yes. But the point that King is not. You see, King purposely he do this shit intentionally. He intentionally act like. He intentionally act like what I'm saying is bullshit. When you watch football, every play matter. Every fucking play matter. When Aaron Jones fumbled the ball at the end of the second quarter, that was big. That was big time because just think, if you don't fumble it and the Packers keep moving the ball, now what? You possibly get a touchdown or a field goal at the end of the second quarter. So the point I'm making is you can't make too many mistakes against the Lions. The Lions are 7-1 this season. When they make no mistakes and you make mistakes, they 7-1. Go look this shit up. The Packers made too many mistakes in the game. Jones with the fumble.
That's not true.
Aaron Rodgers. Hold the fuck up. Yes, it is true. When you make mistakes against the Lions and they don't make none, they're 7-1. That's an actual fact.
Yeah, because they haven't turned over the ball recently. Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
They either 7-1 or 7-2. Something like that.
Listen. They were 7-2 the second half of the season. They were 7-0 when they didn't turn the ball over, and the other team did.
Here's my they have a winning record. They have a win. When the opposing team turns the ball over and they don't, they have a winning record. That is a household fact.
Right, they were 7-0 when they didn't turn the ball over. Another team.
They have and once again, King, you're gonna sit here and act like that play did not have an impact on the game. If you have the lead, if you have the lead, King, I'm so dead ass, bro. Just go ahead and lead, bro. You're on some dumb shit, bro. If you have the fucking lead, nigga, and you're on third down, you don't want to get the fucking team a free first down. Because now if you do that shit and they score, now you're asking Aaron Rodgers to come out and try to make up for what just happened. You're asking a whole lot of Aaron Rodgers right now. You're asking a whole lot. And the Packers O line couldn't block for Aaron Rodgers.
And
Those were
also, and and
they were
and
getting
also,
killed.
also those two flags that you guys got were momentum killers too.
Here's the point I'm making, Grinch. Grinch, when your O line can't block, what is the worst thing? What is the worst thing that? What is the worst thing that? What is the worst thing that can happen? Your defense. If your defense fucks up, no. Here's what I'm saying,
Wait, you
Grinch.
said your O line or your D line?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. If your offense is struggling, right? The worst thing that can happen is your defense struggle. Because now, if your offense is struggling and your defense is struggling, now what?
You got nothing to rely on.
You got nothing to rely on. You can't rely on neither or. So that was a problem. So once our offense was already struggling, you can't have your defense fuck up and struggle with the offense. Because now what you're going to do, you're going to get beat. And that's what happened in the game. You can't struggle both ways. You can struggle one way and have a shot to win, but you can't do it both ways. And that's what happened. They struggled offensively, and then the defense fucked up at the wrong times. For example, that big throw to the end zone. Who was that? Who threw that ball to? It was Jared Goff when he rolled to his left, and he threw a deep ball, and they caught it at the fucking one. But that was a big play, bro, on your defense. Another play where Jair Alexander got beat, and they got a first down there.
4th and 1.
4th and 1, you get cooked. Not once, but twice, I think, in the game. So I don't know what King be talking about. I don't know what he be talking about. When you watch that third down play, you cannot give a team a free first down. A team that can run the ball, you want to make them earn this shit. Make them earn it. Don't just give it to them. How many times did who's our D line, Grinch? It was a guy named Devontae, a guy named Watt on our pass rush. He's a second-year player for us. How many times, Grinch, did he jump off sides? Come on, dude. You can't do that.
Oh, it was a couple times, yeah.
Kept jumping off sides. Not being disciplined. Even him and somebody else. We had a couple of dudes jumping off sides, not being disciplined. You got Rasul Douglas cross the line. Walker pushing the train staff. Everybody knows, Grinch, you can't give it to him a free first down. Not in no crucial game.
No.
You just can't do that. And that's what King is never going to make. He's never going to admit the fact when you get a third fucking down and you give it to him a free first down. Are we serious? A free one? They don't even got to earn this shit? Make them earn that.
Yeah, those
I never
plays cost you guys
said
big time.
I never said that it wasn't a dumb play. I never
That
said
play
that the
changed
play
the
didn't.
game, bro.
I
What are you
never said
talking
that
about?
the play didn't hurt the
That
Packers.
play changed the game. If you're already struggling offensively, man, bro, I'm tired of talking to King. I really am, bro. Whenever the offense is struggling, the worst thing you can do is give it to me a free first down. Your offense is already struggling. They're already showing you we're struggling. AJ dropped the pass at the goal line. Did he not, Grinch? Yes, he did. He was at the
He
goal
did.
line. Rogers I think he threw it to him or tossed it to him or something like that. And he dropped it right in front of Rogers' face.
I think it was a
goal line.
toss.
And then you had Aaron, and then you had Jones fumble the ball. You had Dobbs dropping passes. So when your offense is struggling, you can't fuck up defensively. You have to. Your defense has to make the right plays to keep the Packers in striking distance. Because who's to say, Grinch, if you don't get that penalty right, and you force the Lions to a 4th down, okay, let's say they go for it, and right? If they don't get it, the Packers get the ball back up, 16-13 with the ball in your hand.
It would have been a whole different game.
Now you got a shot to make something happen. But you can't give the Lions free plays. You can't. You just can't do it. And the Packers kept giving them free plays. You can't give a team that can run the ball good. Hey, Grinch, when you give a good run team the ball on free plays, you're not winning. It's not happening.
Same shit with the Niners, yup.
Yeah, the 49ers are great about running the football. And when a team can run the football, you're easily beat. And that's why that's why the Lions beat us. Because they ran the football and they got plays down the field.
And also, Jared Goff came in big time this game too.
Jared Goff came in big time. Aaron Rodgers tried to run the ball, but you saw what happened.
Niggas
This
got
shit
shut
got
down.
stuffed.
Niggas was only getting what, 2-3 yards?
Shit, sometimes guys got stuffed in the backfield.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. I don't know how guys just blame Aaron Rodgers for that. How can Aaron Rodgers get Watson going? Look, Grinch, every game that Watson was cooking, what did the running backs do?
You said the running back?
I'm saying, if you go back and watch the games that Watson got off in those same games, the running backs allowed that to happen. Like, the running backs got off, and they allowed Watson to get behind the defense. It's easier to get in the
Oh
backfield.
yeah.
It's easier to get open when the run game's going because now the defense is biting on you trying to run it and you're throwing it down the field. So the Detroit Lions said, you know what? We're going to stop this run game, and that's going to kill you throwing the ball to Watson. When Watson got off against the Cowboys, what was Aaron Jones doing? Going off. So what happened then, Grinch? What did the Cowboys have to do? They had to step up and try to stop the run. Then what?
They were
Here
playing
goes Watson on the field.
well, I mean, they were playing a lot more up, and Watson got speed, so he was able to get behind that defense quick.
Yep. Even in the other game against the Bears, why did Watson go off against the Bears? What did Aaron Jones do? He was going off. What did AJ was going off too? AJ was going off. Jones was going off, and that allowed Watson to get behind everybody and make plays. So what does that tell you? Watson needs the running backs to play big because that opens him up down the field with this lame ass go route. That's what guys don't understand. Guys like King will say, "Oh, it's Aaron Rodgers' fault." It's Aaron Rodgers' fault. Aaron Rodgers can't throw the ball down the field. If the run game's not going, if the run game was going for the Packers, that would have opened up Watson very easily. He would have had so many open plays down the field. But because the run game couldn't get going, Watson couldn't get down the field. Now look, Watson did get 100 yards, but the point I'm making, Grinch, if the running backs got it going, Watson would have had at least 150 yards, possibly 200. He would have had more than 100 yards.
So what about all the other weapons on the team? Why is it just about Christian Watson?
Hold on. Once again, it's not just a Watson thing. Hold on. No receiver is going to get open. Hold on. The whole Packer receiving core, they lean on the running backs to get them open. They all lean on that. Ronald Cobb leans on that. Tunyon, what's the name? Dobbs. They all lean on the Aaron Jones and Ditlin getting it going and give them space down the field. Even Devontae Adams benefited from Jones and AJ getting it going and him getting down the field. But here's the difference between Adams and Watson. Adams don't have to get down the field to get open. Adam can run 5-10 yards out, stop on a dime, and come back, which Watson does not have the ability to do. Adam can catch shorter passes. Watson's only good at deep passes.
But Dobbs and Cobb can catch shorter passes.
Ronald Cobb cannot. Hold on. At this point in his career, no, he can't. No, he can. Ronald Cobb can only catch that shit wide open. Wow. He can really only get shit wide open. If Aaron Jones is not going, if AJ ain't going, Ronald Cobb at this point in his career will not get open. Consistently.
So why wasn't you saying all of this before y'all lost? Because before y'all lost, you was talking about Cobb and Dobbs and Tunyon and your running back and how they was going to destroy Detroit. And now after the game, can't nobody get open. All of them trash. And it ain't Aaron Rodgers' fault that they couldn't get open.
Hold the fuck up, nigga. I did not think that Jones was going to get shut down. I didn't think that at all. Do you know why the Packers played great against the Vikings? Their run game was phenomenal. Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon, they did their job against the Vikings, and that allowed everybody else to just play their role. In this Lions game, the Lions took away our run game, and once that happened, the our receivers were not able to get open at a high clip because the run game was stifled by Green Bay. And I don't know how you just override that.
So everything that the people in the media were saying before the game is true. That Aaron Jones and them was carrying Aaron Rodgers.
Hold
That
up,
he could no longer carry the team.
hold the fuck up now. Every quarterback that has success getting the ball down the field, that hold on, for the most part, they've been able. Hold on, for example, Pat Mahomes. When Pat Mahomes is able to run the ball just a little bit, he's gonna have a lot of success. If Mahomes can run the ball and get down the field, even when Aaron Rodgers won his Super Bowl in 2011, what did Aaron Rodgers do, Grinch? He ran the ball and he got other guys down the field. You have to have a run game. I don't believe I don't believe a team can have success
Oh,
hold on. When I say success, it's not just regular season, but when you count playoffs with it, that's why
yeah.
Joe Burrow. Hold on, who?
Go ahead. No, I didn't say anything for 20. I'm just listening. I didn't say anything for like 20 minutes at all since I got on here. But go ahead.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
once again, that's why Joe Burrow is going to have a hard time winning because he's just like throwing it.
Mhm.
They don't use the run game. They don't use the run game. I ain't saying they don't use the run game at all. But what I am saying, because Josh Allen does
Yeah.
not use
Okay.
his run game enough,
Okay.
that's why I don't think they can win. Teams that have success the most, they have run game, they have
Okay.
passing game, and the Packers, if their run game is not going, they're no good. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I gotta stop this right now because Mahomes. Hold on. I literally didn't say anything at all. I mean, I came here at the 47 mark. Okay, it's been 21 minutes. I mean, I've just been listening, doing some other shit while you've been talking. But
Go ahead.
Mahomes, up until this year, has not had a consistent running game. Mahomes has been a guy who's had success without a running game and with the mediocre defense. Okay, up until this year. Now, you know this better as well as anybody. Aaron Rodgers, before Aaron Jones and those guys came in, he didn't have a great running game except for Eddie Lacy. God damn it, you gonna let me speak, dude? You gonna let me speak? You gonna let me speak?
Hold the fuck up. We're not going to sit here and lie to Texas. Or we're going to sit here and say that the Aaron Rodgers running backs in 2011 had no impact on
No,
the
I
Green Bay Packers,
no,
winning
I
the
didn't
Super
see.
Bowl. Is that what
Sir.
you're saying, Texas? Is
You
that
gotta let
what
me
you're saying?
finish. You gotta let me finish because when you can't, when you don't listen to me, you don't. All right.
No. We're not going to sit here and act like the Packers
Oh,
running
Lord.
backs did not have a role in the Packers in their success.
Are you trying to have a conversation, man? Are you just see?
Once again, bro, you're way more deadly when you have a running game because
Yes.
now the defense has to worry about both sides. If
Let me
Pat
ask you-
Mahomes had a decent run game,
Hold on.
he'll be way more scary because now he has two elements he can beat you with. What are you talking
Hold
about?
on.
Everybody who knows football doesn't make Tom Brady so goddamn deadly. Because if you give Tom Brady a decent run game with
Okay,
decent
hold on.
receivers, he's gonna have two things to bat your ass with. What are y'all talking about?
Okay, let me ask you this question. Because I was going to specify the years. In 2016, who was the? Do you even know who the Packers starting running back was?
But we're talking about
No.
bro.
Hold on, not just 2016. Hold on, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. What were his running backs, and what were they doing production wise for those 4 years? Because I'm saying that because Aaron Rodgers. Okay, I'm done.
He was actually hold on. Here's the thing you don't get. Aaron Rodgers was actually he was actually still in his prime to me and 16 in those years. To me, look, Aaron Rodgers can still beat you at a decent clip with his legs. So once again, even if the running backs are not totally great, Aaron Rodgers in no years, Aaron Rodgers had some game.
Okay.
He had a game where he could beat you with his legs. Compared to
Okay.
now, he barely ever runs at all. He just stands
Okay.
in front.
Oh, okay. But I'm trying to tell you, QBs that at times did not have a good running game. And the thing about Burrow, no, they utilized Mixon and P. Ryan, but as well. Hold on. Let me say this though. Tom Brady had years where he didn't have a prolific running game. Some of those years. So what I'm saying is, and Mahomes did not have any running game up until this year, consistent running game, and they need to run Pacheco much more. Maybe they don't believe in him because he's a rookie, so they're trying to ease him in, and maybe next year's load will be heavier. I guess I don't know, but like those are quarterbacks that not have great running games. I mean, Brady has some good running games, but I'm saying he's had seasons where he didn't have a good running game, and he was able to still succeed. Mahomes, I just told you, Rodgers had some years in there where when Eddie Lacy broke down, you had a guy named Ty Montgomery. Remember Ty Montgomery? He went to Stanford. He was okay, but he was a fumble monster. And on top of that, what?
Okay. So once again, Texas, how did Rodgers have success with no running backs? He had an O-line that gave him a decent amount of time to where he could set up and make his throws. If you don't have a good O-line, and
now you're moving the point though. Yeah,
but my
you
point
said
is
the running back, so I didn't know.
Hold on, but my point is this: how does Josh Allen be effective with not running backs? His O-line gives him a decent amount of time to where he can step back and make throws.
He's pretty good, yeah.
You can't get the ball to your receivers if you're not getting no time in the pocket. You have to have some time to a degree to make your throws. So the point I'm making is that when Aaron Rodgers didn't have a good run game, he at least had a decent O-line that can give him time to make throws.
Let me see something. Go ahead.
If you don't have a decent O-line, Texas, and you don't have a run game, you can get started.
Eric, see if you can find where Green Bay's offensive line was ranked this year.
Shit.
Because my bet is that they've had a decent offensive line.
Man, stop it. Stop it. Hold the fuck up. The Packers O-line just played trash in this Lions game. Did you watch the Lions game, dude?
Yeah, I watched it.
Hold on. So you're saying the O-line played great against the Lions? That what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that I think Green Bay had a decent offensive line this year. You making like they've been trash.
Hold the fuck up. The Packers had games. They had games where the O-line played like dog shit and got cooked. Like
yes,
this Lions
that's every team. That's every team in the NFL.
Hold on. Once again, guys have to get open. Watson, you can play deep on him, and he got no counter move for you. If I play deep on Watson and I'm making catch the ball up front, he's no good. You don't take that into account. You have to account who am I throwing the ball to? Am I throwing it to a real route runner? Or am I throwing the ball to a guy that can't get open? Devontae Adams is actually
they're just going to talk.
Go ahead.
They're ranked 11th in the NFL, so that's still
top 30.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's damn good.
Hold the fuck up. The right top 11, but once again, your whole offense is to a hole.
Mike, y'all historically had for over the last 7-8 years. In 2015, 2015. I think Rodgers actually had a solid season that year. Y'all ranked number 7. 2016, huh?
Here's how I know King don't know football. He stay trying to counter with points. Now look. Eric brought up 11. Okay, so Eric, here's my counter to what you and him just said. Because I love talking. Hold up, bro. I love talking football at a high level, and I'm finna bake King on a high clip and a high note. When you watch this, right, when Aaron Rodgers was able to make his throws, okay, so when Rodgers is playing at his best, who do you have on the team? He had a Ronald Cobb that could actually get open. This season, Ronald Cobb struggled all year long getting open. He had a lot of games where you're like, man, you can't get open. The same with Watson, same with Dobbs. Guys have to get open for you to make throws to him. His team, he got McCaffrey over there, he got Samuels over there, he got fucking Kittle over there, and he's trying to compare this to that. Aaron Rodgers has not had decent weapons on his team that know how to get open. What is team talking about?
Wait, hold on. What do you mean?
Real quick, Texas.
Here's my whole point. Here's my whole point. It does not matter how good your O-line is. If guys don't know how to get open, guys dropping passes left and right, it won't fucking matter at that point in time.
Okay, so let me ask a question to the panel.
No.
If y'all hear me come up here and I tell y'all we finna beat the shit out of Arizona. My defense is phenomenal. We gonna do this. We gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
They can't stop my pass rush. My linebackers too fast. We amazing. We gonna shut down their receivers and all that. We lose. And then I come back up here and say, man, my defense trash all year. We ain't had no pass rush. My linebacker slow. My secondary can't cover. Or y'all gonna say I'm a capper?
Here's how dumb you sound.
No, here's
how bad you. Hold on, bro. Here's how bad you sound, King. The Green Bay Packers. How many fumbles? Listen. How many fumbles happened against the Vikings? Please tell me. Come on. Let me come educate y'all on football. How many fumbles happened for Green Bay against the Vikings? If you can't answer that, don't talk football.
Hey, to the guy in the chat, fan, bro.
You try to compare the Lions defense to Minnesota's defense?
No. Answer that. You and King, answer that. One of y'all answer that. Sure. How many fumbles happened in the Vikings game for Green Bay, and how many happened in the Lions game? Please tell me, because I already know.
0 in the Vikings game.
You had 0 fumbles. Okay, so I did not expect the Packers to fumble the ball 3 fucking times in this fucking game. How many picks did Rodgers throw in the Vikings game? Somebody please tell me.
0, right?
Yeah, 0 against the Vikings. Okay, he had 2 against the Lions. 1 got waved off, but I'm not gonna count that against him. But he had 2 that he threw literally to the somebody in the backfield. Okay. How many touchdowns did Aaron Jones have or AJ have in the Vikings game compared to the Lions game? Somebody please tell me. So once again, King is making his damn self. I did not expect the Packers to play this bad against the fucking Lions. I did not.
I'm making myself. You the one boosted up your team.
No,
you're
not listening, bro. When your team dominates a team, you're expecting that to happen the very next game. I did not expect the Packers to come out that flat after what they just did to the Vikings. I did not expect that.
Okay, so who told you to make the Vikings game the end all be all? Like your team is gonna do that every week.
Whenever something happens, listen. I understand, King, that teams and players are not going to do the same every game. But my whole point is, a lot of times you can be prisoner of the moment. Like, for example, if LeBron get 48, I might expect LeBron to get 48 the next game. So it's called prisoner of the moment type shit. When the Packers played the way they did against the Vikings, I was like, man, if they do it against the Vikings, they can do it against the Lions. So when they came out against the Lions flat, it caught me way off guard. I did not see it coming.
Okay, guess what, Mike? Had you come on the panel yesterday and said that, hey, y'all, I was prisoner of the moment. I overrated my team. I thought we was gonna be better than what we was because of the Minnesota game.
What I just saw. I'm basing it. Hold on, King. I'm basing off of what I just saw against the Vikings. I watched them go out there and play their ass off against the Vikings. I did not see them playing this bad to the Lions. I did not see that.
I understand. But I'm saying, had you just admitted that instead of making all these excuses and now trying to drag everybody else on your team, we could have all said, you know
once
what, you
again,
right, bro.
it's a team loss. It's not an Aaron Rodgers loss.
And so,
It's a
yeah, we
team
agree.
loss.
I agree.
The whole team played bad.
Yeah, we all agree with that though. Even
I
I,
even
I
guys
never
just say
said
guys will
I
give him
never
credit.
said
He
it was
made it.
only on Aaron Rodgers. I never said that.
Same thing when they say oh the quarterback won the Super Bowl. No, he fucking did it. The whole team won
Yeah, I
the Super
disagree with that. Yeah.
Bowl. Even when Aaron Rodgers won that Super Bowl, I didn't say Rodgers won the motherfucker. The whole team won the motherfucker. That was a collective team effort because Aaron Rodgers had some moments where he was struggling.
Now
And
I
the
only
defense
say
picked it up. Go ahead.
like if I'm comparing a quarterback like Mahomes and such and such quarterback, that's when I'll say okay, he won. That's the only time that I'll say if I'm comparing quarterbacks. But it's a team game. Like Mahomes didn't play great in the championship. Not he was big in certain moments, but overall he wasn't that great, and he needed things to go in his favor. Brady's had against the Rams, he didn't play very well, but he needed things to work well as a team, and sometimes you need that. Brady's played great against the Eagles, right? Did Nick Foles beat Brady? No, his team. Well, the defenses were both shit in those games. I don't know about that, but bottom line is Brady played his ass off, so did Nick Foles, but. Eric, they were both bad to defense. Holy shit!
Same thing for
it's common practice, the saying that the quarterback gets all the credit when they win.
no, they
He gets
shouldn't get all the
blame
credit.
when they lose.
Hell no, they
That's
shouldn't.
common practice.
The quarterback, no, hell no, nigga.
Well, I don't
The
blame Brady for that
quarterback
loss.
The quarterback should not get all the credit. You know why? Guys have to make the play. If I throw the ball to Eric has to make the play. So so the quarterback should not get all the credit. Eric should get credit too because he's the one making the catch. I can throw it to him all day, but he has to make the catch. He has to make it happen.
Okay, for example,
it don't matter how good your quarterback is. The guys have to make the play. So giving the guys all the credit is like Travis Kelce. It don't matter how good Pat Mahomes is. If he don't catch the ball, it's not gonna mean shit.
Yeah, but if Patrick Mahomes don't throw an accurate ball for him to catch, then it
you
also
can throw accurate ball all you want. You can throw accurate ball all you want. The player has to make the play. So once again, I'm not a fan. When I played in high school, I always told my teammates, I appreciate you because without you, we would have won this game. I always gave credit to my teammates when I played the game. I never had a mindset of I won the game or I made the play. No, the whole fucking team made the play. That was my mentality. It take a whole football team to make shit happen. I hate the mindset. Now look, if you want to compare ring, like if you want to say, oh, Mahomes has more rings than somebody else, okay, I'm not gonna argue that. But if we're having a debate about certain Super Bowl arguments, like oh, Mahomes won the Super Bowl in 2016, I might say, okay, well, how did he win it? What allowed him to win that? What allowed Nick Foles to win the Super Bowl? His whole team stepped up at the right moments, and they won a motherfucker. With Tom Brady, how did Tom Brady win it? Gronkowski, his blocking was big to a degree. He didn't get a lot of yards or catches, but look, the few catches he did get played a role.
Like when Edelman caught that crazy unicorn pass, Eric knows that. And again, in Houston against Atlanta, Brady's needed guys to step up in the big moment. And that's the thing about the Patriots. Like, yeah, they didn't have all the sexy names, but when it was time to be big, they were always big in the big moments. And if you just watched the NFL that one day, you would think that Edelman and these other guys were superstars. If you just watched it that one day, because that's how big they came up in those big games. And I agree with you. That's what I hate about with the whole Brady thing. The thing that makes Brady to many people as the GOAT is his last minute drive, stuff like that. Peyton Manning's also good at that, but in the regular season. But I hate that narrative, like the way that casuals painted that Brady didn't have this. It was just him. It was just him and Gronk. If you didn't know anything about football and you were a casual, all you would know is him, Gronk, and maybe Edelman. But he had a litany of help on both sides of the football. And it doesn't take anything away from Brady. I mean, everybody needs help. So that's why everybody needs help, no matter who you are. But I just want the narrative to be painted the right way about Brady, about Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, anybody who wins a ring. They needed guys to be big. It wasn't just them.
That's what make guys want to stay around. Really, is giving everybody credit. That's why a lot of players don't want to join LeBron. I hate to go with basketball, but a lot of players don't want to play with LeBron because they feel like he get all the credit. That's not how it's supposed to be. We got to stop giving credit to one man and saying, it's like I don't care who the quarterback is. Once again, Aaron Rodgers, he made great throws to Greg Jennings, but guess what? Greg Jennings has to do what? Make the play. Jordan Nelson has to do what? Make the play. It don't matter how great you throw the ball. I have to catch the ball. I got to make that throw into a catch. Same thing with any team. Everybody has to do their role. So once again, I don't care how good Josh Allen threw the ball to Diggs. He has to make that grab.
Yeah.
Either way you look at it.
Hey, since we bringing up basketball, hey, let me throw in Jordan. Let me throw in MJ in there too, because a lot of people they give him all the credit too. They
give
him all the credit.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
But they
That's
don't,
true.
They don't want to mention Steve Kerr hitting clutch shots.
John Paxson.
The microwave. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Rodman playing. Scottie Pippen held it down when he was out for that time. They were one play or some shit away from the third round. You didn't want to mention that shit.
Exactly.
But they don't.
Yeah, that was 94.
Yeah, but that's the point. Yep. What did they do without him?
No. I'm saying no. Yeah, facts. But okay. But I can say about LeBron James when he left a team. What I'm saying is that I'm saying they still were highly effective. That's all that I'm saying.
Yeah,
he took him over the top. But listen, but hold on. But I can say that with Mahomes though, because before Mahomes got there, they were second round with Alex Smith, second round. But then what happened? Michael Jordan is great. I'll give you that. But like with the Mahomes thing, he got him over the top. Same thing with Jordan. But what I'm saying is that they were still highly competitive.
You can still give credit. You can still look. Just because Jordan got him over the top, you can still give credit to the guys around him that play a role.
Now I'll say this though about LeBron. Though. I'm not gonna.
People exaggerate it because damn near every time you mention Jordan, you also mention Pippen. You also mentioned Kukoc. You also mentioned Rodman. So it's not like people just act like Michael Jordan was 105. But the facts are the facts.
The majority of casuals do that.
Not everybody mentions Pippen. Not everybody mentions Kukoc. Not everybody does that.
Most people don't even mention Kukoc.
Hell no.
They only mention him and Pippen if they even mention a secondary player.
And if you do try to mention Pippen, they be like, oh man, Pippen came in scoring 7 points per game.
Yep, I've heard that they'll water down his value
all the time, man.
I said it was his fault. Fambo. Rodgers did throw a pick. That's on him.
And I don't like the comparison to Jordan. LeBron's old, but to LeBron's credit though, when LeBron left his team, where were they the following year? A lottery team. So anytime that LeBron. Anytime LeBron left,
because LeBron destroys franchises.
Hold the fuck up.
There you go.
Hold on.
Shit.
Let me come in here. Hold on. Real fast. Hold on. Let me come in here and attack this point. You just gave that to Jordan, but you're not giving it to LeBron. Come on, dude.
No, Michael Jordan didn't destroy the Bulls, bro. He didn't have them trade away. He didn't have them trade away all their players. He didn't have them trade away all their picks.
Man,
like
come
he
on,
was
dude.
drafted to.
Hold on. Can I ask you one question? Just one question. Okay. No. Okay. You can make that's your point for the second time when LeBron or when when he was in Cleveland the second time. Okay. Here's my question though. Did LeBron trade away those guys and shit when he served his 7-year stint with the Cavaliers? He went to Miami. Did he destroy that team?
What you mean the first time?
First time.
No, he was drafted to that team. That's why I said Michael Jordan was drafted to the Bulls. He didn't have them trade away everybody for him. LeBron had these teams trade away players and assets and do all this stuff to help him win championships. And then when he left them, those teams were without money. They were without young assets. They were without draft picks.
Okay, give me one
That's
example
facts.
outside of the one example that we all know. Because
Cleveland,
you said he destroys teams. Okay, that one time.
Cleveland,
Okay, no.
LA. What young assets do LA got? What
Oh,
draft
see
picks
that.
do they got?
No, that's fallacious because the details is he would because he was actually he actually wanted guys like Caruso. He wanted those guys that you're probably alluding to. He wanted Jason Kidd as the coach. He wanted the two big men, Dwight Howard and those guys. But Jeannie Buss went ahead and
Bro, those are players that was added in free agency outside of Caruso, who was there. But Brandon Ingram, Kuzma, LeVar Ball.
But that was to get
young
Hugo.
assets he traded away. That's right. That's what I said. He trades away players, young assets. Okay, so had he
got a ring,
had he kept those young players, how much better would the Lakers be right now, long term?
They would have been better now. But I'm saying, but they were looking to get a ring from that.
So do you know for a fact that they would not have won a championship by now with those?
When did I say they wouldn't?
No, I'm not saying. I didn't say you said it, bro. I'm asking a question.
I'm not certain that they would have gotten the ring. They probably would have gotten the ring. They would probably gotten the ring.
Okay,
one ring.
So would they still be contending for a ring?
When you sign in the
possibly, but contract will be coming up too, though. Yeah.
He sounds crazy. When you got an old LeBron
James,
what
you said, Mike. That's crazy to me.
Hold the fuck up.
I just heard you say this shit 3 days ago.
Hold the hell up. When you got an old LeBron James, you have to make moves. When you have an old LeBron.
Okay, so why did you just say a few days ago that they should trade LeBron?
Can I respond to that?
That he destroyed the Lakers. He got rid of all the young players.
I would only trade LeBron if I'm. Go ahead. I answer that after Eric finished. King.
I heard what King said. I heard what Texas said. The biggest issue is the NBA as a whole is the biggest problem. The reason why I say that is because the NBA is still promoting the bottom feeders, the middle of the pack teams. What about the winners? What do they get? They get jack nothing, right?
Yeah.
The bottom teams still get the lottery picks and all this other stuff. What about the winning teams? What do they get? They get jack nothing, right? So they got to trade all their freaking future assets to go stack another team. What do bottom teams do? Play for bottom lotto picks. Okay. Yeah, but the same lottery teams, they don't do jack nothing for the whole year.
Yeah.
But the teams that win titles, they keep on going for the bigger pieces every year.
Historically, a lot of these big number one seed guys normally don't matriculate into championships.
Okay, so Texas, real fast. Let me answer King question. I would only trade LeBron if I'm getting Jokic, Embiid, Giannis, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant.
I don't think he would demand Giannis at this point. Nah.
I would only trade LeBron if I get some big time star. That's the only way.
Yeah, they wouldn't trade him for.
What's the argument?
I don't even know, honestly.
That's why the whole NBA system as a whole is flawed. Okay.
I wouldn't trade Giannis. They're not trading young Giannis for LeBron at this stage. I'm a LeBron fan. I just gotta be honest. LeBron's not gonna bring me.
Yeah, me too. I'm a LeBron fan. Like he got some faults, but like all of that shit ain't his fault, man. It's not all of it.
That's what the haters will point at,
Not all of it. He got some faults, but not all that shit is his fault.
The whole NBA system is a flawed system.
Because they try to yeah.
Whenever you add LeBron James, you kind of have to make moves. You don't want to make trades, but you kind of it's like I didn't want them to trade where they I didn't want them to trade a young talent and draft picks. King,
you don't have
but at the same time, when you have LeBron, you're kind of forced to in a way.
You're in what's up, man?
I'll go ahead. I'll say when he's done. Go ahead.
Because you say you're in win now mode. When you
you're win mode.
Yeah.
Cuban, damn, you so bad. What happened?
At the vid, man.
Oh man. I hope you. Oh man. Yeah.
I ain't go to work or nothing like that. But that's what I say. You got him on the team. You win now mode.
You'll win now. You don't want to trade all you don't want to trade all your guys, but you kind of have to, King.
Is that
You kind
Cuba?
of have to.
Yep.
Yes, Cuba.
God damn, bro, you sound way different.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Man.
you get better, bro.
Yeah, it gets
Shout out
better.
to
Mm.
shout out to Cuba, man, for pulling up because I know a lot of guys that man they'll be asleep right now.
How did you get that shit? You know, or working?
Well, I moved in. I don't know.
Or you moved somewhere else? Okay.
My whole family got it. So when my
Oh
mom
Okay.
damn.
moved, so my mom helped me move, and she got back home because she tested negative twice before she came up. And then when she went back home, she tested positive. So I'm like, oh
Damn.
shit. So I felt all right last night going to work up until like the 5 hour mark, and I started getting like body aches and
Damn.
uh yeah, 'cause I thought it was just being sore from moving and shit. I
Mm-hmm.
was going up and down them fucking stairs and moving heavy furniture, but I tested this morning and it was positive,
Mm.
and I had a headache the whole fucking day.
Damn, that's fuck that.
Mhm.
Prayers for Cuba. I mean Cuba. My bad. Shot
Hey
the
man, you
word.
said my name wrong, man. Hey man, even though I feel like this, I'll still cuss your fucking ass out.
Hey, you added to the list.
Oh fuck, can't laugh. Fuck, shit.
Damn, man.
That shit's tough, Cuba. Come on, cause I've been feeling kind of shaky too.
I'm trying to figure out when it was the height of it in 2020. I ain't never get that shit. All of a sudden, I get it the first week this year. What kind of
Yeah,
shit?
I was around people all the time. Just I feel good. I'm immune to this shit. Oh man. I
But,
mean, damn,
but no,
man.
I mean,
Yeah, bro.
I feel a little bit
I ain't
better
catch it.
because
I ain't catch it for the first year and a half.
yeah,
Yeah, I never caught it.
I had a headache the whole day. Like I stayed in the room the whole day. My head is just paused, throbbing.
Is it worse than a bacterial infection? Probably so, because when I had the bacterial infection, it's a bacterial infection. My neck was I had my neck slanted because it was painful, and I had like thick eye mucus coming out. That was crazy. Eyes red as the devil. That was crazy.
Well, I looked at the symptoms. It was a headache, fever, muscle, body aches, cough, and your throat starts getting sore.
Damn.
So my throat was all right, but now it's starting to feel.
Your throat wasn't throbbing either. Just play it.
Yay! I'm saying for you. Yay!
Thanks, but yeah.
Do you drink like tea or anything? Did they tell you to drink tea? Oh, you said I'm sorry, your throat was not
I
hurting.
got this fucking thorough flu. I think I gotta heat up the water. I'm in my room now, so like I've been upstairs. I don't feel like going down them fucking stairs, man. But I've been drinking
Wait,
water though.
you move by yourself or what?
Huh?
Did you move with your girl?
Yeah.
Okay. She's
So
probably in a different room. She's probably like, stay away from me.
yeah, she's in a different room. So
Yeah,
my parents don't help me move. My brother, all three of them got it, so they ain't help me move.
damn.
Her
God damn.
her peeps help me move. I just hope I can give it to them.
My goodness.
So what y'all thought about the national championship tonight?
You getting
Since
waxed,
I heard
King?
people saying they knew all the signs and TCU was finna win. I mean,
Okay, no, let me speak on that. He's talking to me. No, because with the gematria thing, it told me that they were going to get to the to the Final Four and then championship game. Now I said they were going to. The coding, I couldn't figure that shit out. The coding didn't tell me who was the riddles looked strongest for. It might sound funny. No, so just understand that I said TC's going to win just because I said fuck it. That was me. Now the coding was about the Final Four and then the championship game. How they can go 13-1 and sync up with Queen Elizabeth. It sounds stupid, crazy. I'm not gonna try to break it down. It's a lot, but anyway, I went on the fucking limb and said I guarantee TC's gonna win. But I can own my shit though. The numbers didn't tell me that shit. I just went in and said they're gonna win this bitch, and I stood by it. I went down with the shit. I went down.
I don't know if it was you, but I didn't hear nobody say that. It was their own opinion. I heard that the numbers and the signs all said it, It was a guarantee TCU was gonna win. You know,
Oh
they
no,
said
I was
if
saying
it was
stuff like
shooting, it's like now the signs didn't tell you that. It was just your opinion. Like
no, no, no,
I'm
no,
confused.
no. Once again, no. When TCU got to the championship, because that's what I was calling. I like according to my coding and stuff. That's what I was talking about. Like in terms of getting to the Final Four. That's what I have. I haven't gone to the Final Four based upon what I've pretty much deciphered. Now I just went on, like I said, I went out on the limb on my own and just said, you know what, TCU's going to win this shit. That wasn't what the signs told me with how that they would reach the Final Four. But I went ahead and just said, you know what, I'm just going to just say they're going to win. That was just me just saying whatever because I don't care about college football really anymore. So
Well, guess what? The signs told me they was gonna make the Final Four too. It was based off of they wins and losses due to their schedule.
No, I said this in week 3, and AC admitted to it the last stream. Hey, Mike, get AC on there. He can tell you. I said in week 3.
I saw the signs in week 6.
Oh, okay, fine, yeah. But I also saw the signs for about the Astros, and I said it back late May. AC was on here and Eric.
I saw that sign too.
But I also tell you, I believe that Donald Trump will get. I ain't going there because I ain't going there because he'll get back in office and people are gonna. It's okay. I'm not gonna. I don't want it. I'm just saying, but because I'm not a fan of that stuff. But yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
All right, so another night, I'm trying to give somebody Seattle. I'm gonna take San Francisco. Who trying to bet?
Is that Brandon Bates or is Slim Brandon? You the same person?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. I picked TCU. I picked TCU just to fuck around. Nothing told me they were gonna win it all. I just said. But I got the Final Four right, man, with the synchronicity. That's all that I cared about. If you put money on TCU to make it to the Final Four, you won a lot of money. But I hope you didn't bet them in the game. I turned that shit off in the first quarter.
I did too. I was like, man, what the hell I'm watching? You know, what I'm saying? The hell with this
what the fuck is this?
I stopped watching at halftime. I kept waiting to see if TCU was going, kind of get it going, make it a game. But god damn, Georgia.
What a disgrace for TCU, man. That's just sad, man. It makes Texas look bad, TCU.
That's tough.
Well, at least they got to the dance.
and that's the part of the riddle that I got right. That's all I was trying to get right. And then I got a little arrogant. I was like, I'm just gonna go off on my own limb. And then I had TCU winning, and it is what it is. It is what it is. They got fucking smoked, 65-7. Like what? Like what is that about?
I'll tell you this right now. Now, all you might not know this. Now, King might or you might, but for the whole week at my job, everybody been betting all kind of money on TCU, thousands of dollars. I feel bad for them, bro.
I knew the Lions were going to win. Go ahead. No, I'm not trying to talk shit. I mean, listen, I would hope the best for your Packers. I'm just saying.
I knew the Packers.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the thing about me, Texas. I might say one thing, but I'll think another thing. I believe. You know how Texas, you can say, I believe I can pull this badass chick.
Yeah.
But like in your head, you're thinking like, man, I know I can't pull that.
But look at this chick. And you gotta look at the lines too, man. So I've been betting since 2015. I mean, I do NFL is what I do better in college basketball. But the thing is that now they're fucking with you mentally because they had the Packers at what was it, 5.5, some shit like that, 6-point favorite. I was saying it to one of my buddies.
They was 4-point favorites.
Oh, well, it must have went down because on my bookie it was 5 but
they played. The Packers played better as underdogs.
But here's the thing, though. When Vegas is involved, I'm kind of like, because it's like if there was any week, because they knew all the bets are going on predominantly the Packers. My bookie had it at 5, but close enough. But then I'm like, you know what? Same thing that happened in Miami against the Packers. Everybody's saying, "Oh, the Packers have no shot in hell." It's just stuff like that, and I just had a feeling this was going to be the result that nobody really expected. But but it is what it is. Like Tom Brady.
Like I told Mike before the game that Detroit had a chance.
Exactly.
I told him I feel like Detroit had a chance. It's possible that they could beat Green Bay. Now he didn't want to hear it, but I was telling him that. Now I wanted Green Bay. I actually wanted, but I got what I want. Well, yeah.
I'll tell you this, right? They only won the game, King. Let's be honest. The Packers only won because if Rodgers still had his legs, like in his prime, he would have killed this Lions team. He would have ran. Bro, if you watch the game, Texas, King and I understand this shit. There were so many times where Aaron Rodgers could have ran. And because of his age, what'd he do? He just stood back in the pocket, hoping that somebody would get open. Rodgers in his prime would have killed the Lions team. He would have ran all over the place and killed these niggas all night long. But Rodgers is showing you his age right now. His age is showing. He is no longer using his legs like he did in his prime. He's now centered to that stand back like Brett Favre, take sacks. He's doing what Brett Favre did late in his career. Take a bunch of sacks, standing back in the back. That's what Rodgers is doing right now.
Well, it ended up working best case scenario. I didn't think there was a chance we was gonna have to face Seattle. So I thought it was Green Bay. So I wanted Seattle to lose so that Detroit can play Green Bay hard, and then Green Bay would have to play us on a short week. But what ends up happening is that Seattle wins, and then Detroit, who's already eliminated, knocks Green Bay out. So now we get the weakest of the three teams at home. But that shouldn't scare any of y'all from taking a bet that Seattle upset San Francisco in San Francisco.
Nah, I don't. If you know football and you know this, there's no way in good God's name I'm betting Seattle with confidence.
No,
Gino could pull this thing off, man.
And if we're being honest, King, in this league, and look, in this league, when you're as old as Aaron Rodgers is, you're gonna have a hard time beating a young, hungry Lions team. That's a motherfucker's fact.
They only had one mission on their mind. That's in your season. That's literally what the coach said. We're gonna play spoilers.
Which you have to account. When you got a young, hungry team.
Yeah, I know.
Against a statue quarterback, you're gonna have an issue.
Yeah, they got one of the youngest. Yeah.
It's kind of like Pat Mahomes, right? Pat Mahomes in his prime. So if nobody's open, he's gonna take off and get with his legs. Rodgers at the point in his career where you can't do that.
That happens all. Yeah. But once you get old, and that's what sucks about getting older, man. Just in general, you can't do what bails you out all those years.
Yep, and that's what Aaron Rodgers had to bail him out was his ability to take off and get it himself. Same with Brett Favre, same thing.
Now, what I like about Mahomes is that, and even Rodgers won't try to stay in the pocket, but like Mahomes is, people don't understand. He's really predominantly a pocket passer. He really is not really looking to run until what? The postseason. Now, watching the postseason, because he obviously is win or go home. And even Bieniemy said in one of his press conferences at the beginning of the season, we don't want Mahomes to run until what? It's nut cutting time. When it's nut cutting time, what is he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna pull that bitch down. Mahomes is sneaky athletic. He has sneaky speed. If he's out in the open, he can kill you. Now, he's no Josh Allen with the running with the ball, or Jalen Hurts. Definitely not Justin Fields, Lamar Jackson. But you don't have to be. You have to just be able to get you. When a play breaks down, when you're looking for guy on a sluggo, guy on whatever XO route, whatever, and it's not there. Then you got to just pull it, take it down, get you 11, 12 yards, you got to bounce, slide. He does well, and then keep it moving. But that's, yeah, you're right, though. When you get old, you can't, when Mahomes gets old, he can't do that, so.
Yep, and that's what look. The Rogers he does like being in the pocket, but Rogers in his prime, and Rogers was 20, 25 or 29 like Pat Mahomes is last
Well,
night. Texas, I can guarantee you, he's leaving that pocket.
he'll get
He's
up
gonna
here.
leave,
Yeah.
he's gonna leave the pocket and pick up all kind of yards.
He used to be able to get you like 15 yards a run in a run. Yeah, he could do that. That's what made him scary. I mean,
And
but
he had time. Rogers had so many plays, Texas, where I'm saying to myself, if he was in his prime, he would have took that all
where's
day.
Q?
That's
No,
what King
I'll
understand. They beat up on an old ass Rogers. That's not impressive.
well, they're
They couldn't
supposed
beat
to.
Rogers. They couldn't beat him in his prime. It was taking L's.
Okay.
That's not impressive when you beat whenever you beat a quarterback, you want to beat them at their best, not at the old age.
Well, they don't have the time. They don't have to do it.
Beating the Hall of Famers, beating the Hall of
Beating
Famers.
a Hall of Famer at 39 years old is not impressive. Fuck out of here. That shit is not impressive.
You can only play who is currently in.
Okay, so Texas beating Tom Brady at old age, that's different. You know why? Because Tom Brady is not known as a runner. When you're known as a quarterback that can throw the ball and you can lead a pocket and pick up yards, and then all of a sudden you get old and you're not doing that, it's not impressive.
Look at Michael Vick in 2015 when he was a backup for Ben Roethlisberger. I think Big Ben got hurt that year for a period. Even Michael Vick, you could see it, man. He could. Well, he was 35, I think, so he couldn't run. He couldn't take off. I mean, so that's what happens, though. And that's why when you get older, like guys like Cam Newton should have done, and to stay in that pocket and be able to really learn how to just dice people up, because that's what you have to do in this throwing era. So,
but the problem with that is, Texas, if guys aren't getting open, and you're old as fuck, and you're not running, shit, you gonna have an issue.
Yeah. But the Packers have done bad drafting over, not just with Gutekunst, I think Thompson or whatever the other GM that y'all had. I mean, because they got you a defense in 2019 or whatever, but then the problem was that they didn't give you the offense, and then the flip side, you had you had some weapons, of course, Jordy and Adams, but they never got them a defense back in the day, like 5, 6, 7 years ago. All you had was Micah Hyde. I think you still had Morgan Burnett. He was okay. Your linebacker was fading out. Who was that? Clay Matthews, like that, or rushing the quarterback. He couldn't get to the quarterback at all. Clay Matthews was just he became trash. And then you had no real pass rusher. You had an old Julius Peppers. I mean, you didn't have anybody.
Oh yeah. Oh
and Peppers,
man.
he was good with Carolina, but I think even in Chicago he was okay. But yeah, I mean, he was
Roger, man. Whenever BJ Rogers retired from Green Bay, I was devastated.
Why did he retire?
I guess he had something going on in the family or whatever. But having him retire was big because he was big for us in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
he was big time, getting strip sacks or touchdowns, and he was big time. I love BJ Rogers. Clay Matthews was washed at a point. Go ahead.
Dumbass let go of Micah Hyde after y'all, that got blown out by the Falcons. But Micah Hyde, he was young too at that time. He went to Iowa, I believe. But Micah Hyde was a guy that I liked. I mean, but he's with Buffalo, but he got hurt. So, but
we've only had 2 Pro Bowl corners that I've seen for Green Bay, and that's Woodson and fucking Jair. Those are the only 2 corners I've seen that we drafted that turn to Pro Bowls. Wait, we didn't draft Woodson, did we?
No, Raiders did.
Okay, so we only had 2 Pro Bowl corners out of our career.
The punk ass Raiders, ain't that right, Fambo?
Y'all stole the first round. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, well, hey man, you got to blame the league for that.
We stole fucking Woodson from y'all. Stole Woodson and got the title? Oh, yeah. And that was a big pickup, too. That was a big-ass pickup. What?
I'm not gonna...
Remember we had Tramon Williams?
He was okay.
You pairing him with Woodson. That was deadly. That was some deadly shit there.
And I remember, I recall in 2016, fam, but when we were playing Derek Carr, I think, what did Derek Carr finish? I think third or fifth, one of those numbers in the MVP voting that year. But he had to come to Kansas City and play us. It was a night game. Thursday night football. I remember that. But he had like a finger issue, some shit like that. And I was saying, man, Brett Favre played through that shit. But everybody's not the same though. But I think the Chiefs handled the Raiders. But
Brett Favre is bigger. Everybody forgets Brett Favre is bigger. Brett Favre is bigger than Rodgers. He's bigger and he's stronger. Brett Favre has more. Whenever you look at Brett Favre, right, you look at Rodgers. Brett Favre has a bigger stature.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also stronger. Rodgers is more talented. I don't care what King say. When you have the best interception to touchdown ratio in the NFL, you cannot tell me that Brett Favre is better. Aaron Rodgers is just not getting to what? I think he has 120 receptions. And he's played 18 seasons.
And thinking about Brett Favre, you could confuse Brett Favre a little more than Aaron Rodgers, like with variance of coverages, and like you kind of saw how the Lions play Aaron Rodgers, like with the safety. A few times the safety would pretend like he's getting ready to help. Like he was going to come play high for whatever reason. Then for some reason he'll just drop and then disguise a look and then come help on Watson. But stuff like that bothered Brett Favre at certain times. But he threw a lot of picks, and also, this Brett Favre could never beat the Cowboys damn near. And I remember that Monday Night Football game, Aaron Rodgers. Remember that football game? Aaron Rodgers came in. I think Brett Favre got hurt or some shit like that. It was when the Cowboys were playing in Irving at the Texas Stadium in Monday Night Football. And what's his name? Aaron Rodgers came in and lit the fuck out of him. For his first, I forgot. It was Aaron Rodgers destroys the Cowboys, but Brett Favre can never do it.
But I'll tell you this though, Texas. When you watch Aaron Rodgers, whenever he's had a decent weapon on his team, he showed you that he can kill a defense. He showed you that, especially with Adams. Adam, and look, Adam as a rookie, I'm taking him as a rookie over Watson. Dead ass. He's a better route runner. I'm talking about route running. Oh, okay. Rodgers likes guys that can run at least 2 to 3 routes. What does Watson run, Texas?
That makes most one move. Run deep. Yeah,
that's it.
One
that's
and a half.
Y'all. If you give Aaron Rodgers a rookie Lamb, shit.
But Watson runs more than one route. He runs.
No, he fucking don't. No, hold on, bro. Watson only has success when he's going that go route and he's catching it deep. Watson does not have any success catching the ball short.
He can run a post, a fade sluggo. He can run a scissors route. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. He can run a lot of different routes.
No, he can't. No, the fuck he can't. No, the fuck he can't. He don't even know how to. He has bad hands. His hands are not. Hold on, Adam's hands are way better than Watson.
Okay, hold on.
Let me see him cap on that.
Let me say this though.
Not on Adam level.
Okay, but here's the thing though. You got to. Okay. He has a promising future, but I'm gonna cut him a little bit of slack because he's raw. He's a rookie. On top of that, hold on.
How can Adam catch the ball?
No, hold on. He's not Adams. Hold on. Let me say this though. As he gets older, he's going to be able to learn how to. No, hold on. One thing that I've seen from him in a few games this year is that his initial route, he can't get the ball. He doesn't come back to it at times. That's one thing that I think he'll learn over time, experience, and they'll teach him that. Like, there's one thing about Davante Adams, right? What did he do? You saw against the Raiders, against the Chiefs when he played us. If his initial route wasn't there, he saw his QB was in trouble. He would come back to the ball and stuff like that. That's what Adams is good at, and I think that's what he's going to learn too as he gets older. I hope so. They did kind of fuck Aaron Rodgers over though. I mean, because Tanyan is trash.
Anybody? Okay, so
Lazard is awful.
Okay, so what's the name? Texas. I love how Kenya's trying to put Watson in the same category with the rookie Adams. Adams brings more to the table than some Watson. Adam got better hands, catching the ball short or deep. Adam is also more aggressive when he does catch the ball versus Watson. Watson don't have the ability to get big contact and still get more yards after contact. That's one thing I give Adams. But I get Adams as the better contact player. Adam is also, he's got better hands. Adam also knows how to turn and look for the ball, something that Watson don't do. Watson is not on the level of Adams.
Yeah, not right now.
No, even as a rookie, Adam as a rookie is better.
Was the fourth receiver as a rookie, only had 30 catches.
No, hold on. Stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit. If you ask Rodgers right now, do he want Watson as a rookie or Adam, Texas? I can bet you right now, he won't even hesitate. He won't even hesitate.
Well, I don't know.
Adam, how many? Hold the fuck up. Adam's rookie season. Adams played the majority of the season. Also, on top of that, Adam was not playing one quarter, missing a whole quarter. Playing one quarter, missing a whole half. Watson was off and on all year long, Texas. He kept coming in and out the games. Adam
still had better numbers and he still had better numbers than Adam.
Hold the fuck up. For a quarterback, hold on, listen, King. Don't just talk. Actually listen and pay attention. Your quarterback, he needs guys that are playing consistently so that he can figure out how to get you the ball in their different areas. Rodgers had a hard time figuring out how to get Watson the ball. And that's because Watson was in and out the games. He would play one quarter, miss a whole half. Play another half, miss a whole another quarter. You're going to have to go back and watch all the games, King. When you watch Dobbs and Watson, they were both in and out the games all year long. Adam wasn't doing that. Adam was playing full games for Green Bay, and he allowed Rodgers to figure out, okay, he wants the ball here. Okay, he's good at this. Okay, he's good at that. As a quarterback, you don't want a receiver, Texas, that's in and out the game because what? Now he's gonna have a hard time. Why does Pat Mahomes have success with guys like Kelsey? Because Kelsey's playing consistently, and he's allowing Mahomes to say, okay, he wants the ball here. Okay, he wants it there. Okay, here's how he wants it there.
Can I ask a question?
That's big.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
On what team is the number 4 receiver not in and out the lineup? Tell me a number 4 receiver.
Who's the number 4?
Devontae Adams as a rookie was the number 4 receiver.
No, that's Cap.
He was behind Nelson, Jennings, and Cobb, a young Randall Cobb.
He don't know what he's talking about.
Hold the fuck up. Was Greg Jennings as a rookie being in and out of the lineups?
We're talking about.
No. Listen, Texas. Listen what I'm saying. Can't keep cutting off the bullshit. Listen what I'm saying. All the guys that had success with Aaron Rodgers, they played a good amount of games in a good amount of quarters to allow Rodgers to do what? Figure out how to use them. Jordy Nelson, Greg Jennings, James Jones, Adams, all the guys that Rodgers has.
It might have been James Jones that was there. I'm sorry. I don't know about Rick James in 2014.
Okay, so Texas, the point I'm making, Texas, every time Rodgers has success with a receiver, what they do? They played enough to do what? Allow him to figure out what's what. It's hard to play with guys when they're not consistently playing. That's a problem for a football team. When Adams was a rookie on Green Bay, the Packers receivers played a good amount of time. So they had a rhythm playing with Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers struggled to find rhythm with Watson because what? He's in and out the games. And that's a problem. Him and Dobbs. So once again, my football knowledge is beating y'all by a mile right now.
No,
I
just
don't
because
like
you
that.
talking more than everybody else and cutting us
No,
off
no,
don't mean shit.
hold on. What I'm saying is pure facts. You're not gonna have success with niggas playing in and out the lineup.
And
Anybody who
Devontae
knows
Adams was
football,
the fourth receiver. He was in and
Adam,
out the lineup.
Adam, that's cap. That's cap.
Exactly.
That's
You don't
cap.
know
He
what you're
didn't. Hold
talking
on,
about,
Mike.
That's
man.
cap.
Hold
I
on.
already miss. I already
He
miss.
didn't have much. He did not have the
Hold
chemistry with Rodgers until like his third or fourth season.
Hold on. All the Packer receivers for Green Bay, even Adams, they played more consistently on the floor than Watson.
Okay,
Y'all
can I
gotta
say
go
something?
back. Y'all have to go back and watch the games. As
Okay,
a
Mike.
quarterback, no, listen what I'm saying. I'd rather have a guy not play at all than a guy be in and out. Because as a quarterback, you're playing with the quarterback's mind, Texas. You're playing with their mind, bro. One play you playing, this play you're not. One quarter you're playing, one quarter you're not. I'd rather you not play at all than you to be playing one half and not the next. Because now you're playing mind games. As a quarterback, you want to know what you're going to have on the floor, and so you can play your game. It's hard for Rodgers to play his game, but he does not know who's going to be playing and who's not going to be playing. That's a problem for a quarterback. I don't care who you fucking are. That shit is irking. Texas, imagine if Pat Mahomes had to fucking guess each quarter. Okay, am I going to have this quarter or not? Is it going to put this half or not? Imagine going through this shit for a whole look. Adams, whenever Adams missed games for Green Bay, he missed the whole game. Most of the games Adam missed for Green Bay, he was missing the full fucking game. Not missing a quarter or a half. That's bullshit, bro. As a quarterback, I want to know what am I working with. Y'all niggas just saying whatever.
No, I'm just addressing what you were talking about.
Nah, you just saying whatever. You don't even know the lineup of your team.
Watch this. I'm gonna go back. Hold on, watch this. Devontae Adams. I'm going to Google right now. Devontae Adams. Let me see. Devontae Adams. When Devontae Adams will miss time for Green Bay, he missed a whole full game. Most of the time, he'll miss the whole game entirely. When you got a receiver that's on and off the field, playing one quarter, not the next, Texas, that's a mind game. As a quarterback, you're like, okay, I don't know what I'm working with. Whenever a quarterback goes to the field, they want to know, okay, I got this guy, and that guy.
Well, see, you were just talking about who would he probably rather have, and then you brought up that how he wasn't there or whatever. I don't know.
I'm taking Adams just for the fact Adams. Here's why I'm taking Adams, because if he missed time, he'll miss the whole game for the most part. I haven't seen Adam consistently missing quarters. When you're missing quarters, Texas, you can't find no flow like that.
Oh my goodness.
It's really hard to find any kind of rhythm.
But how can you say that? How can you say that about Adams as a rookie when you don't even remember the roster when he was a rookie?
Once again, bro, Devontae Adams was more consistently playing, and if he did miss the games, he'll miss the whole game. If you're gonna miss the game, miss the whole game. Don't play one quarter, miss the next, bro. That's mind-boggling. Devontae Adams missed game 2014.
No, he didn't miss no games as a rookie, but he was the fourth receiver. No quarterback is dependent on the fourth receiver.
You helping my hold on, nigga. You're helping my case once again.
I'm killing your weak ass case.
Hold on. No, you're not. No, you're not. As a quarterback, you want to know what's on the field. If Adam missed no game 2014, that really helps my argument, because that's really my case. That's why I'm mad at Watson, because you're in and out the quarters. You're playing one quarter, not the next. You're playing one half, not the next half.
So let me just say this. So just say that you'd rather have him only due to his consistent on the field, but because I thought you were going off like production and what they could do at both their rookie stages. That's what I thought you were talking about.
You're not going to have
want to talk about that because Devontae didn't have his.
I'm looking at
exactly.
once again, bro. As a hold on, bro. Listen. Do we know why Aaron Rodgers had so much success playing with Adams? Because Devontae Adams played consistently. He wasn't playing one half and not the next, bro.
But that success didn't happen his first year though.
But you know what I'm saying, Texas. Even so in Adam, you said what?
No, I'm just saying it happened his first year or even second year. The Adams started to come into his own at the end of 2017 and 2018.
How many games? No. How many quarters did he miss in 2014? Please tell me.
I don't know. I don't think he missed. I don't.
He missed none. Okay, so Texas. Yeah, so Texas. If y'all can't tell me that, we shouldn't be having this conversation. That if guys can't tell me that.
You slipped the goalpost.
Right.
That's my beef. Hold on.
You can say it, but you can't prove it.
Listen, hold on, bro. Listen. Yeah, hold on, nigga. If I had share screen, I would actually back it up. If I had share screen, I'll show y'all niggas right now.
No, just drop the link and we can go find it ourselves.
Man, your ass just sound dumb, bro. I'm taking Adams because Adams, if Adam misses a game, he missed the whole game, not half a game, not half a quarter. That's mind-boggling, bro. As a quarterback, I can't play like that, bro. Hell no.
I'm taking Watson. If we're talking about production at both their first year, I'm taking Watson.
Okay, so Texas, if you're a quarterback, you would take this bullshit from Watson.
Hold on. Let me speak. I thought you were going for production because, like you said, Adams was the fourth option behind Jordy. I think James Jones and Randall Cobb, a young Randall Cobb.
Okay, so Texas, yes, Watson has more production,
and then you had a running game too. Keep that in mind.
Hold on, listen.
But
yes,
at least
Texas, listen. Yes, he has more production. But as a quarterback, Texas, if you're a quarterback playing for a team, you want a guy that's going to be in and out of quarters.
Okay, but now you added that but I thought you were talking about just production and what they could do.
Okay, so if we're just talking production, Texas, it's obviously Watson.
Okay.
The point I'm making is Watson should have had way more production than he did. When
I
you're
agree.
Whenever you're playing in and out of quarters, you're fucking with the quarterback mind.
But I wasn't arguing that though. Yeah.
That's the point I'm making.
But that argument can't be proven.
Yes, it can be proven. I watch the games, bro. I sit back and watch every Packer game.
I said it can't be proven.
Yes, it can be proven, dog. If I was allowed to show games on fucking YouTube and really break this shit down, I would really break it down. And there's actual Packer channels that will actually vouch for what I'm saying.
You can go to all 22, some kind of a film type of thing.
If you go, I gotta figure out what site can I go to put a link and show y'all, because Texas, I watch all the Packer games and Watson consistently was missing quarters and halves and all kind of shit. He wasn't reliable, bro. And that's why Aaron Rodgers struggled to play with him.
Yeah,
I have to see that. I know he got hurt.
Yeah, that can't be proven. Like that's just somebody saying
yes, it can be proven. Yes, it can be proven. Yes, it can be proven. So that's cap. I watch all. How you gonna tell me, King? I watch every Packer game from start to bottom. I watch all 18 games for Green Bay.
I'm not
even that word.
I'm not disputing that, but I'm not taking your word for it. If you can't prove it.
You're not a Packers fan. You're a 49ers fan trying to tell a Packer fan about his team that he watched all year long.
No, I'm just telling you that what you're saying can't be proven.
Yes, it can be proven. Yes, it can. You're a Niners fan trying to tell a Packer. Hold on. There's multiple Packer channels that actually break this shit down, and they talk about this shit all the fucking time about how Watson is in and out of quarters. That's a fucking problem, bro. If you're not playing full games, that's a fucking problem. Watson and Dobbs. I'm not just calling out Watson. It's Dobbs too. Both of these niggas.
So how about you just trade Watson? You're ready to watch. Just trade.
Look. I would
whatever you cut him. I don't know.
I would trade Watson away and give me a guy that's gonna either play the game or just miss the whole game. Don't fuck with my quarterback mind. Don't be in and out of quarters. Do not fuck with my quarterback, man.
Let me say this. Do you want Geronimo Allison and MVS back? I mean, we'll give MVS to you. You want Geronimo Allison? They'll play the entire game for you.
No.
We'll do a damn thing too.
Listen, Texas. I'd rather have MVS than Christian Watson because MVS, at least if he missed a game, he missing the whole game. He's not gonna be in and out of fucking quarters. If he's gonna miss, he's gonna actually miss. Don't get me.
We're gonna cut his ass too.
No. Texas. My whole point is what? Whenever you come out to the field, Texas, right? You want to know who's gonna be out there. You don't want to have things. Texas. Imagine Pat Mahomes, Texas, right? Imagine Pat Mahomes having to worry about, okay, is Kelsey playing this quarter or that quarter? What? That's mind-boggling.
Okay, so would you rather have Kelsey for 2 quarters or no quarters, Texas?
I have him for 2.
I don't no fuck no. Hold the fuck up. When you're trying to win, nigga, that's a dumbass statement. That is a retarded, low ball ass statement. When you're trying to win, whenever you're trying to win, you're not gonna win a game in 2 quarters. So that's dumb as fuck. I need Kelsey for the whole fucking game.
But
I need him for the whole game. You sound retarded. No, shut the fuck up. You sound retarded, nigga. God damn it. If you ask Pat Mahomes what I want him for 2 quarters, he'll laugh in your fucking face. He'll laugh in your face.
No quarters,
bro. I would have hold the fuck up. I'd rather have you for 4 quarters. If you ask any quarterback, they'll tell you. I'd rather have a nigga for 4 quarters. Because having a guy for 4 quarters gives you the best chance to win. If I have Kelsey for 2 quarters, I got a great chance to lose this game.
Now see, now you're moving the goalposts.
You can't win a game.
Either you want them to play the whole game or don't play at all.
You can't play. You cannot play. Hold on, nigga. You cannot play. Hold on, nigga. I need guys that I can count on. Okay, so look. Let's say Watson. No. Let's say Kelsey played 2 quarters, 1 game. Okay, I can deal with that for 1 game. But to deal with that for many games, oh hell no. I can have it happen for 1 or 2 games or 4 games. Okay, if you do it 4 games, fine. 5 games, okay.
This conversation makes no sense, man. I don't get it. I don't know.
Hold the fuck up, Texas. Hold the fuck up, nigga. This shit doesn't make a lot of sense. Anybody that played quarterback can know what I'm talking about. If I go and ask people to actually play quarterback, you see Texas. You always talk about quarterback, but you don't play the position. So you're not really understanding as a quarterback how much it means to know what's gonna be on your field.
Yes, you want to know that your guy's gonna be there.
You play quarterback, Mike?
Bro, I can just tell why I was just thinking this dude Watson, he's not being consistently playing. Bro, everybody, I don't have to be a quarterback to understand you need consistency, bro. You gotta have consistent play on your field. If I got Watson for 2 quarters, guess what? I'm going home.
Okay, how about this? So,
go ahead.
Okay, so if I go to my film that I have, so you know you can watch any team. So if I go here and out of 17, because I do know he got hurt, but he missed like games or so, whatever. But those are games, I believe. So if I go and I watch I watch, you're going to say numerous times I'm going to see him play 1 quarter and not the next, and then come back in. Is that what you're saying?
He's in and out. He's in and out. He miss a quarter, play a quarter, or he'll play half a quarter and miss the next half of the quarter. Dude was consistently hurt all year long. I'm like, God damn it, bro. God damn. Jumping passes too. Hold on. Also account the drop passes. The nigga dropped so many passes, a lot too. So it's not only are you in and out, but when you are playing, you are having a lot of drops.
So your team's in trouble for the future. Yeah, y'all in trouble for the future, man.
Hell yeah, we got Watson and fucking Dobbs. Hell yes.
Nah, not just that. It's like Rodgers, if he stays, he's only getting older. And he's gonna, your defense is whatever.
Shit.
Y'all have no direction, man, right now. I'm not even talking shit. I'm just saying.
They got a future Hall of Famer, Mike.
Shit.
Jordan Love.
What is it? Okay.
Jordan Love ain't finna shit with this team. This team, bro. I feel bad for Jordan Love.
He be good though. Yeah.
No. Texas. His wife is bad for throwing love. He's gonna walk into a mess, a fucking mess. He's walking into a fucking mess. Oh my fuck! I just can't believe, man.
I
Please
mean,
don't
because I
retire
think
Rodgers, man.
because
Please don't.
Washington's going to be good eventually, but the next year, I mean,
He's
Randall
not
Cobb is
gonna.
going to be a year old. What's Randall Cobb's contract? Because
He's not gonna have
man,
the pieces.
man,
That's not gonna have the pieces to be good. It's not gonna. It's not gonna click.
I'm glad I jumped ship. That from the Packers. That's whew, dark days are ahead. That's all I have to say.
Oh yeah. Oh for sure. Dark days are definitely ahead. We finna be like the fucking Jaguars. No, not this year's Jaguars, but the one that kept losing. We're gonna be that Jaguars team next couple of seasons. It's sad to say, but it's real though.
And what's sad is that y'all really dropped this hard with only really two guys leaving your team. Zadarius and what's his name? The receiver. Not Hopkins. It's Adams. How does that happen? I mean, that's crazy.
That just tells you that Adams and Zadarius Smith had a big impact on this team.
Yeah. Because Zadarius had Preston Smith.
And I hate when guys say that Adam made Rodgers. Rodgers made himself. So if Adam made Rodgers, how did Rodgers get drafted? How did he go to college? No. He didn't go to college. How did Aaron Rodgers get scouted by it was a coach for Cal. He saw Rodgers playing at a community college. Aaron Rodgers got himself to the league. So when guys say that Rodgers got made by Adam, that's cap. Rodgers made the league by his damn self. The man had to work. Aaron Rodgers had to work for that shit.
We know he didn't make it. Rodgers.
No, here's what I'm saying. That's like saying that Rodgers made Adam. No, he didn't. Adam made his damn self. You don't just make the league on somebody making it. You got to make yourself to get to the league, to get to them levels. So Adam made himself. Rodgers made himself. We got to stop saying guys made somebody else. That's stupid.
That's just crazy, man. How two guys like that and then this team just drops like that.
Hell yeah.
That's like crazy.
Two guys made the whole team, the Zadarius Smith and fucking Adams.
Because Rodgers wishes that he had Adams, of course, and I'm pretty sure Adams wanted, he liked playing with Rodgers, but then Preston Smith probably wants Zadarius Smith back because it's like Zadarius brought the tension, especially that 2019 season. Preston could come behind him and then get his sacks. Now he don't have that other threat on the other side of you, so it's like, shit. Because Preston to me isn't that great. I don't know his numbers, but he's not great by himself, and you probably know that. Like I mean,
you saw it tonight when the Lions they were team Preston Smith. If he has Zadarius Smith, he would have made life easier.
And Rashawn Gary being out hurt y'all too, obviously.
Oh yeah. That was a big loss.
Because who do y'all have? Is Dean Lowry even starting?
Man, Dean Lowry got benched. He got benched a couple times in the Lions game. He got benched.
He's trash.
Got benched. Devontae Wyatt. Watt. There's a guy named Watt. He kept jumping off sides and shit. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, Dean Lowry is so just not a non-factor. I don't even know if he's even in the game.
Why is he even fucking league, man? He fucking garbage. That nigga's boo dumpster, straight trash cans.
And then y'all had two bad linebackers a few years ago with you probably Blake Martinez and Kyle
Fackrell. Oh my god, I couldn't stand them two niggas. Oh my god,
we actually signed Blake Martinez early this year on a practice squad. I don't know where he's at. Those guys don't matter.
Remember Ha Clem Dix? Nigga,
he was okay.
Hell no.
He was all right.
He wasn't good to me. I ain't gonna. That's just me though.
Yeah. Well, considering what you had, I mean, him, Sam Shields.
Morgan Burnett was so.
Yeah, he was okay. You had Sam Shields that same year. I mean, those years. They were okay.
Yeah, Sam Shields was off and on. Some games he'll look great. Some games like dumpster cans. That's why I don't understand how people like King just act like he know more about the Packers than I do. And I
I
watched
do
the
know
games.
more about the Packers than you
Yes,
do.
Cap. There's a whole lot of cap there.
Nah, there ain't no cap. I've been watching the Packers longer than you've been born.
You couldn't even tell me you couldn't even tell me how many quarters that the Watson members. Yeah, you know more about the Packers. I already know,
Yeah,
but I ain't
because
gonna say I know you.
I mean that like I said, that can't be put. Well, I'm gonna put it like this.
How
Like
can it not
Texas
be?
said. Like Texas
How
said,
can it not be proven? I
if
already
I
have the
wanted to,
facts.
if I wanted to take out the time
I
to
already
go
have the
watch
facts.
every snap of the Green Bay Packers for the
You
all
can watch
22,
every snap. You're gonna see what I'm talking
then
about.
I could prove that you lying and you just
You
saying
can
some
watch.
shit.
You
But I
can
don't
watch
care
every.
about the Packers enough.
You can watch every fucking snap. You can watch all the snaps, and I'll be fucking right.
But Watson is a good receiver, man. I mean,
No,
what is
and
it?
I
He
watch
can't be normal. He can't be.
I
Yeah.
watch every game for Green Bay. I watch every fucking game, and I watch this dude Watson not playing consistently. Him and Dobbs. I watched
Hey,
her on
what's
the
hold on?
pod.
You know what, man?
They're
Do me a
not
favor.
gonna play consistently. They're rookies.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. You in the fucking NFL. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You in
Come
the
on now,
NFL, nigga. I don't want to
Don't
hear
know
that shit.
rookie play
I don't want to.
consistently. Like
I
you
don't want to
sound
hear that
crazy.
shit. I don't want to hear that shit. You in the NFL. I don't want to hear that.
Mike.
I don't
When
want
you're a
to hear
rookie,
that shit.
right? When you're a rookie, you have to adapt to everything. You got to the things that you did in college, like eating habits, stuff like that. You can't get away with the bullshit. You have to, and then studying, you actually have to see. Because like college kids, yeah, they study the playbook, the film, but the NFL is a different level. You have to really spend hours upon hours and understand how to chop film, and that's what he's going to learn over his career. I mean, it's not the same. And on top of that, like I mentioned, I watched him a few times. What he does is like when he doesn't get his initial look on like the initial route, he at times he doesn't come back to the ball and whatever. That's going to come with maturity and stuff
Man,
like that.
Watson should just quit football.
Hey, do me a favor. No. Do me a favor. Why don't y'all cut him or whatever you can do and pay him and send him to the Chiefs? Don't worry. He'll be another star with Kadarius Toney in the future.
Not only that, but Watson came from a Division II school. So the learning of actually learning a route tree, NFL level offense, how to run routes properly, splits, defenses, all of that shit is foreign to him. It's brand new. The terminology of the plays.
You playing the NFL, nigga. You playing the NFL.
Nobody's consistent as
I
a
don't want to
rookie.
hear that. I don't want to hear that, nigga. You playing the NFL. I don't want to hear
All
that.
right, man.
Learn the fucking game. Why
You learn the game.
study,
You sound crazy right now.
Why you can't study the game on your fucking own?
Hold on,
nigga?
Mike. Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
The league, nigga.
Hold on, listen. There's a guy named Laquan Treadwell, right? I know King knows him. He was thought to be a few years ago, or like 5 years ago, to be one of the studs.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to make that jump mentally, and being able to do what he had to do. And he went to Ole Miss, I believe Ole Miss, and that's in the SEC. And Ole Miss for the many years, no, they weren't Alabama, but they were winning 8 and 9 games. Like they were a legit team. They just played in the toughest conference. He couldn't even do that. And this dude said he played D2. And so what do you think?
Yeah,
it's gonna be a high learning curve.
He was Trey Lance's teammate at
I don't want to hear that.
North Dakota State.
Yeah, North Dakota State.
I don't want to hear that shit.
They're FBS school. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Mike. Name the rookie that was consistent all year long as a rookie. Name one.
Man. Once again, whenever you see, look, you want to narrow shit down to fucking basic shit. You don't want to look at the fact that Watson's hands are garbage. They garbage. They fucking garbage.
Move the goalpost
The man don't got no fucking hands. The man is not consistently catching the ball. He got butterfingers when the ball doesn't touch his hands. A lot of games. But I don't want to hear none of that shit. If you're playing wide receiver, bro, you're supposed to study the game before you get to the game. I can tell you that Watson ain't studying shit. You're not training on his body. You're not studying the game. You don't want it. You don't want it, man. He's not. You don't want it, man. As a player, you gotta want that shit.
But now, this is what they said. Now, I obviously can't confirm. I'm not in the fucking locker room. I don't know this shit, but they were saying that the quarterback, was kind of whiffing on some of the, the playbook, like the hand motion and stuff. Hold on, let me finish. I'm not saying it's true. I don't know. I'm just going with what I've heard. You heard it too. Like, so imagine how tough it is for a rookie. But hold on, Greg Jennings co-signed it. Now, that's how Rodgers would move when he played with them. So imagine how hard that is for a rookie when you're playing with a guy allegedly, right? I'm not saying we don't know, allegedly, who's also kind of being kind of finicky with the hand gestures for the offense. They got to tap his helmet, do certain kind of waving motions to let you know, okay, this is what you do on here, or break the route here, or whatever, stuff like that. So it's hard to process.
If you're getting drafted, if you're going to a team, for example, if I was going to play with Patrick Mahomes, right? I'm in the draft. I'm getting drafted to the Kansas City Chiefs. What I'm gonna do that whole off season, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try my best to watch a lot of film on Pat Mahomes and what he likes and what he expects, and I'm gonna try to learn routes that's gonna benefit Pat Mahomes, so that now if I come on the team, I already know what he expects and what he wants. As a quarterback.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you watch the game, right? Okay. Did you know in the game? I'm not. You can if you go back and watch the full game. I forgot it was the first half. The reporter literally said that he told her that he tries to do whatever he can to get open for Rodgers and learning the playbook. Like, this dude is trying. You see what I'm saying? He's making an effort. It's just going to take time.
He's not making the effort, bro. He's not putting. How do you come to Texas? How do you get drafted to a team and you're not making sure that you're equipped with what's going on? For example, if I got drafted to the Lakers, I'm gonna work hard to see what does LeBron James want. Okay, LeBron, he wants a knockdown shooter. For example, Rondo, right? When Rondo came to the Lakers, was he known as a shooter? No. What did he do? He got in the gym. So you know what? I'm gonna get in the gym. I'm gonna work on my jump shot because I know I'm playing with LeBron James. And LeBron wants to have shooters. So let me go in this, let me get in this gym, shoot all these goddamn threes, so that now when I play with LeBron and he throw it to me, I got a shot to make that three. So whenever you're playing, whenever you come to a team, you're supposed to work on certain things to benefit the head honcho of that team. And Watson did not work. He did not work on his moves. I don't believe he even watched film on Aaron Rodgers. How you a receiver going to a team and you're not looking at, okay, he likes throwing the ball like this. Okay, he wants this. Okay, he looks at that. As a pro, you gotta look at that. That's how you play the game. If I'm going to any business, if I'm going to any business, I'm gonna study what is the business demand. For example, before I start working at Walmart and Kroger, you know what I did? I went and said, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna have to train on my stamina. I'm going to have to train on this and that so that I can be effective and do what's asked me to do. So whatever I do in my life, bro, I'm going to train for that. So now that I'm ready for that, Watson he didn't look at, okay, I'm playing with Aaron Rodgers. Okay, Rodgers is one of the greats, yes, but I need to work on my craft and really try to see what I got to do for him to have success and for me to have success playing with him. And Watson didn't do it. He didn't take time out. None of that. He got drafted. It was a wrap. It's not like the game.
And you know that, and you know this how.
I know this based off of how he's playing. Based off how those two, based off how Watson was playing with Rodgers most of the season, it just tells me that he didn't really look into the craft. When you got Rodgers frustrated because you can't catch a pass or you can't do certain routes that he's calling out or whatever, it just tells me that you did not look at what he needs as a quarterback. When you're going to a team, you got to look at, okay, so for example, if I was a running back, right, and I was going to a team, let's say I was a running back and I was going to the Rams. I'm gonna go study the Rams offense. I'm gonna go study what is the Rams coach? What does he do? And what is it and what is he asking of me? And I'm gonna go and look at okay, how can I have success with this team? Okay, so they want to have certain like whatever spot you're doing on the field, you want to make sure that you're already equipped with what's going on before you actually get on the field and you're actually playing live games with the team. And that's what Watson didn't do, and it showed in this game. How you gonna just come to a team and not be ready for what's going on, or not have an idea of what the quarterback wants you to do? You're supposed to at least have an idea of what Rodgers asking. At least have an idea. He didn't have an idea.
How you gonna have an idea if he don't even know which position he gonna play?
Well, when you're playing a position, Watson is a wide receiver. That's Thursday.
Yeah, but he could be the X, he could be the Z, he could be a big slot.
It don't matter. Hold on. It don't matter if you're X, Y, or Z. You have to train. Matter. You have to train. Hold on, bro. Listen, bro. Whether I'm playing X, Y, or Z, I'm going to train it in every area. Whether it's slant, whether it's outside. You know what I'm saying? As a receiver, you train for all areas. So that way, if I had to move you to slot, you can do slot. If I had to move you outside, you do outside. So as a receiver, you have to get multiple things in your bag, just in case that team might need you to do more than one thing, or do 4 or 5 things. Some teams need to say, okay, I need you to be outside, or something might say, do this, do that. But as a receiver in Watson, he shouldn't. As a receiver, you're supposed to train for multiple things, and Watson did not come into the season prepared for Aaron Rodgers, and whenever you do that as a receiver, man, you're not really locked in and tuned in with what's going on. And even then, Watson should have reached out to Rodgers or said, "Hey, man, let's try to work on certain things or whatever." Sometimes, as a quarterback, for a young guy to try that or do that, that can make a huge difference, because as a veteran quarterback in the game, you're not going to expect a rookie to be like, "Hey man, hey, what can I do to try to fit what you're trying to do, what you want to do?" And I believe Adams took pride in figuring out what Rodgers wanted. Adam worked really hard. He worked hard to figure out, okay, Rodgers don't about this well. Okay, he wants me to jump stop this. He wants me to turn this way, do this, do that. And Adam took pride in working on that. And that's why they clicked what he did. Rodgers ended up getting 2 MVPs back to back.
Yeah, because they was together for years, dude.
Once again, Watson is never going to be on the level of no Adams. Never.
We don't know.
That's cool.
I know that. That's that.
Cool. I hope not. That's cool.
Watson don't have IQ to the game. He don't have work ethic. He doesn't work hard, and that's a problem. As a wide receiver, you're supposed to work hard.
He doesn't work hard. So
they literally say he works his ass off. Your head coach said that, and because I watched. I watched some of their conferences.
Matt LaFleur said a whole lot of shit.
All right, man.
Matt LaFleur just be talking. He just be saying shit. Watson is not in the gym and really putting in work.
So I'm gonna believe your word, who hasn't even been to Green Bay, over a guy's word who's in the facility.
Here's the thing. Matt LaFleur stay talking, but Matt LaFleur he's not saying no real shit. Okay, so the head coach saying one thing, but Aaron Rodgers telling you a whole. Aaron Rodgers is showing you with his face expression, like, what the fuck? I threw the ball perfectly, like the one. Okay, so week 1. Rodgers threw he threw a deep ball to Watson against the Vikings.
Yeah, I remember that, and he dropped it. Yeah,
he did, bro. He half-heartedly tried to catch that ball, half-heartedly, and then on top of that, not only did you half-heartedly try to catch the ball, you're gonna slow the fuck down and just watch the ball hit the ground. Didn't make none of that.
Let me respond.
The ball went straight through his hands. He just flat out dropped it.
You can't just hold the fuck up. How are you 6'5" and can't catch the ball? You're 6'5". The ball, if the ball's going through both of your hands, why are you playing wide receiver then? Why are you not training on your fucking hands?
Yeah, but
Why you
every
not working
receiver
on
has
catching the ball?
drops.
Hold on. He has other drops too. You got another drop against the Lions in the Lions
Well,
game. Why you put it on the money?
let me ask you a question. It's two guys that I know of for a fact, as rookies, led the league in drops. You know what their names was? Jerry Rice and Terrell Owens.
Those guys actually worked hard on their craft. Those guys actually worked hard in the gym on their craft.
But how do you know? I mean, outside of you just saying it, like how can you prove that Christian Watson ain't working hard?
He's not. He's dropping passes. He's still dropping passes. Hold on. Hard work is gonna show on the field at all times. Watson, here's what I can tell you: he's not working hard. The man not only is he getting shut down, I've seen so many games where Watson couldn't even get open. I've seen games where he's dropping passes. I see that he's allowing himself to get bullied on the field. He allowed guys to push him around, knock him around. And for me, bro, if I'm Watson, I'm not gonna sit back and just let guys knock me around. You got to twist it, nigga. And I watch players. Even you got to show passion for the game. If you're not gonna catch the ball, at least show some kind of frustration or something like that. Like for example, Devontae Adams, when he was jumping past, he's frustrated. Like, God damn it, no should caught that motherfucker. Watson just dropping passes. He's just looking around. Like, come on, man, show passion to the game. Show you want that motherfucking shit. Even if you don't catch it, show that you want it. Show it. And he's not doing it. It's with Adams. When Adams jumping past, Adams showed you he wanted that catch more than anything. And Watson, he's not even showing you passion for the game. You're not even showing them energy.
Yeah, but everybody don't react the same way.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit, dog. You don't
want to hear no facts.
If you're not gonna show it, bro, get up my team. I'm there, bro. Trade his ass.
Shit, if hold on, wait 1 second. If Mahomes misses, he's missed a couple of wide open throws in certain games, like the last game he was missing throws. But I said Mahomes, but like Mahomes has missed. Look at if Mahomes or Brady or somebody misses a big throw, do you see them like damn, fuck? No, because you got to stay
to the next play.
You got to stay in the game. And then guess what they do the next play? They beat your ass with a big time play.
Hold on. Here's the thing, bro. When guys are dropping pass after pass after pass after pass, at some point, bro, as a quarterback, you're like, what the fuck? I ain't threw 10 fucking passes and they all fucking drops.
I don't know. I mean,
that shit is mind-boggling as a quarterback. I'm throwing pass after pass, drop, can't catch it, drop it again, can't get open, drop it again. I'm getting sacked, knocked to the ground, drop, pass, drop. Bro, as a quarterback, bro, it fuck with your mind mentally. If it fuck with you.
Well, you better hope y'all keep watching because that's really all, what I see the best receiver you're going to have in the future.
I got to trade Watson to elementary school. I'll go to elementary school and find somebody with Watson. I think my nephew is better than Watson. So serious. He's only my nephew is like 13 years old, and I can bet you he's better than Watson. I'll bet any money. He better than Watson. He got heart. He got passion for the game. He got toughness. He got grit. He got hunger. Watson don't got none of that. Watson don't show. He don't got none of that. Watson has no swag. He don't got no swag, no toughness, no nothing. My nephew better than him.
One playoff loss, and Watson goes from a top 5 receiver to worse than a 13-year-old.
Hold the fuck up now. Hold the fuck up now. Hold the fuck up. Here's why I knew Watson was tailing off for the Packers. When Watson dropped out of the top 5, it happened against it was the Dolphins game for me. It was no. Because look, I'm gonna point you out a couple of games where you look like a top 45 receiver. It was a Dolphins game where he got shut out, didn't play in the second half. It was another game, the Vikings game. Yeah, he got a decent amount of yards, but when you watch that game, I think the defense really won that game. And Keyshawn Nixon got a run back for a touchdown. Okay, got another game.
Go ahead.
The first game against the Vikings, kept dropping passes, couldn't get open. It was a bunch of plays. So once again, I know, against Buffalo, I think he got hurt in the first quarter. He got one hit and he was down for the count. Soft ass nigga. I touched one time.
But wait a minute. I recall going to the Lions game. You were saying the Packers are going to get in, and this, and the league won't let this happen.
What did I also say to Texas? Here's the thing: just because the league is helping you, that don't mean shit if the players don't want it.
But you were saying the players are going to do this and do that.
Because you're not listening. If the play, for example, if the league want to help Tom Brady, but Tom Brady don't want it won't matter. If the league gives Tom Brady 10 calls straight, but Tom Brady get the ball and throw a pick, guess what? That pick don't wave off everything. Let's say the league say we're gonna wave off that pick, but guess what? He throw a pick in. It won't matter. So
you know what I think?
So much.
I think Green Bay looked at Detroit as a trap game. I think they was looking past Detroit to San Francisco. Thought that the Lions was gonna lay down, and the Lions kicked their ass.
That's cap.
I was trying to tell you, Mike. I was saying up until the last Wednesday, do not overlook this. I said it. You cannot. Hold on. You got to eat the dinner before you get to the dessert. And in life, you don't overlook what you have to face.
That's cap. The Packers did not overlook. The Lions. Here's the thing.
Y'all weren't prepared. When they stop your run, what else did you do?
But here's the thing, Texas. I've been saying the Packers. No. I've been saying the Lions had no shot, right? But at the same time, Texas, in the back of my head, I knew that if Aaron Jones got shut down with AJ Dillon, they had no shot. At that point in time, y'all keep saying Watson this, Watson that. Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon is the ones that put us in this position in the first place.
They hurt you.
No. Ted, listen what I'm saying. AJ and Aaron Jones, they are the catalysts for the Packers this season. Watson's not the best player. It's Jones and AJ.
Yeah.
You watch the Packers 4 wins. They did it running the football against the Rams. I think AJ had 2 touchdowns back to back. I think he had 2 touchdowns. Okay, you look at the next game against the Dolphins. What did AJ and Aaron Jones? Well, AJ and Aaron Jones did too much, but they did enough. Mercedes Lewis got a big touchdown. I don't know if it was a touchdown or a big chunk play to put it at the 1, something like that. Okay, your defense got 3 picks all back to back. So once again, I think it's defense, running backs, and unknown people like Mercedes Lewis to make it happen. Watson, he didn't do too much in these 5 games. Yeah, he got 100 yards, but man, come on.
And where's Fambo? Is Fambo there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I love how guys just say Watson had 100 yards. Okay, so how many yards Watson had in the fourth quarter, Texas? Please tell me.
I have to go back and watch it. I'm not even going to waste my time because again, I'm not wasting my time with that game.
He probably didn't have no yards. Aaron Rodgers only completed 2 out of 6 passes for 12.
Hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
Rodgers was hold on. When the Packers were up 16-13, what was Rodgers trying to do? He was trying to run the ball. But Aaron Jones kept getting stuffed. And once that happened, that killed the fucking game.
Okay, hold on. But you don't.
I like how King can never acknowledge the fact that the Packers' main offense was to run the ball and then do play action. But the running game got shut down.
But you don't give Detroit's front any credit for kind of creeping in the backfield sometimes.
No, but the problem is saying Texas, once again, Texas, if the Packers were able to run the ball the way they've been doing all year long, Rodgers wouldn't have had to drop back. When a quarterback drops back, you give the pass rush time to get back there. Versus if you could just run it and you ain't got to hold the ball at all.
Nah, that's what I'm saying though.
No, hold on. How you just gonna see? Hold on. Out of you and King, bro, y'all love just come on here just saying a bunch of crazy ass shit.
No, hold on. I was getting ready to say 1 second. Okay, fine. That's how you feel, but that's in your head. I was
just explain it. Explain it just how I feel. Explain that to me.
No, you still need your O-line to be able to create some daylight for your runners, and I'm saying they were penetrating some of the backfield.
Texas, you're missing my whole fucking point. Here's my fucking point. It's easier to get sacks when your quarterback is trying to make a big time throw. Versus
I wasn't even addressing that.
If your running backs are able to get it going, Texas, what does that do? It takes the pressure off your quarterback because now he don't have to take time trying to throw the ball. He can just head to the running back and then off they go.
But hold on. Once again, Mike, hold on. Listen. Because the Lions, everybody knows you're going to try to lead off with your run. But you understand your O-line still has to block generally for your running backs to have success. And if their guys are getting a push and penetrating the backfield, it's hard to run unless you give them different looks and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so what are you trying to say? Let me try to really see what you're talking about.
Okay, sir, you said run the ball. No.
You said
hand it off and then go.
Texas, I heard you say pass rush. You mentioned how the pass rush was getting in the backfield. Okay,
no, I said the front. Yes, I said so. You don't give the rush of their front prop for getting in the backfield.
Because you have to clarify when you say get in the backfield, you got to clarify what's happening. Is it getting in the backfield and stopping the quarterback, or is it getting back and he's stopping the running back?
I was talking about the run because because they know that you're going to try to run the ball. That's how and you said you're right. The Packers had their success that way, but I'm saying when they can neutralize the run, then now you put them behind the chains, and then now Rodgers has to throw.
That's what kills King point for me. Because Aaron Rodgers tried his best to stick to what they've been doing, but they couldn't run the ball, and when they couldn't run the ball, and Rodgers had to heat up a throw, we all saw what happened. It got picked off. When Aaron Rodgers didn't have to throw, hold on. Here's the thing: Matt LaFleur took the ball. If y'all watched the last 5 games, Texas, Matt LaFleur did what? He took the ball out of Rodgers' hands. He said, "You know what? Rodgers is struggling. Let's just keep running it and do it that way. And as the throw comes, it comes." But the Detroit Lions say, "You know what? We're going to force Matt LaFleur to have Rodgers throw it." You saw what happened. Turnover. Game over.
Okay, and so do you think that the number one defensive philosophy for every team in the NFL is to first stop the run?
Not everybody.
So what team don't want to stop the run on defense? Please tell me. Am I Mike voice?
Some teams can't. Some teams can't stop the run. Some teams can't.
No, I didn't say if they could or couldn't. I said want to. That's the number one objective for every defense in the NFL.
Okay, if you're saying okay, so I'm not arguing that. If that's the number one objective, it is. I'm not arguing that. I'm not gonna argue that.
Okay, so if every team's objective is to stop the run, every offense has to know that the defense's number one objective is going to be to stop the run. Am I correct?
Hold on, bro. You trying to say some more dumb shit, bro? Once again, bro. Out of the last 5 games, Matt LaFleur clearly said Rodgers ain't playing too good with his arm. We're going to take the ball out of his hands. We're going to lean on the running backs. So even though the objective is to stop the run game, once again, King, when you when you got a quarterback that's struggling, making throws, and he's trying to do what the coach is saying. He's trying to lean on the run game. If that run game is not working, now you're forcing Aaron Rodgers to have to heat up a throw when he shouldn't have. When he shouldn't have to heat up anything. He should be able to play within the offense in throwing the ball. He shouldn't have to force throws because the running backs ain't getting it going.
But no team is going to have success running the ball every week.
But hold on, bro. Once again, bro, when you when the head coach King takes the ball out of your hands, what's gonna happen, King? You're gonna start falling in love with what that coach is doing. And once that happens, if you have to go away from that coach, now something bad gonna happen. A pick gonna happen, something crazy gonna happen because you ain't been doing it all game. Aaron Rodgers hasn't had to or hasn't been throwing the ball off a lot the last 5 games. Now you're asking him to throw the ball when he ain't been throwing the ball like that. So now he's not prepared for that throw because he ain't been doing it.
What do you mean, bro? He's been in the league for 18 years.
But you're not listening, bro. You're not listening, bro. As a quarterback, whatever you do is rhythm. Is rhythm to it. Rodgers, he has to have a rhythm going. Now, Tom Brady, that's the one thing I give Tom Brady, that he can not have rhythm and still be effective to some degree. Rodgers is a rhythm quarterback. If you don't have rhythm doing something, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for him. It's not gonna work for him. Rodgers needs a no. Here's what I'm saying. Tom Brady, he don't have to have a rhythm. Like he don't have to be 20 for 20 or 10 for 10 to be effective. He can have an off quarter and still key the next quarter with his throwing.
Rodgers could do it too.
No, hold on, bro. Listen.
Not like Brady, I'm just saying. Yeah.
At this point, Rodgers is in Texas. He's not in his prime Texas. He's in the back part of his career. In his prime, I give to you in his prime all day, every day. But at this point in his career, if he does not have a rhythm doing something, it's not going to work. And it showed in the Lions game.
Okay.
I just showed that the Lions outplayed the Packers in the Lions game.
So once again, the only thing the Lions did good was stop the run game. That's all they really did that was good. If the Packers were able to run the ball, that changed the whole fucking game.
They applied pressure to your quarterback too.
It's easy to apply pressure to the quarterback, Texas, when your run game is not working. When you're not able to run the ball like you've been doing, that changes the whole thing now. Because now
but you still got to get to the quarterback though.
Okay, so once again, Texas, Rodgers. My whole point is Rodgers needs rhythm, and he wasn't able to find a rhythm throwing the ball, and that's why he threw that pick at the end. Because what is his stats, Texas? Read me off. What is Aaron Rodgers' stats for the whole game? He didn't have no rhythm throwing the ball.
He was 17 for 27. He only had 10 incompletions. He threw for 200.
Okay,
204 yards, I think, and a pick.
Okay. So most of the incompletions that I saw was third downs. Third down completions for the Green Bay was terrible. So once again, even those stats are kind of fooling. As you watch the third downs for Green Bay, the Detroit Lions on third downs was demons. They were demons on third downs.
Yeah, they only went 4 for 12 on third down, but Detroit is the 32nd ranked defense in the league.
Detroit played like the number one defense. Okay,
They do like number one defense. That's what's funny. Yeah, against the Packers.
they played like the number one defense in this game.
If I just watch football, Mike, I'd be like, damn, is that the number one defense?
Right. Yeah.
That's why I said Detroit looked like the team that had a playoffs on the line. Green Bay looked like they was ready to fly to San Francisco.
Why would hold the fuck up? A team that's hold on, here's how dumb that sound. A team that's 0-4 against the Niners was ready. Man, come on, dude. Come on, dude. A team that's 0-4 in the playoffs against the Niners was ready to play the Niners. bro, that is not even believable, dude. That is not even believable.
Yeah, it's very believable. You had Aaron Rodgers. You had Aaron Rodgers who went on the Pat McAfee show.
No, the fuck is not. No,
Can
the
I
fuck
talk?
is, that's not believable. No, you can't talk because that's not believable, dude. You sound dumb with that. You sound dumb with that. All the media had us losing to the Niners. All of them. Everybody in the media had Niners kicking our fucking ass.
But the entire media had y'all beating the Lions. Yeah.
But the entire fucking league, but the entire fucking league had the Niners whooping our ass. And the Niners have a history that says they're 4-0 against Green Bay. So why would the Packers be heating up to play them niggas? Stop it.
Because most of the players on the team now wasn't even on the Packers when they lost them first two games.
We have rookies on our team. Okay, so right now, look, here's how bad his take sound, Texas. He's telling me that a rookie Christian Watson, a rookie Dobbs, a second-year player and Watt. Who else we got over here?
You got Tanya. I mean, he's trash though. You got Lazard and I got it all.
Yeah,
I mean, y'all would have got him out.
Think about when we beat the Packers. We beat the Packers the first two times in 2012 and 2013. Damn near this entire team wasn't even on the Packers back then.
Oh, entire team is gone to Rodgers. Yeah,
exactly.
This team right here had no chance against the Niners, bro. They had no shot.
I think Randall Cobb was a rookie too. That's it. It was him and Cobb.
But to sit back and
they
think
was not ready. They was not ready for the Niners, dude.
So they didn't want to go to the playoffs.
They did not want to face. Hold on. Why would you want to face a team that you're 0-4 against? That does not sound believable, dude. Not even a little bit. That don't even sound believable.
So you saying the Packers didn't want to make the playoffs?
The Packers wanted to make the playoffs.
Then that means they want to play the Niners.
Hold on. Listen, and damn, they wanted to make the playoffs, but at the same time, they all knew that they was gonna get slaughtered, beat down, put in a fucking cage against the Niners. Look, low key.
Right.
I'm actually glad we lost to the Lions instead of the Niners. So serious. I rather lose to the Lions than lose to the Niners. At this point, I'm keeping it real. I rather lose to the Lions.
I mean, I can see to a degree why, because they own you, I guess.
Nah, damn that. If I had a Hall of Fame quarterback, I want him to have that chance.
You're not beating. Hold on, nigga. You do understand Aaron Rodgers been playing with a rib/thumb hand injury. Why would I want my Hall of Fame quarterback that's injured and he's showing you that he's getting hurt? Why would I want my injured quarterback to face a physical team like the 49ers? Hell no.
Well, if I'm a Packers fan, I seen what the Raiders just did to the 49ers defense. I got a Hall of Fame quarterback, and they did that with a dude making his first start.
They're not old, sir. They're not old. What's his name? Stidham. How you say his name? He's not old. He could take hits for the Niners.
Yeah, but we never even touched him.
Aaron Rodgers is 30. Hold on, listen. You're missing my whole point, dude. Stidham, if he takes a hit, he'll be just fine for the most part. He's young. If Aaron takes one hit for the Niners, knowing that he's been hurt all year long, well, not all year, but he got hurt in the Giants game when he hurt his thumb. Then he got hurt again in the Lions game. Watch the Lions game when he got sacked. He had that big sack. He was hurt in that game. So the point I'm making is, why do I want my Hall of Fame quarterback who's showing me getting injured to play against a Niners team that's physical as fuck? Oh hell no! And how
That
many
sounds like
guys
some
in the line?
scary ass coward ass shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not, nigga. No, the fuck it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. I don't want to face that niggas no more. No, sir. I don't want to see that niggas no more. Fuck that.
Someone please call 911.
I would only play y'all niggas. I would only play y'all niggas if I'm playing. Fuck that. I'll be damn on it, bro. If I was playing for Green Bay and now we're trying to talk shit, I'll be on y'all fucking ass. The whole fucking I'll be fighting y'all whole fucking team. I wouldn't give a damn. I'm fighting the whole squad.
Be fighting what team?
If I was playing, because look, when I played in high school, and you had the other team talking shit, guess what? I was gonna come right on in and let my presence be felt. I'll be damned. I don't like the way the Packer players let each other get bullied on the field. For example, they let what's the name push Rodgers. You saw that Texas? When one of the guys pushed Rodgers and nobody stepped in, and somebody pushed Watson, nobody stepped up. When I play football, shit, I'm coming to slap somebody. I don't give a damn. They're gonna have to call security for my ass because I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere.
My team don't talk shit.
Yes, the fuck y'all do. Y'all be making hold on. I didn't say just talking shit. I also brought up whenever a guy makes a big hit. For example, if a guy made a big hit on one of my guys, I ain't finna just stand there and watch that shit. You got me fucked up. I'm finna come in, even if I don't touch you, I'm gonna talk some mad shit. I'm gonna get in your face and let you know about yourself. Real talk. I was the enforcer for my team.
But when your offense is on the field, you're not on the field, right?
Bro, once again, bro, I'm gonna train my teammates who are playing offense to have that grit. So once again, I'm gonna be the enforcer even from the bench.
Boy, you wild.
I'm dead ass. I'm gonna train my guys that have toughness and have balls. Real talk.
My nigga, ain't nobody letting you train them to do no shit. What you talking about?
Stop playing. Stop playing with me, bro. I'll tell Watson. I would tell Watson, stop being a bitch, nigga. Hold your nuts, nigga. Real talk. I'll call the whole fucking team out. I'm that kind of nigga. I call the fucking coach out.
You get escorted out of the building too.
Bro, I don't give a dick. Bro, they're gonna have to sedate my ass because I ain't going nowhere. The fuck? You gonna have to either one I forgot YouTube. You got to either one S me or two you're gonna have to pick my ass up and get me off the I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna be talking some mad ass shit, bro. I don't give a fuck.
How many games you got kicked out of during high school?
I've only got put out of one game, and the one game I got put out of is where the dude said "fuck your mama." I was not going for that, so I only got put out of one game out of my whole high school career, and I played in high school and middle school.
And so, how many state championships did your high school win?
My high school wasn't that good. I played at Dunbar, but it wasn't that good.
So why you wasn't getting kicked out of every game for whooping your team's ass for not showing that heart and that grit you talking about?
No, but here's the thing. They play hard. So I don't know why you just sit there and say that. My team play hard, but the thing is we played against better teams. So once again, it's like for me, if you show me you trying, my whole point is are you making the effort? It's not really about winning or losing. It's how you losing and are you making the effort? Are you really putting the time into it? You can lose all day, but how are you losing? Are you losing getting trash talked? Or are you losing when the guy saying "fuck your mama"? You don't do shit about it. Or are you losing when the guy pushing you down and standing over you? How are we losing? So every loss that I endure, I make sure that my presence was felt. I make sure my team did the same as me.
Yeah, but y'all lost.
bro, you're not gonna win every game, but it's about how you lose. It's about how you lose. I'm all about how you lose. You're not gonna win every game. You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. But for me, if I lose the right way, shit, I'm just fine. But I'll be damned if I lose. You can call it a bitch ass nigga. I'll be damned if I lose when they put their hand in my fucking face.
I feel bad. I just feel bad.
So you telling me 4 years in college, nobody never called you a bitch ass nigga on the football field?
Man, ain't nobody gonna ever come into my face. That's for damn sure.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, hold on, Mike. Hold on. Wait, what about that time when you were DJ at nighttime at that church and then he was calling you all kinds of profanity? You remember that? Yeah. and you stayed calm and cool.
Where was I at, Texas?
I'm done.
Where was I at, Texas? I was in his face. And look, Texas.
Nah, you were trying to reason with them.
No. Hold on, Texas. You did not see what happened off camera.
Oh, okay.
DJ turned the camera off, and actually what happened too, the church called the police because one of the dudes pulled a. Now look, I can't say the word, so I'm gonna say G. One of the guys pulled a G out. Another guy.
It's a whole brand new story you telling, bro.
No, it's not a brand new story. No, it's not because if you're not there physically, you're not gonna really know. I'm just presenting what.
Oh, but you know about Matt LaFleur, about the locker room and how he doesn't work hard to receive
facts.
Hold on, bro. It comes down to this: when you got Rodgers saying one thing and LaFleur saying another thing, it's conflicting now because Rodgers is in the locker room and he's saying the total opposite from his head coach.
What?
So no, hold on. Listen. If Aaron Rodgers, if the whole team is saying the same shit, I'm not gonna argue that. But when you have certain guys saying one thing, saying another thing, it's really hard to believe just one thing.
So they said that he didn't work hard. Who said this?
In this instance right here, far as it's right here, even DJ can attest to this shit. It was weapons. It was W's. Just come to YouTube. Please don't flag me. It was W's. It was W's pulled out. On top of that, one of the dude's girlfriends, she had no bra on. I'm dead ass. She had no bra on under her shirt. She kept trying to touch me and shit. And I was like, bro, back the fuck up. Back your ass up 10 fucking feet. She kept trying to fight me. So in reality, I wasn't gonna fight a woman. No. She would have had to do something crazy for me to just have to defend myself. But she didn't take me to that. She didn't take me to that level of me having to really do something to her. Just coming to you two, I wouldn't do that. But one of the guys was trying to fight a Texas. If DJ wasn't there, I would have gone to jail because me and the dude got into a big old scuffle. This happened off camera.
Yeah, and then you say
this is a whole new story, bro. When you talked about the video, when you put it up, you said that you didn't want to, you wouldn't fight the dude.
Y'all didn't hold on. Here's where King just comes in and just says whatever. If DJ was not there, I do believe a fight would have happened. But now look, I didn't want to fight the dude, but at the same time, I feel like DJ being there in Texas, I feel like him being there, it actually helped because he was trying to play peacemaker. And this happened after the camera turned off. The police started trying to drive up there, so I started running. I was not about to go to no fucking thing. I was fucking running.
You do know we remember you put the video up and you was talking about it, bro.
Bro, I was talking about, bro, hold on. If you watch the video, I brought up multiple things that happened. But in reality, y'all gonna say whatever. But at the same time, bro, if I could get that footage off of that church,
Mike,
y'all be like, God damn.
Okay, hold on. Can I ask you about that? Because you said you beat. Okay, then no. I'm gonna say this. And I want to ask you another question about different situations you mentioned. Yeah, of course. Now you said you beat up 2 Hispanic dudes. Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. But let me ask you this question first.
That is actually on camera. That shit's on cam.
I'm not doubting. You might have beat their ass. Okay, here's the thing. But didn't you say a dude, a kid, like 17, was like you were in the restroom or whatever, and he was trying to like record you or something. And you said that you're gonna get all this money and file a lawsuit. What happened with that? I'm just asking.
That kid's mom had to pay me. Not only did that kid got
How much?
fired,
How
the
much?
kid got fired.
Never mind.
and
Don't tell me.
It was around. Well, I want to see it on YouTube, but the kid did get fired, and
Was
the
it
kid
six?
mom had to pay.
Hold on. Was it 5 figures, 6 figures?
It was quite a. I don't have the money currently now because you know times like now money spent quick. But the kid got hold on. Listen. The kid got fired. The mom to this day she hate me because she had to pay me for him doing that. So his mom, like,
did she pay you 5? No. You didn't get it amount. Was it 5, 6 figures?
I'm not gonna say on YouTube because I got a bunch of
Put it in the chat if you don't mind. I just want to see. Well, don't tell me the amount. Just say is it 5 or 6 figures, or you can put the amount in there. I want to see this.
I'm not gonna say because I don't know. I don't know what people is on the internet.
You probably say 100,000.
I ain't trying to get robbed now.
Never mind.
How you gonna get robbed? You won't even tell nobody where you stay.
No, but here's the thing, and I'm not gonna get into all that. But the mama had to pay me. So if y'all were to see the mom and ask her why she mad at me, she'll tell you straight up. She had to pay me.
Okay, let me ask you one last question. And I want to ask you more questions about this. Didn't you say once? Because I know you got real quiet about this once you did it. When you said once you hit 2K, you play me 1-on-1, and you show your highlights of how you were 285 and 61, and you got five PS5s.
As of right now, Texas, I'm trying to edit my highlights and stuff because I really want to add like certain stuff to it. But YouTube is so strict with a lot of shit, so it's like I'm having to edit a lot of stuff in and out, and it's really some fuckery shit. I'm about to ask some people how they can do certain things because I watch certain people's channels and they got so much shit on there. And I'm like, if I try to do that, I'll be getting flagged.
What about the PS5 giveaway? No,
the PS5 giveaways is gonna happen as soon as I can get my brother off of one of off of the one I'm trying to move. I got 2 PS5s. I'm gonna start with 2, and I'm gonna back those with 3 more. So I gotta get y'all paid out first, and I'm doing PS5 giveaways. So I do want to get y'all paid out quick. I gotta pay you, who Cam, P Rose. Wait, what? I gotta pay my boss at work. Fuck.
Jesus.
Are you gonna deliver those PS5s on a pink unicorn?
And I'll tell you this right now, King. You fucking Niners, man. They got it going on right now, but at some point in time, the Packers won't have any time. At some point in time.
Yeah, at some point. Maybe when Kyle Shanahan retires from coaching, y'all will have y'all time.
Yep. I mean,
Green Bay, they don't have shit, man, right now.
I bet you this. I can see the Packers having a chance to win a Super Bowl for the Cowboys.
Nah.
Well, the Cowboys, man, is the same old Cowboys. They so damn inconsistent. They so overrated. Like, if this wasn't the Cowboys, people would not, like, people don't believe in them, but they wouldn't talk about them nearly as much as they do. And you hear the media say that basically they're forced to talk about the Cowboys. Their own fans don't trust them. Now, I do think the way that people are talking about them yesterday and for the rest of this week, they gonna muster up a performance where they could beat Tampa Bay. Is it possible Tampa Bay wins? Of course. You're talking about the GOAT. They still got talent on that team. They done got a little healthy over the last couple of weeks of getting some players back. They're going to be at home. And it's going to be prime time. So it's possible Tampa Bay could stay close in that game. Brady get the ball with 3 minutes left and rip their hearts out. It's possible. But I still think Dallas is going. This is going to be Dallas' Super Bowl. This first playoff game to win a playoff game. Everybody count them out. They're going to beat their chest about it. All they fans is going to be talking about how about them Cowboys peacocking everywhere. And they're going to get summarily dismissed in the divisional round. That's what I think going to happen.
Hey, Ken, you saying it's just so smooth? What if your workers listening to this podcast?
Good. I want them to know what's coming. I want them some bitches know what's coming.
Man, they finna hate your ass because
hell yeah, they gonna hate me. They gonna hate the shit out of me because I'm talking big shit when I go to work tomorrow about them getting their ass kicked by a fucking rookie quarterback in Washington. C team. Now you think the Packers losing to Detroit was bad? It ain't nearly as bad as Dallas losing to Washington. Like that shit, that was just utterly ridiculous. That was shameful. Detroit been playing well. Everybody knew that it was going to at least be a tough game, even if you ain't think Detroit was going to win. Dallas should have fucking stomped Washington. Them motherfuckers lose.
I'm not gonna lie, Mike. The Packers. I'll be honest with you. When the Packers played the Lions before the game, I knew that was gonna be like you ever fight a raccoon in an enclosed corner like a closet. That's what that was, man. They didn't give a shit, man.
No.
They made them pay for it.
Here's the thing. King said something. You see, look, this is probably why I've been bitching at King all this stream. This is probably the thing where I've been cursing him out all stream long. King says in the last stream, and I was praying to the Lord that is not facts. When he told me that Aaron Rodgers said that the Lions game might be his last game in Green Bay, I was like, I hope that don't make us lose. And what happened? Lost the fucking game.
Yeah, he's got home on Randall Cobb. I mean, I don't know if that's just for show because he's a diva like Brett Favre. I don't know what to think about this. Is he going to leave and retire? I don't even fucking know.
Man, fuck him, man.
All you had to do was, if you listen to him after the game, he was talking about how he didn't done enough in his career. He think he done enough. He didn't made enough money, so he can definitely walk away. He gonna take time to see if it's what he want to do and what the team want to do. And he's basically doing the exact same thing he did last year in the offseason. He did the same shit last year with the hinting that he might retire after they lost. And so that's why I told Mike, he got mad about it, but I told him, this is damn near what Brett Favre did. The only difference is that Brett Favre flat out said that he was retiring and then turned around after training camp said, okay, I'm back. Aaron Rodgers last year hinted at retiring, didn't report to minicamp, didn't report to OTAs, didn't report to most of training camp, didn't play in none in the preseason. How is he supposed to get on the same page with rookie wide receivers if you ain't there throwing them the football?
Why?
And don't forget the year before
that plays both ways though. It plays both ways. As a wide receiver, if you're not playing consistently, that play a role. So it's not just Rodgers; it's both ways.
But here's the thing, though. No, but the year before that, if y'all recall, I think the pandemic season, he said, "I'm on the back iron, pretty much on my last legs." Yeah, this is what he does, man. It's sad, man. Like he's 3-year-old man.
No. Here's the Aaron Rodgers. He's on a type of drug that I can't say on YouTube. He's on this special kind of drug that it I don't want to get into it too much because I might expose Rogers, and I don't want to do that. So,
Does it just answer this? Does it begin with an A?
there's a possibility of that. It's one of those drugs where your mind come and go. 1 minute you there, next minute you're not. Well, you probably know what that is, King. 1 minute your mind is saying one thing, 1 minute saying a whole different thing.
Yeah, well, I could see him hinting at that could distract the team or whatever. But
No. So they asked him on the show, and he said, I'm on this. And I was like, whoa.
oh well, no, I'm talking about him hinting at retiring before they play Detroit, where that could have, kind of messed with the psyche of his teammates or whatever. It could have It could have been a distraction in the locker room of him saying that right before they play that game. But my honest opinion, and you can disagree, Mike, but this is my opinion. I feel like because Aaron Rodgers also made a statement after Green Bay beat Detroit. After Detroit beat Green Bay early in the year, he made a statement saying, I can't believe we lost to that team, or we can't afford to lose games to that team. Basically shitting on Detroit. And Detroit players had brought it up. And I believe that Green Bay, one more thing, Aaron Rodgers went on Pat McAfee and was talking shit last week. I think it was like on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day he usually go on Pat McAfee show. He went on the show and was talking shit about the media, counting them out, saying they wasn't gonna make the playoffs. And he like, look at me now, what they got to say now. I forecasted or I foresaw that, we was gonna make this run. He was talking like they was already in the playoffs. I believe 100% that the Green Bay Packers listened to their leader. They was hearing what he was saying. They looked at Detroit as a trap game. They thought Detroit got eliminated earlier when Seattle won. They figured they a dome team. They figured Detroit was going to show up in Green Bay and was going to lay down, and Green Bay was preparing themselves mentally for San Francisco.
Yep.
They wasn't there mentally for Detroit, which is why you have a player push a damn what was the dude?
Trainer, I believe.
Yeah, the training staff. You have him push the training staff. You have the damn cornerback walk in the middle of a field goal and block the damn ball for no fucking reason. Like, nigga, what the fuck did you sniff on the sideline? Like, I ain't never seen no player do no crazy shit like that. Mentally, bro, Green Bay was not in that game. They didn't show up to play. It was a lackluster performance. Again, Detroit got the 32nd ranked defense in the league. They got the worst defense in the league. And this team is giving y'all issues where your offense can't get on track, your running game can't get on track. Defensively, you giving up big plays. Y'all ain't getting no pressure on Jared Goff. They did not show up ready to play. And Detroit showed up like, we ain't gonna get to the real playoffs, but this is our Super Bowl. This is a playoff game for us. God damn it, we going home, but we sending these sons bitches homes with us. And that's how they showed up to play, bro.
Man, look, Rodgers knew that they were not going to beat the 49ers. Even if the Packers wanted to play them, they knew in their head it wasn't going to beat them. And there's nobody they could say otherwise. But once again, at this part of Rodgers' career, he's like Brett Favre in his career. He's like, I don't like fuck it. Whatever happens. This, that, whoop, whoop, this, boom, boom, boom. But like I said, Rodgers, not only is he at that point in his career, but he's on some stuff where his mind come and go.
FYF. FYF, please come up on the panel. Let's lock this bet in, my nigga. Let's lock this bet in.
But you know, whenever you get old, sometimes, man, you have a lot of issues. You have a whole lot of stuff going through your head. When you get a certain age, man, you just like fuck it. But Aaron Rodgers just said it's gonna be his last game in Detroit, so it's kind of like he contradicted himself some. One minute you're saying you're gonna already beat him, and next minute you're saying it's gonna be the last game. Hop on FYF. FYF, pull up, man.
You said Cowboys going to the Super Bowl. You taking our bets. I won't lock this up.
I'll take that too. Yeah, I'll put 100. I'll put 100 on that. Yeah.
I'll put 10K on that. I'm putting 10K on that. Fuck it.
I'll bet 100. I'll bet 200. Like whatever you want, lock up, bro. Let's go and lock it. Let's go and lock it in.
I bet
Tom Brady beat the Cowboys' ass.
I'm betting 500. I'm betting 500. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'll bet about 200, whatever.
Man, ain't nobody giving your ass no 3-1 or get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'll be back.
Where you at, Fanbo?
Shit, if anything, I should be getting 3-1 odds. San Francisco go to the Super Bowl. We got a 7-round pick rookie quarterback.
Hell yeah, y'all do. That's why I'm glad the Packers drafted Aaron Rodgers, man. I did not want a mediocre quarterback. I wanted a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but if a mediocre quarterback is on a strong team, they can still win a Super Bowl. They won't have the stats, but they can have, a whole lot of success.
No. I want Hall of Famers at every like if I can get Hall of Famers at every position, you know what I'm saying? I want to try to get it it's not like King. It's not just quarterback for me. I want to get it at as many spots as I can. You know what I'm saying? For example, the Packers had Bakhtiari and Lane. They both could be Hall of Famers. Rodgers at quarterback. I think Aaron Jones will be a Hall of Famer for the Packers. I think Jair, if he keeps playing what he's playing, he can get there. But he's only 5 years in the league. He needs more time. So I don't know about him just yet. No. The Packers have always had a couple of Hall of Famers in different positions. Like the Niners, they don't got it at quarterback, but they got it in other areas. You see what I'm saying? I want to have it at least in 3 positions or 4 spots if I can.
Well, yeah, if you can ask anybody would they want 3 or 4 Hall of Famers on their team, everybody gonna say yeah to that shit.
Hell yeah. So like King, when the Packers got Aaron Rodgers, look what they have on the fucking team. Yeah, all kind of Hall of Famers on their team. That's the kind of shit I like. A bunch of Hall of Fame dudes. I don't want no fucking rookies. No, thank you.
Yeah, Lamont, I'll bet you 200 that they don't go. Because you initially said you'll take all bets about are they going to the championship or not. I have the field.
Yeah, bro, you ain't nobody giving you no 3-1 odds. Either you think the Cowboys gonna make it or you don't. Like all this trying to finagle your way into some lopsided bet, ain't nobody buying that shit.
Anybody taking that draft?
Mike would
know that shit.
Hell no. I don't want that shit. No.
I don't think you can get 3-1 odds in Vegas.
No. Shit. Now I'll bet somebody, if the Chiefs go to the AFC Championship game, if they go, whoever whatever, hold on, whatever the opponent is.
Yeah, I might take that bet.
All right. Yeah.
Depending on who they face, I might take the bet that he don't get back to the Super Bowl and
If
change.
he face the Bengals, yes. I just know they're gonna give it to him. But I'll wait. We have the week off, so we're just preparing. I don't know about this week though. I mean, this week itself, I'm gonna bet probably. I don't know with the Tampa Cowboy game on with my bookie, the U wager. I have to see about that. I don't know. I'm up in the air. I could do some studying about that game.
Man,
I think
take Seattle.
I'm not taking that. That's crazy.
That's a good bet for you, man.
Nah. Matter of fact, I'll bet somebody the Chiefs' first playoff game at home.
I'm going bet King $100 on Seattle.
That's a bet.
Psych.
It's locked in.
No, it's not. I'm joking.
Well, FYF, initially you just said way earlier than you did. You just said initially you had the Cowboys going to the Super Bowl.
I might have
after that.
I might have said some dumb shit tonight, King, but I ain't that dumb.
Hey man, Texas, you heard him. I think that bet should be locked in, bro.
Hell no.
Oh yeah, that's
Hell no.
I think that bet should be locked in. You offered and I accepted, man.
No, hell no. No. Decline that shit. Look, I ain't gonna hold you. The 49ers and the Eagles are one of those two teams going to the Super Bowl.
I think so too, bro. Now, the one thing I haven't seen, which I'm not bullish, I'm not all the way bullish on my team, because I haven't seen Cinderella Man in the playoffs yet. Everybody else on my team been to the playoffs. They vets. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have playoff runs. They know what it takes. But at the end of the day, the quarterback touched the ball every single play. And I need to see him in that situation, one and done, win or go home. I got to see him. I got to see how he perform. If he come out shaky, if he come out calm, the adjustments that team's going to make against us defensively, because team's going to try to take away the run and Christian McCaffrey. So can he spread the ball around? Can he make these teams pay when they try to load up the box or send these blitzes to stop the run? I got to see it. Now, once I see it, I'm going to give it 2 games. I think he don't got to do nothing special against Seattle. Last time we played Seattle, we ain't have no Debo, we ain't have no Elijah Mitchell, and we ain't had no Javon Kinlaw. So this time around, we're going to be as healthy as we've been since like week 1.
I got the Chiefs and the Eagles, but I think if the Eagles play the Niners, it's going to come down to this, like most games, but especially this up front, because you got the top a phenomenal pass rush with the Niners. You have a top tier O line with the Eagles. I think if the Eagles can give Hurts enough time, but Hurts has never been the situation either. He's never been to be in the big playoff game. He has to decipher and dissect the defense. If he can do that, I think again on the flip side, we have to see what the young quarterback can do as well. So that's where it's gonna come down to how they respond to each of the pass rush. The Eagles are. I don't know. Are they number 1 or 2? But so they're going to both be facing beast D lines that are get after you, and whoever responds better between Hurts and the Niners quarterback, I think that's going to determine who's going to win it all. I mean, who's going to win? I think the Eagles do edge them out. That's just me. I think they face the Chiefs or the Bills in the championship.
I don't think I've come to learn, and this is just my own personal experience, that playoff games, most of the time, not all the time, but I'm going to say maybe 70, 75% of the time, don't really come down to the quarterback. It comes down to turnovers, number one. And
Yeah.
the team is able to make the best adjustments quickly. Like, to me, that's what it comes down to most of the time. And there are times where a quarterback is all the difference in a game. But I've seen far too often my own team with Alex Smith, with Colin Kaepernick, with Jimmy Garoppolo, of us not having the better quarterback, but still being able to win big playoff games because we won a turnover battle, because my coach made adjustments quicker, you know, defense made plays at the right time. Like it really comes special teams, like all of that stuff most of the time plays a bigger part in the win. So to me, beating Philadelphia number one is gonna come down to not turning the ball over. We can't turn the ball over
in the playoffs. Yeah, you can't.
Right. We can't turn the ball over. We can't lose the turnover battle. Like, we can't do that. Number two is stopping the run while also, as much as possible, keeping Jalen Hurts inside the pocket.
I was gonna say that too. Yeah, and he has to respond the proper way. Yeah, you're right. Because if they have the integrity to keep him in the pocket, I'm intrigued to see how he's going to respond in being relegated to being more of a pocket passer. Does he have the patience? Is he, you know what I'm saying? Not just a one-read quarterback, stuff like that. And then, of course, the Niners, their quarterback isn't just the simplicity of not, well, hell, Hurts hadn't been in the playoffs either. No. So they're both facing.
He only had one playoff game. So
yeah,
with Brock Purdy playing wild card weekend, he'll be played in as many playoff games as Jalen Hurts played in.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just keeping him in the pocket, but it's also being able to get pressure. We can't just do this rush where we giving him a perfect pocket and he's able to sit back there for 4 or 5 seconds because we too scared that if we rush him hard, he gonna break outside the pocket and run.
And they got a top 4 line too. Yeah.
It has to be a disciplined, aggressive, violent pass rush that's going to collapse the pocket in on him. And really, if my defense can, I want to see if DeMeco Ryans can come up with a defensive scheme that's going to force him to have to throw the ball across the middle of the field.
That's where he struggles in the intermediate.
You watch Jalen Hurts. He hardly ever throws the ball in the middle of the field. And unless it's deep down the field. Now, if it's a deep post route or something like that, then he may take that shot. But that 7, 8 to 15, 17 yards, he don't make those throws. He don't not across the middle of the field. I want to see if we can force him to have to throw the ball in that congested area in the middle of the field. I don't know how DeMeco Ryans could do it, but that's what I'm hoping we can force him to do.
Yeah. That'll probably be the only game that I'd be intrigued to watch in the NFC, to be honest. The Eagles and the 49ers. I mean,
what about Tampa versus Philly or Tampa versus San Francisco in the second round?
Not so much. Actually, Tampa and Dallas is the game. Actually, I forgot. Tampa and Dallas, you might laugh at that because I know you got Dallas winning. That's a toss-up to me. It really is. But yeah.
No, I feel it's possible either team could win.
Mm-hmm.
But I honestly, from watching Dallas as much as I have, I know this tells me this is the game. Yeah, this is the game that they respond to. That had they blown out Washington, I'd be probably picking Tampa Bay. I'd probably picking Tampa Bay to upset them. Like I
Mm-hmm.
really would. On the road, they going in with their chest poked out. Like last year, last game of the season, they blew out Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken. Philadelphia had set a whole lot of their players, and Dallas dropped like 54 points on them or something.
Yep.
In the whole week, they was hearing about how explosive their offense was. They had the number one scoring offense, number one offense in yards, number one offense in third down, number one in takeaways on defense. Like they had all these stats, and they heard it all week, about all these stats. There were people talking about, hey, this 49er team is dangerous. This is a team that you don't really want to see. They won 7 out their last 9 or 7 out their last 8, something like that. Was playing extremely well, physical, really physical team. But they heard so much praise. And then you get into that playoff game, you can't hardly move the ball, you can't hardly score points. Because their head was too big. This year round, they get their ass embarrassed by a rookie third or fourth third string quarterback.
Yeah.
And they sat, some of their players.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think this is a game that usually Dallas responds to and they bounce back.
Yeah.
Now the only way I could see them still losing this game, like I said, if it's close in the fourth quarter and Brady got a little bit of time and at least one timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think all bets are off.
Yeah, and in the Chargers of Jacksonville, that's the other game that I'm looking forward to watching too. Considering the circumstances that the Chargers are going through, it's going to level the game out a little bit more. Unfortunately, they're not.
Now I've heard some stories yesterday. I heard that Joey Bosa wasn't really hurt. Maybe he faked the injury because he ain't want to play.
Yeah.
But I heard that he's not injured, and I heard that Mike Williams is gonna still try to play. I think he had something happen with his back in that game Sunday, and so I heard or I seen today something where they said that he was gonna still try to play. If they play everybody, if everybody plays,
LA's gonna
take care of Jacksonville.
Yep.
If they don't have Mike Williams and they don't have Joey Bosa, I think Jacksonville gonna have a legitimate shot to upset them.
Mm-hmm.
Upset who?
What'd you say, Mike?
I said upset who? Who they upset?
The Chargers. The Jacksonville could upset the Chargers if they hobble.
What if the Chargers? No. What if the Jacksonville beat the Bengals or the Chiefs? Would that be crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be one of the biggest upsets. That'll be a huge, come on, not rookie, but second year Trevor Lawrence with Jacksonville. They got some talent, but they not on the level of Cincinnati or Kansas City. Like that shit would be a major upset. And that team is super young with no playoff experience whatsoever.
I mean, now for my Chiefs, what I do love that we're doing, and you know this, I mean, we tend to start clicking defensively as the season gets older and older. Now, our front playing inspired football. Jones has 15.5 sacks, really should have 16.5, but that's fine. I mean, now whether or not we win it all this year, I think we have a good chance to definitely go back this year, but I'm looking towards next year as well because we can, like I said, I mentioned it. They have to go through all the details of how it can transpire, but Hopkins is a possibility and to go. But we have to give, of course, assets and stuff in terms of like picks and value, like that's fine. I think the Chiefs can overcome that. But if you have Hopkins, just hypothetically, not a guarantee, Hopkins, Kelsey, Kadarius Toney, as shifty as he is, and then you have also, like I said, Nicole Hardman will come back. I should probably think that he'll come back because he can't demand real money, man. But unfortunately, I want to get paid, but it's like you can't go on the market and say, "Oh, give me this, give me that." But then maybe he might want to go somewhere else where he can have a bigger role because he's not going to have a big role in Kansas City, and he's going to want to get paid eventually. And I respect that, but I don't know if McCole stay. I don't know how you defend all that with the Pacheco. He's going to probably get more carries next year as a second-year starter. And get behind a top 4 O-line as well, the Chiefs. So I like that side. I think we need to get a premier pass rusher opposite of Jones, get Frank Clark out of there, and Jones can play inside and outside. That's what makes him so special at his size. So he can use inside and outside leverage. He's a beast. Obviously, Bosa is the best this year as a pass rusher. My favorite defensive player in the league and just in general is T.J. Watt. That's just me, though. But Chris Jones is the truth.
Yeah, the Hopkins thing is, I just don't see it happening. They finna have a new coach and a new GM. You just signed your quarterback. You just signed your quarterback to a $200 million contract. You're not gonna give away his best weapon. You ain't gonna give away none of his offensive weapons, really.
Hopkins is disgruntled, man. Yeah, he expressed that he wanted, because he's getting older. He wants to see what. I'm not saying verbatim what he said, but the premise is basically that he wants to see what his options could be in terms of trying to get a championship.
Yeah, well, I mean that's
not just Kansas City, but yeah,
he's under contract, and they not finna give away Kyler Murray's weapons just because DeAndre Hopkins is feeling some type of way. Like, at the end of the day, the new coach and the new GM is gonna want to build around Hopkins and Kyler Murray, not give away Hopkins. Now, if there's some Godfather trade package that comes in for Hopkins, maybe they're entertaining, but then you got to worry about your franchise quarterback being disgruntled, because we've seen that Kyler Murray is not the same quarterback without DeAndre Hopkins.
So Hopkins doesn't trust him. I don't know, man. And do you want a disgruntled receiver playing with the quarterback? Because, like I said, I'm like a snake. I like to look at other, see what teams, what's going on, and you look at some of what the Cardinals are talking about, and how they have like channels and stuff, and then they Twitter and stuff. Hopkins and Murray ain't seeing eye to eye and stuff like that. He's only getting older, so. And the Chiefs were in a little discussion, but once again, there's no guarantee here, so I'm not going to get crazy about it, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe Hopkins is, if that is true, that he was being disgruntled or whatever. Maybe it was an angle for him to get a contract extension. Because he signed that extension back when he was in Houston, like that was some years ago. And so maybe the old GM didn't want to give him a new contract that paid him at the top, where these other guys who then came in and got these new deals. Like, remember last year, you had Tyreek Hill got a brand new deal. What did he make it? $30 million? Some shit like that.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams got a new deal. The receiver Christian Kirk got a new deal. Debo got a new deal. AJ Brown he's saying all these receivers get all this new money.
But Debo got paid $19 a year. Is right. Is that right?
I think it could have been. I don't remember his contract right now off the top of my head. But my point is that all these dudes got these new contracts. He hasn't had a new deal over the last 3 years or so.
Yep.
And he's seeing all these dudes get paid. Maybe he wanted the GM who just stepped down to give him a new deal and dude didn't want to do it. So maybe, you know, that's why he was like, yo, man, I'm unhappy, whatever. The new GM comes in, makes his contract right, put him up there with the top earners in the league. All of that animosity goes away.
Oh,
He is getting up there in age also. So if he want to get one more big payday, he got to strike now, especially when it's showing that Kyler Murray ain't the same without him and that he really need him on the team.
Yep.
So he could be angling for a new deal.
Yeah, that's true. But I do know that throughout the course of the season, well, you know, Murray had heated arguments, of course, with the coach Cliff Kingsbury, which is trash. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of connection issues and a lot of just certain things that he didn't like with him and Kyler, with the chemistry and everything. But we'll see. We'll see. Because if he goes to Kansas City, there's only so much money that we can offer him. But I mean, I don't know. But those are rumors that Hopkins could be a possibility. They even, you can go to it's what is it, Chat by Sport, Kansas City Chiefs Chat by Sports. I'm not lying. And then you could just, that actually happened this past week. And you can also look up Saquon Barkley, possibility that they try to maybe pursue him. That was discussed a couple of months ago. But like I said, this is all conjecture. I mean, this is all pretty much speculation. We don't know. But I think the Chiefs do bring in a bona fide offensive player, and as well as a defense. We need a pass rusher. I think our secondary is getting better and better with experience. I don't think we're gonna have to make a big splash move with one of the cornerbacks, because I think these guys are starting to get better and better. You know, will that translate into a championship this year? I think we have a decent chance to go back, but I don't know. But for the future, I think you let that ride out. But we need to get Frank Clark out of there, because he's not consistently applying any pressure. And that's the problem. George Karlaftis is getting better within his role. Saunders is our nose tackle, but he switches up sometimes. So, I mean, I like the front part of our defense. And I like the middle part of our defense with Bolton and what's his name? With Willie Gay. 4-3 kind of hybrid linebackers. I like them. But is Famble there? He's not there. Yeah. Is Mike there?
Yep.
I was I was trying to look about DeAndre Hopkins. Now it said that last offseason he signed a 2-year extension. Worth $54 million. That's an average of about 27 a season. His contract is through 2024, but they said that several teams contacted Arizona around the trade deadline to see about trading for him. I'm looking to see if I can find any reports about him requesting out of Arizona.
No, he didn't. Well, no, he didn't request like officially, but I mean, I'm just saying that I think they said, because I was looking at the Arizona Cardinals, one of their outlets or whatever, and they said it's possible that he's disgruntled with the organization a little bit, and then Murray, throughout the course of the year, it's just but no, nothing is really official. Like I said, it's just pretty much just speculation. It's educated speculation, though, because if you hear players, I guess they know better than I do, because they probably have heard him and encountered. They can hear some of what he's saying, kind of say, okay. And then I heard the Chiefs, like you said, other teams were involved in communication. So I mean, yeah, who knows? I mean,
if it's looking like the team is finna do a complete rebuild, I can see it. And kinda with Arizona,
yeah, they need to.
looking at their talent and stuff, it seems like they got a lot of holes. Like, who's the number
Defense,
2 receiver opposite Hopkins? Who's
no
the
one.
tight end? Who's the running backs? When are you gonna fix the offensive line? You lost Chandler Jones. J.J. Watt's retiring. You still got Buda Baker, but that's it. Like, who's your pieces in the secondary?
They have no one.
Linebackers is bad. So I can understand it, right? Of him saying, "Look, man, this team's gonna do a rebuild. I'm getting up there in age. I really want to compete for a championship." But 2 issues. Number one, you signed a 2-year contract extension that keeps you with the team through 2024. Number
Yep.
2, the team, unless it's gonna buy in on doing a complete rebuild, where they gonna start selling off pieces for assets, so that they can rebuild around Kyler Murray, which that'll suck for Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
You sign a brand new 5-year, 6-year deal extension or whatever, and then the team goes complete rebuild, gets rid of all the best players, and so that your team is finna suck, like, for the next 3 years maybe.
And he just had weapons. I mean, like he just had a bunch of weapons speed because of course, Kirk. He's in Jacksonville, and then you had, of course, you had Hopkins, and then you had what's his name? Isabella.
They got Hollywood Brown. They traded for Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, they got Hollywood Brown. Yeah, and they had that dude Isabella. He's a speedster. I mean, he's not like a big name, but the dude got open. You put him on a post route, go slant. I mean, whatever. I mean, but yeah. I mean,
I don't even think Isabella's still on that team.
No. But they had him back in the day.
Yeah, I remember when they drafted him. But yeah,
But they had him pushing Kirk and Hopkins. But yeah,
they had AJ Green, but he
AJ Green,
he can't move old like he used to.
Yeah.
So that team.
Why is he on the team still? I mean, no offense. I like AJ Green in Cincinnati, but it's like, dude, what does this do? Like 34, 35, some shit like that? I don't get it.
Well, I think they wanted. I mean, from the reputation, that's really why they initially got him.
Yeah,
he was a beast in Cincinnati in his younger years, before all them injuries started hitting him. But to have that type of guy opposite Hopkins, you feel like that'll draw some attention away from Hopkins.
Yeah.
But Kyler Murray got the Aaron Rodgers-itis, where when DeAndre Hopkins is healthy, all he want to do is throw it to Hopkins every damn play or run around.
At least hold on. At least Hopkins got more than one move, unlike Watson. And at least
no, you misunderstand. I'm talking about when Rodgers had Devontae Adams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he got that type of receiver.
You gotta say
that can get open, make contested catches.
You gotta say Pep.
Very similar receivers.
You gotta say Pep Mahomes too, King. Whenever Pep Mahomes had Tyreek Hill, that was the main target.
It was his main deep target, but I say he spread the throws evenly between Hopkins.
Who got more catches?
The tight end.
More than Tyreek Hill?
Yeah. He got more catches.
Tyreek Hill got his most targets last year, but Kelsey was still more target.
Tyreek got all the deep passes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mahomes spreading the ball around this year. Mahomes spreading the ball around this year, Mike. Yeah.
Okay, so who's the one that made the big play in the Super Bowl? Was it Travis Kelce or was it Tyreek Hill?
Well, they both made a big catch.
No, don't do that shit.
Kelsey.
Way down the field.
Tyreek made the play that changed the game.
Yeah,
that is true. That deep pass that kind of flipped the game. That changed the momentum of the game. I'll give him that. But the only point I'm making is that with Kelsey had more catches damn near every year than Tyreek. That was Mahomes' safety blanket. Now,
Yeah.
when you want to talk about deep throws, damn near all of those went to Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
What is Adams to Rogers? A deep throw catcher.
Well, you know,
That's
Adams did everything.
Yeah, and see the thing with Green Bay, they didn't have a number 2 option or a safety blanket for Rodgers outside of Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams was his safety blanket and his deep threat and his short threat, and if all else goes to hell in a handbasket, throw it to Devontae. And that's what Kyler Murray does with DeAndre Hopkins, because Hopkins is kind of like
they're the same.
Devontae Adams. Like,
they play similar. Yeah.
He make contested catches, great route runner, great hands, can catch it deep, can catch it short, run after the catch.
That's why you need a second guy to take. Oh yeah. Oh, that what you're saying. He needs a second option.
Right.
Don't forget
to take pressure.
Right.
Hopkins was once upon a time for a minute arguably the best receiver in the league, and so was Adams. I mean, their game are the exact same, pretty much. Body type, the way they run their routes, like you said, they're not very fast dudes, but they have enough speed to where it's kind of like what do you call it? It's freaking.
If you sleep on them, they'll run past your ass.
Yeah. Deceptive speed. Yeah. They can beat you in the intermediate.
I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna give almost equal blame when it comes to Aaron Rodgers, right? And this is what I'm saying, Mike, before you start fucking losing your mind. Green Bay never supplied Aaron Rodgers with a legitimate number 2 or a 1B to Devontae Adams 1A, right? Like Kansas City. You had Kelsey and you had Tyreek Hill. So the defense couldn't keep on just one of those guys because the other guy would kill you. Cincinnati, you got Jamar Chase, but you also got Higgins. You also got Boyd. So you can't key in on just one guy because the other one will kill you. Philadelphia went out, got A.J. Brown. Now, you can't just concentrate on A.J. Brown because Devontae Smith can get you. Dallas Goedert can get you. Yeah.
Yep.
You know
Other
what I'm
receiver.
It's multiple weapons and so I'm faulting the organization for that. I'm still gonna give Aaron Rodgers some of this blame too, because as a Hall of Fame quarterback, I expect him to do like a Peyton Manning, like a Drew Brees, like an Aaron Rodgers. Those are not an Aaron Rodgers, a Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees. Other Hall of Fame quarterbacks, they all had a legitimate number 1 guy, right? But they spread the ball around to empower the other guys who wasn't legitimate number 2s, but he trusted them enough and brought them up, took them under their wing and said, yo, you ain't really a number 2, but I feel like you can do it. I'm going to feed you the ball. I'm going to coach you up on top of the coaches. And I'm going to make sure that you can make an impact.
So not only you're asking me to play football, but you're asking me to coach at the same time? God damn.
That's his job, bro. He the leader.
No, the fuck is not. What is the coach there for then?
The coach got to coach the entire team.
Man, that's sad, bro.
Rodgers is not a leader, but he should be the leader.
On the offensive side of the ball, the quarterback is the coach on the field. That's his job.
Aaron Rodgers is not. Aaron Rodgers is very talented, but he's not. You can't.
He's never been a leader.
You can't ask him to be the leader, and
he needs to be a leader, though.
No, hold on. Rodgers is like Kevin Durant. Like KD is very talented. If you're asking him to be the leader, you're asking a whole lot. It's kind of like for the Warriors, who's the leader? Is Draymond Green. So once again, Aaron Rodgers is not. He's not Tom Brady. You can't lead. Aaron Rodgers is great, But if you're asking him to be the leader, you're asking an awful lot.
But have you ever heard the phrase, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown"?
Once again, everybody don't have it. See, King, here we go again with the nonsense. Everybody is not the same. Some people can lead, some can't. Everybody don't have the same power. Everybody can't do the same thing. Every quarterback can't be the same. Some quarterbacks can do that,
Yeah,
some
you're
can't.
right. You're right. Every quarterback ain't the same. I agree. But I believe that your franchise quarterbacks, the faces of your franchise, the CEO of the organization, that if that guy is a quarterback and he's great, he's a Hall of Famer, then yes, I'm expecting him to go above and beyond. To
Yeah,
what
but
too much is
that's the
given,
problem,
much
though.
is expected.
You see, that's where you go wrong, King. You're expecting a lot, but at the same time, that's a trap. Because you can expect something all you want, but if that person don't have it in them, it won't matter. And
Okay, so
Rogers, and look, as a GM, you're supposed to help your quarterback. If Rogers is not a leader, you should have got some players or got some people, got somebody on the team. It can be a leader for Rogers. So now he gets to go out there and just play and have other guys be the leader for him. As a GM, Brian Bruticus, how you see his name? He should have got somebody in there that could bring leadership, since Rogers don't bring it. And as Brian Bruticus, like, as an owner or GM, you're supposed to be able to see what your team needs, whether it's talent, leadership, veteran presence. Make sure your team has them things. And I think Brian Bruticus did not get a leader in the locker room and say, "Hey, look, Rogers, he's talented, but he can't be a leader, so we'll find somebody that can do it. We'll let him play football. We'll find somebody else that can be a leader and help us out."
Yeah,
And that's what you do.
but that's hard to do.
No, it's
To
not.
bring, hold on, let me finish. It's hard to do when you have um, a certified face of the franchise. It's like you got a guy who is the face of the franchise, your Hall of Fame quarterback, and you bring somebody else in. The first thing that they're gonna do is they're gonna submit to the authority of the face of the franchise. It's his team. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna overstep him or succeed or exceed what it is that he's doing, or try to um, go against his leadership, however lacking it may be.
They could pick his brain though. They could pick his. If I'm going to a team, let's say I was hired to a team to be leader for Aaron Rodgers. I'm going to pick Aaron Rodgers' brain and see what he wants and what he expects, and then try to make it work best I can. That's what you do. You go in, you ask Aaron Rodgers what he wants and what he expects, and then I'm gonna voice it for him. Or I'll talk it for him. That's something you can do. So it's not necessarily King walking
Yeah,
in and just talking.
but the leadership that I'm talking about from him was on the field of trusting other guys outside of Devontae Adams
So
and empowering those guys to be better.
is the coach coming in and saying, "Hey, Roger, you need to have confidence in this guy and that guy"? The coach ain't saying nothing. So that's a problem. That's my
We
problem
don't
with
know.
coaches now.
Yeah,
No, hold on,
I
hold
don't
on,
know. I'm not in
hold
there.
on. Whenever I'm watching the games, I don't see Matt LaFleur talking to Rodgers about, "Oh, why you didn't do this, why you didn't do that." I don't see him doing that.
Well, yeah, but
So
you don't know the conversations that happen on the sideline in
they're not
between
having no. They're
series.
not having. Hold the fuck up. If something is happening over and over and over and over and over, that just tells me that the head coach is not addressing it.
Okay, hold on, Mike.
He's not letting it be known.
Okay, wait. In 20, what was it? I forgot what was it. 29. That was in the playoffs, and they were talking about on Skip and Shannon and throughout. I forgot what season it was. So please, I'm sorry, I should know this, but it was a topic because basically how Matt LaFleur was trying to talk to Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers just pretty much just turned his shoulder and just kept going on doing what he was doing.
That was
And
this year.
there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Once again, it's not even. Hold on. Once again, some players might respond better to other players. It's kind of like LeBron James. LeBron he responds best to guys that play in the league. For example, LeBron, he might not respond to Darvin Ham. No. He actually will respond to Darvin Ham. Consider he has played in the league. He will respond to a guy in Jay Kidd or Tyronn Lue, guys that actually played the game.
Yeah, LeBron has to respect you for him to listen. You're right.
But what I'm saying is some people are player coaches. And need to have a guy that played the game to really coach the game. Some players like that. So I'm saying what Rodgers is, if you get him a guy that actually played football as a leader, Rodgers might actually listen because that guy actually played. Versus a Matt LaFleur or Mike McCarthy, two guys that never played football. So he might not listen to those guys because they ain't played a game. Whereas if you bring in a Ray Lewis or you bring in somebody who played the game, you might take them more serious because they played. Versus a guy that ain't played. Some guys are like that. LeBron's like that. Look at Steph Curry. Who's his coach? Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr played the game. Look at Luka Doncic. Jay Kidd played the game. Played for the Mavericks. You look at what's the other coach's name? There's a couple of coaches that actually played. And I think Rodgers, if he had a guy that actually played the game, he actually might take them more serious.
So do you think he wouldn't take Kyle Shanahan serious?
I actually think he would. Well, no, I don't think he would. I don't think Rodgers would take Shanahan serious. I don't think he'll take him serious. I think he needs a person that played the game for him to take him serious. He like a Ray Lewis, Eric Dickerson, Michael Irvin, guys that really played. It would probably take T.O. serious. Randy Moss.
T.O. wouldn't be no damn coach.
No, I'm not saying coach per se, Texas, but I'm saying for as a guy to really talk to Roger. Hey, Roger, you should have did this. You know what I'm saying? Roger, you should have did that. You could like some players take what I'm saying. Some players take things better from players that played the game.
I'll be honest with you. I love Roger, but I just think he's so obstinate and stubborn to where it's got to be one of his close friends, because if you're not one of his friends, I don't think he's going to take what you say seriously.
Texas. I don't believe he wouldn't take Ray Lewis serious. A guy that not only played the game, but the dude played the game at a very hot clip. Aaron Rodgers knows all about Ray Lewis because he played against him a lot.
Are you saying Lewis will be a head coach, or what are you saying? Because how would he?
Texas is not necessarily. If we're just holding the coach, no, Texas. Yes, you have the coach, but the coach can only do so much. So what I'm saying is, if you put Ray Lewis as a leader in the locker room,
okay, yeah.
He can bring intangibles to the team because he played football. He played the game at a hot clip, and Aaron Rodgers knows Ray Lewis because he played against him. He's been around him. He know what he brings to the table. And I think a guy like that would really push Rodgers to be great. A Ray Lewis, a Eric Dickerson, a Michael Irvin, a Shannon Sharp who played tight end, won 3 Super Bowls. Rodgers really needed that player's coach. That's what I call it, a player's coach.
Hey, Ice Trey, facts, but Lil Wayne also said that he would like the Packers to move on from Rodgers. I didn't hear him say that out of his mouth, but that's what
nobody cares what Lil Wayne's talking about. Lil Wayne is Lil Wayne. But once again, Texas, Rodgers is like LeBron. He needs a player's coach. Even if it's not a coach per se, just to be a leader in the locker room. But please be a player.
Will he respect Bill Belichick?
That's a bit iffy.
Because I don't think he would.
I don't think he would. I don't think Rodgers. Rodgers.
He would have to. If he
No,
wouldn't
no, he
respect
won't.
Bill Belichick, who done won, goddamn me, 6
He's not.
championships and been to 9
He's
Super
not.
Bowls,
I
He's
then
think
he
he's
should
not.
that
get his
crazy,
ass out the
man.
league.
I think he's that
He's
crazy.
not. He's not. You got to
No,
give Rodgers.
he would
You
respect
know,
them, but I think
everybody's different.
I don't know.
Everybody's different. Some people, for example, Texas. If my manager tell me something, right, I might not take it from them. But let's say, for example, I work at Walmart. If my boss tell me something, I might not take them serious. But let's say they bring a Walmart legend. Now you have a legend in businesses. Let's say they show me a plaque or brought in a Walmart legend and say, look, this person right here. And it's like some people can bring the best out of. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people can bring like, for example, if my teacher told me something, I might laugh at them. But if my granny tell me something, I might take her more serious. But even then, let's say I'm playing. Okay, a better term. We are talking football. So let's say I'm playing football. I might not take the coach serious, but let's say they got me a coach that played football, or somebody who played the game at a high level. I might take them more serious than somebody who just coaching for the hell of it.
I think Aaron Rodgers.
Go ahead.
No, I think he would respect Bill Belichick, but I still think somehow there'll be some kind of rift. Aaron Rodgers, I'm just being honest. I think there'll be some kind of like you'll hear stuff in the media, slight things, not real arguments or anything, because Belichick wouldn't deal with that. But I think there would be like little quirks and shit that Rodgers would have, because just knowing Rodgers, man, and I'm a fan of Aaron Rodgers. That was my guy from home.
To Texas, you can't just give people anybody and say it's gonna work. Some people. Why do you think? Hold on. Before J. Kidd got to the Mavericks, Texas, what were they doing? What were they doing with Luka Doncic before J. Kidd got there? When they had Rick Carlisle over there, what was that?
Yeah, Luka and Rick. I mean, Rick got hurt.
They were getting bounced. It kept getting bounced in the first round. Right?
Yeah.
You get rid of Rick Carlisle, you bring in a coach/player. What happens? You go to the championship game against the Warriors. You take the Warriors to the brink, and you damn near have a shot to beat them. So my whole thing is, some people need that player coach or that player leader.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah,
Some people need that. That ain't no possibility. Some people
I actually think you know, and I said it before. I might disagree. I said it last night or the other day. I said, now if the Steelers but would Aaron Rodgers want to go to a loaded AFC? Because I said that I think Aaron Rodgers would actually respect Mike Tomlin as a man and as a coach. But here's the thing, though. Now this is me talking. If they can get another receiver with George Pickens and the receiver on the opposite side of him with that running game and that vicious defensive front with Mike Tomlin, who can motivate men, and Mike, he played in the NFL too. I mean, I think that would be a good fit for Rodgers. My only pushback on that is that it's a tough division next year, possibly, and it's a tough conference. So I don't know if for those reasons.
Mike Tomlin's a player coach. If you put that with Aaron Rodgers, that's perfect.
I think Rodgers will respect Mike Tomlin over anybody else in the league.
He'll definitely give his best shot with him. Those are the kind of guys that Rodgers needs. Some people need that. They need that kind of shit. Everybody can't have a regular ass coach that never touched the football trying to coach. Matt LaFleur playing no goddamn football. Aaron Rodgers taking him serious. Mike McCarthy, he's just fat. Who's taking him serious?
Well, McCarthy did suck though.
Yeah, right. Whatever you play, you gotta have some stature to it.
But I mean,
Tom has some stature to his shit.
But Rodgers is not easy. But you gotta admit, Rodgers is not an easy guy to deal with, though.
Hey, look, it's more so of who's talking to you. It's all about who's talking to you. If you're talking to me, Texas, I might say you're capping, right? But if Ray Lewis came in the thing and he told me the same thing you just said, guess what? I might just sit back and listen and actually really hear him out versus you talking.
Okay,
you know
but that just makes you closed-minded.
And some people are. Some people are closed-minded. Everybody's not listening to everybody. That's
And
the problem.
Rodgers,
I believe you can learn something from damn near anybody. Even the food
That's
can
cap.
teach you a
That's
lesson.
cap. No. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying King, you can't learn from some people, right? I'm not saying that, but I am saying when some people tell you certain things, you might not take them serious. Where's somebody else? For example, in my job, right, there's boss I take serious, and there's ones that laugh in their face. That's a part of life. I'm not saying that you can't learn from everybody or anybody, but I'm not gonna take everybody serious. I only take certain people serious. That's why Aaron Rodgers don't want to listen. He don't take Mike McCarthy serious. He's fat and ugly. Then what he play? Matt LaFleur, he ain't playing on goddamn football. He just talking. You're not taking him serious. If you put Eric Dickerson on that sideline with Aaron Rodgers, shit, I bet you he get that shit right. Eric Dickerson played at a high level, a high clip. He wasn't no scrub. Give him Ray Lewis, give him Eric Dickerson, give him a fucking Jason Garrett. Give Rodgers Jason Garrett. No, he gonna listen to Jason Garrett because Garrett actually played football. Garrett actually touched the field and played. He'll take him more serious over Mike McCarthy and fucking.
I'm gonna tell you why he wouldn't take him seriously. Because hold on,
that's cap.
Hold on. When he starts calling these predictable ass plays, that's what he was known. Part of what he was known for.
He never had a quarterback. Name me the time Jason Garrett had a quarterback on Rodgers' level.
I mean, how many quarterbacks have been on Rodgers' level, Mike? I mean, come on, you know.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
He had Tony Romo and fucking
Okay.
Prescott. Come on, man.
Wait a minute. Okay, no. See, now I know people don't like a lot of people don't like Romo. Romo was actually a good thrower of the football, good quarterback. But the problem was in big games, yes, he did fold like a lawn chair. But here's the thing, though.
He's not.
You understand? Wait. No, I know. Well, hold on. But you understand, Romo had to audible out of a lot of the bullshit he was calling. King might recall it. The Cowboys played the Niners in way back in, it was 2011, some shit like that. He hit Jesse Holley for a touchdown. Jesse Holley, well, he's done a little bit of radio here in the Metroplex, and he literally said that Romo said he called this bullshit play, but we're gonna audible and call whatever other play. We're gonna go and win this fucking game. That's what he said. His exact words were.
Okay,
I'm just telling you, Romo knew that Jason Garrett wasn't shit as a play caller.
Okay, so Texas, how about this?
As a coach, though.
Okay,
yeah.
so Texas, I'm gonna audible what you just said.
Okay,
you can keep Matt LaFleur as a coach.
No, I want Matt LaFleur.
But you can no. Here's what I'm saying. I'm just saying for my team, we can keep Matt LaFleur as a coach, but you bring in Jason Garrett as a motivator and as a leader. I think Jason Garrett as a leader, his job will be limited because coaching and being a leader is two separate things. I think being a leader is a little bit easier than trying to be a coach and all that. That's a lot of work. So you take Garrett off.
All he did was lead Dallas to 8-8 seasons back to back.
No, hold the fuck up. Yeah, let me say 88. Who's he going 88 with? He's going 88 with fucking Dak Prescott and fucking Romo. Neither one of those guys.
It was Tony Romo, T.O., Jason Witten.
Okay, so right now we're saying. Okay, so right now we're gonna say that Romo is on the level of Aaron Rodgers, correct?
Nobody said that. You always move the goalposts with that crazy shit, bro.
Listen, bro. If you put Aaron Rodgers on the Cowboys with that fucking team, shit, give Rodgers T.O. and the motherfuckers, and you put that with fucking Jason Garrett, Rodgers is gonna respect Garrett way more. He's gonna respect a fat ass Mike McCarthy or some skinny ass Matt LaFleur. Stop playing. You get him fucking that team with Jason Garrett who played quarterback. Shit.
No, but all I was saying was I think one reason why I'm just saying that he may say, you know what, because he's gonna look at these play calling and audible out of it, say this is vanilla. Because you understand, let's say this, Mike. Jesse Holley, he played for the Cowboys. He wasn't good, played for I think 3 years. But him, a couple of other receivers stated in the past that their knock on Jason Garrett was that he was a vanilla play caller. No real quarterback of you know how great Rodgers is. Do you think a great quarterback on Rodgers' level is going to really respect the fucking vanilla play calling motherfucker like Jason
No,
Garrett?
you can slide Garrett around. You can put Garrett as the motivator and as the leader. You can slide you slide McCarthy.
Mike.
No. You slide LaFleur as the coach, and you slide Garrett in there as the motivator and as the leader.
Okay,
and I think Garrett can do that.
Wait a minute. So okay, you clearly haven't like heard or read up on Jason Garrett.
It's hard. It's hard to do anything.
He wasn't motivating shit, man.
Texas, listen, Texas, listen. When you're coaching under Jason Garrett, when you're coaching under what is his fucking name? Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones, I believe Jerry Jones really hurt Garrett's confidence as a coach because he kept getting in the fucking way. He wouldn't let Garrett do what he wanted. He really kept stepping in and holding Garrett hostage on a lot of shit. So once again, Texas, if you take Garrett away from Jerry Jones and you put him on the Packers, where he's going to be allowed to have say and do what he like, that's going to benefit a coach. It's hard to be a coach when your fucking owner is consistently in the media and it's over being involved. Jerry Jones is too involved. As a coach, you can't coach like that.
That's true. He adds more stress. But let me ask you this question: does Jerry Jones and his staff still not have the power to call to make the calls in terms of the game, like the plays and stuff like that?
That might be true, Texas. But I'm just saying, but Texas, look, that might be true. But at the same time, Texas, I do believe that Jason Garrett had a lot of impact on
the 8 seasons. Yeah,
bro. But I'm saying if Jerry Jones had let Garrett be the coach, I don't believe those teams are 8-8.
I don't know.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that's based off of what?
That's based off of many things. When you got the fucking even Cowboy fans in my job, they always bring up how Jerry Jones is too involved and how he didn't let Garrett really come in and implement what he want to try to implement. You got a fucking owner that's consistently butting in and just being too involved. As an owner, it's okay to be involved, but when do you say, let me step back some and see what this guy and Garrett can bring to the table versus being too involved?
If somebody's telling you that Jerry Jones didn't let Jason Garrett implement what he want to implement, they idiots. They don't know what they're talking about.
No, okay. So if you take Garrett and put him on a whole, and you put him on the Packers with Aaron Rodgers, a way better quarterback, you give him these players right now as constructed. This Packers team will be better with Garrett as the coach. There's a Matt LaFleur. Because once again, if Garrett tell him something, Rodgers is gonna be paying attention to it. Now Rodgers might have to override some shit, but I do believe. A lot
of shit, bullshit.
No. Listen, bro. Sometimes going to a different team can be big for you. But I think when Garrett went to the Giants, that was the back of his shit. If you put a young
fired from the Giants, or am I just?
Here's what I'm saying. He got paid. Hold on, bro. Listen, hold on, bro. God's gonna stop just cutting you off.
And nobody's over his shoulder, Mike. Go ahead.
Hold on, bro. Guys have gotta. Bro, y'all hear me talking, bro, and y'all cut me off intentionally. Come on, man. Now the point I was making before I really interrupted. once again, I believe Garrett will be a better fit for Aaron Rodgers. I believe Rodgers will listen and pick his brain of what he want to do. Mind you, Garrett played quarterback, so Rodgers might be asking him some questions. Hey, I know I'm a quarterback. You play quarterback. Let me try to pick your brain some. Let me try to see what you was doing when you was playing. I might add that in my game. That shit is real. So I'm just saying, y'all are acting like Garrett is not better than Matt LaFleur, bro. Well, you can't give every quarterback an actual coach. Some people need a player's coach. So y'all looking at one side of the ball. I'm looking at Jason Garrett. He played the game, and Rodgers will. I believe Rodgers will listen to a guy that actually played football versus a fat Mike McCarthy and a skinny ass Matt LaFleur.
Well, he held the clipboard. He didn't actually play.
Yeah, he did play on the field.
He was the backup pretty much his career.
All his career.
Yeah.
Once again, Garrett played football versus a Mike McCarthy who haven't played. Garrett played the game at a decent level versus Mike McCarthy who didn't do shit. Huh?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
What did Mike McCarthy do on Jason Garrett level? Please tell me.
I don't care about that. I'm as a coach. Let me ask you a question.
No.
Okay, nothing. But that's not the argument. Hold on. Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, probably not a good question, but do you think that? Let me see. Do you think that Garrett goes to 3 consecutive NFC Championship games, like LaFleur did?
I believe he goes to more than that. He probably goes about 4 or 5 because he's going. He probably goes to 4 to 5 Super Bowls. I mean 4 to 5 championship games because I believe he'll get in Rodgers' head some. Rodgers can play the right way.
You know, Jason Garrett was not a motivator, man. All he did was literally just clap and not do a damn thing. And hold on. He went to the Giants to be just an exclusive offensive coordinator, like a play caller, to help the coach. And he was bad at that. Like he has not really had success anywhere.
How do you have success? How do you have success when you're playing with fucking Romo? You're giving me fucking Romo. Give Garrett a real fucking quarterback that actually knows how to make plays.
That's the misnomer though. Romo was actually. I mean, people. If you watch the play, like he was in the top 10 consistently as an overall quarterback. He was actually good.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was in the top 10.
Which is pretty bad.
But he's not Rodgers. Once again,
that's not my point though.
So which team had more talent, Dallas or Green Bay for the last 3 years?
Green Bay, Dallas.
Okay, so how did Green Bay have better records, better passing stats? Like all these stats was better in Green Bay.
Here's the thing. You can have a talented team, but you have to account. You have to account the way guys are playing. Mike McCarthy is not really a motivator. He's not a guy you want under center. Because look, the last couple of years has been Dallas, but at the same time, bro, Jerry Jones has been fucking shit up the right. If you put Jerry Jones and if you put once again, you actually ask me trick questions.
No. You confused. You misunderstood. I'm talking about when Jason Garrett was coaching the Cowboys and they had T.O. and they had Witt and they had those guys. Which team had more talent? Those Dallas teams under Garrett or the last 3 years in Green Bay under LaFleur?
So those Dallas teams, he didn't have Aaron Rodgers. That's the difference.
I said, I'm asking, did Dallas have more talent?
If you put Matt LaFleur on the Cowboys, he's not doing shit. He's not doing shit with no Dak Prescott
That
than
was
Tony
a.
Romo.
But you admitted that Dallas had more talent.
I'm
If you
asking
if
you,
you
did
put
Dallas
even
have more talent?
listen, bro, listen. It don't matter how much talent you got. If you got Dak Prescott and fucking Romo
Oh, get
as
out
your
of here.
quarterbacks, if you give Jason Garrett that talent with Aaron Rodgers, no. No. If you put that talent on Green Bay and Jason Garrett on Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers, a real quarterback who's not going to throw many picks, he's going to hold. If anything, he's going to hold the ball and take a sack if he got to. Jason Garrett's offense is going to look really good, and I believe Garrett and Rodgers is going to be vocal with each other, and it's going to work. It's going to click. Y'all think I'm joking?
So you saying Jason Garrett got to have a Hall of Fame quarterback for his offense to be, for his teams to be good?
Jason, hold on. When you bro, once again, bro, the point I'm making, Aaron Rodgers will respect Garrett. If Garrett says something, Rodgers is gonna listen. I don't believe Rodgers is gonna not listen to Garrett, a guy that played the game. I believe he'll take him serious and he'll actually invest in what he's talking about.
But Garrett didn't really play, and he had no pedigree, man.
Garrett was in the NFL. What was Mike McCarthy?
Okay, that's fine, but I'm going for the results he got with the Cowboys.
So tell me, hold on. Tell me the time Mike McCarthy went to the NFL.
That's not even an argument, man.
No. That is.
I'm not even arguing. I'm not arguing McCarthy. I'm arguing LaFleur.
Okay.
I'm not even arguing Mike McCarthy.
Okay, so tell me his resume.
Matt did not know. In the NFL, no, I know. I understand that.
Tell me his
But
resume.
he asked you a question, and you said Dallas had more talent. You admitted to that.
Hold on, listen. Matt LaFleur has no resume for us football. So once again, give me Jason Garrett for Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
Any day of the week. Give me a guy that played the game for Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, so this man that has no resume was able to go to 3 consecutive championship games, and you admit he had less talent than the Cowboys. You said the Cowboys had more talent.
Listen, bro. I also mentioned the fact you could keep Matt LaFleur as a coach, and he could slide Garrett straight to the other positions.
Slide the goalpost. Yeah.
You can do it either way. Once again, I'm taking Garrett just because Rodgers is not a. You can't give him some fat Mike McCarthy and some weak ass fucking Matt LaFleur and say coach. No, Rodgers needs a player that played the game.
And Mike, you understand? Okay, I can't even name all the talent he's had on so many different teams. I mean, you had a premier rusher running the ball with the by top 5, I think a top 5 or 7 deep, but they were a top tier defense. He's had a bunch of weapons offensively. Dez Bryant is prime, Jason Witten. He's had DeMarco Murray, Elliott, different years.
Y'all let us slide the goalposts.
What? That's not what I'm doing.
Y'all let us slide the goalposts. But I don't know. Here's my whole argument. Somebody said something about. I think we was discussing who Rodgers listened to.
Yeah.
And the point I'm bringing up, Jason Garrett might not be the best coach, but I believe Rodgers will pay him more attention versus a guy in Matt LaFleur that never even touched the field.
Okay, and then I responded by saying
versus the fat Mike McCarthy, just eat cheeseburgers and haul out shit.
Okay, and then I responded. Yeah, you're right. That was a conversation, but I responded by saying, if he sees what Jason Garrett did in Dallas, and all we can go over what we saw prior, and then see, okay, this is who you are. And if you see that those play calls are the same vanilla play calls that former players complained about Jason Garrett about doing in Dallas, if he sees those bullshit play calls, what is he going to do? He's going to, by nature, probably say, you know what, I'm going to start doing what I want to do and audibling out of shit, because I see this shit ain't working. You see what I'm saying?
Not only that, the greatest coaches of all time in the NFL never played in the NFL.
Yeah, that's true.
And once again, every generation is different, bro. You can't put everybody in the same. You see that? Here's my problem with King. He likes putting people in the same category. For example, back in the old school day, players could take getting yelled at and fussed at and be fine with it. if you do that shit in today's day as a coach, a lot of people are not going to hear that. A lot of players are not
You
going to hear
can't even
that.
talk to Aaron Rodgers peacefully.
It's not even just Rodgers. It's players in general. In today's, not too many players are going to sit back as you listen to being barked at in today's frame. Look at I can go to
You
football
moving
and
the
basketball.
goalposts. We ain't even talking about that,
No,
bro.
I'm not. Wait, hold on. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm trying to be respectful, but listen. In today's day, we're in 2023. It's not the old square anymore. This is a brand new era. So in this time and frame, people are not going to just sit back and take being barked at. I got a nephew who's really young. He would not take that. He would not take being barked at. No way, no how. Back then was totally different. The point I'm making is, Rogers he came in 2005, so he came in a new era. He didn't come in the fucking 90s and the fucking 80s and the 70s and 60s. He came in the fucking
In
2000s.
2005, they were still in your face, Mike.
No, hold the fuck up. In the 2000s era, that's more today's era. So once again, Rogers came in a time frame, bro, where everybody doing what they want, everybody's doing this, doing that. So once again, we're gonna ask Rodgers to be like everybody else. You're asking a whole lot of Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is being himself, and he's telling you basically, give me a player's coach, and I'll take it more serious. Don't give me no fucking fat ass monkey that ain't played the game. Don't give me some skinny ass Matt LaFleur that ain't touched the field. It's just the facts. Everybody can't
Like
be
I
like
said,
King. Everybody can't be like Texas. Everybody can't be like Joe Mike. Everybody different.
like I say,
And I respect Aaron Rodgers for being different.
the coaches I think he could listen to, Belichick, possibly because of everything he's
Hell
done.
no. Hell
Hold
no.
on. But I do think that he would, I definitely think he would listen to Mike Tomlin. I promise he would listen to Mike Tomlin. Yeah, Mike Tomlin is a guy
Played
that
the game. He played the game. Hell yeah, he
it's
listened to him.
it's not
Hell
just
yeah.
that. I just think Mike Tomlin has a way of getting to players to where they'll want to play for him and have a respect for him as a man and as a coach. Mike Tomlin is the truth, man. I mean, he's yet to have a losing season. I thought he was gonna have a losing season this year.
I'll give you Belichick. I think the Belichick, he ain't playing no football, but I think Belichick might have enough stature to get the Rodgers. Belichick, Tom, Kyle Shanahan, hell no. Big no and hell no. He'll punch
I
him in
think
his mouth.
Kyle.
He'll punch him. If Rodgers had Pete Carroll, I think he would listen to Pete Carroll. He didn't play, but Pete Carroll, I think the way he go about his stuff, I think Pete Carroll could get to him to a degree.
What about Sean McVay?
Sean McVay,
Andy Reid didn't play in the NFL.
Yeah, he didn't play in the NFL.
Bill Walsh didn't play in the NFL.
Hold the fuck up. If you put Aaron Rodgers with Andy Reid, shit, they ain't gonna be no fucking talking. Because Aaron Rodgers loves a good play caller, and Andy Reid is a great play caller. You put that with Aaron Rodgers, shit.
And you gotta
Kyle
imagine
Shanahan is a great play caller.
Kyle Shanahan is not any. Kyle Shanahan is not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Wow.
No, he's not. No, fuck, he's not. Kyle Shanahan is not a good play caller. No, thank you.
You exposing your lack of football knowledge and intelligence.
Kyle Shanahan is not a good play caller.
The top two play callers in the league is Shanahan, not his order, but Shanahan, Andy Reid, and Sean McVay.
Stop the shit, bro.
Currently in the league.
Stop it, bro.
This dude, wow, man.
Stop it. Kyle Shanahan is not Andy Reid. Stop it.
Who said that? Nobody even said that. He gonna move the goalpost.
If I gotta choose that,
I'm taking Andy Reid too. I'm just saying, but they're top three.
I'm taking Andy Reid all day, any day.
That's cool. That's fine.
Over some Kyle Shanahan.
That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
It's not even debatable. Give me Andy Reid all day, any day.
Okay. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
No. Listen, nigga. Give me Andy Reid, Tom from Pittsburgh. Give me Belichick, niggas like that. Don't give me.
They don't even call plays. What are you talking about?
Hold the fuck up. We're talking about a coach that can get the players. You put Tom with Aaron Rodgers, shit. Rodgers gonna fucking listen. I can bet you that. Right? Look, it Texas. He gonna have Aaron Rodgers saying, "Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir."
Oh, he respect Mike Tomlin, yeah. I mean, but I'm talking about like play callers. You know, my top 3 play
Yeah, he
callers.
trying to move the goalposts, bro.
No.
Yeah.
Texas, listen. He gonna have Aaron Rodgers sound like military. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. I'm so.
But coaching is a hard ass job, man. And if you listen, imagine how hard it is if you have not ever played in the NFL and like because
Aaron Rodgers is the top 5 quarterback all time.
he's top 10.
Okay, so he's top 10 all time, but I think he's top 5 in like this generation. I'm talking
Oh, of course.
2000 always now.
Yeah.
But he's definitely top 10 all time. But guys like King will tell you he's like top 20 all time.
I actually thought back in like 2012, I was actually because you didn't know, of course, nobody knew me then. I love A-Rod like I love Mahomes, but I was saying at the time Aaron Rodgers could possibly be the GOAT if he had gotten more rings. I was saying that because I mean he was that good at once upon a time. But
man, rings don't define a player by itself. You gotta have other shit. Yeah, it's like
hold on, Peyton Manning has a lot of stats, but
Peyton Manning could be in that conversation. He only got a bunch of rings. He could
I'm
be
not
in
gonna
that
say he's the GOAT.
even Drew Brees. I think Drew Brees should be in the
Nah,
conversation.
hell no, absolutely not.
They're not in the conversation for the
Well,
GOAT.
hold on, whoa.
Absolutely not.
Hold on. Hold the fuck up now.
No, you
We're not
go
gonna
on.
see here. We're not gonna see it like Drew Brees was a fucking great quarterback.
I never said that.
Problem. You talk about stats. Drew Brees is a stat book. Then they got all kind of stats lined up.
But you said conversation of the greatest of all time.
That's your best attribute.
Hold on. Listen, bro. Listen. Here's the point that I'm making, bro. The point I'm making with Drew Brees is I'm not saying he's the GOAT, but what I am saying is you don't have to have rings to have consideration. When I say consideration, that's not saying you are the GOAT per se. But Drew Brees does have some consideration to a degree.
No,
I'm not saying he's a GOAT or he's in the top 10. Well, he probably is top 10 or just out of it. But I'm just saying he does have some consideration.
Consideration as to what?
He was nowhere near the trash book. And hold on. Here's all the guys you can take above Drew. I mean, you can take Drew Brees above that, above what's more name? Above Hurts, above Lamar
Man,
Jackson.
come on, man. They're not even in that conversation right now.
Listen. When all these dudes' careers are all said and done, done. I don't see these guys just blowing out Drew Brees' stats.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you these guys. Is he over Peyton Manning?
Peyton Manning's another guy. He don't got a bunch of fucking rings, but that man got fucking stats lined the fuck up.
Well, I ask you a question. Is he over Peyton Manning? To you?
Oh man, bro, Texas, you heard me say it right in the last stream. I mentioned my two favorite quarterbacks all time.
Peyton Manning.
I love Peyton Manning.
Is he over Tom Brady? Over Aaron Rodgers? Is he over Joe Montana?
He's top 15.
No. I give him top 15. Yeah.
Top 15, top 20, right around there.
He's top 15, yeah.
Because he has so many stats. He got to be top 15. Got to be. Drew Brees, Kurt Warner, Joe Montana, Steve Young, Rodgers, Brady, Mahomes. He got a big shot. I think Mahomes will be there. He got a lot of stats too. Josh Allen could get there. Joe Burrow could probably get there.
Get you where?
Wilson's not even top 20.
Get to where?
Wilson?
You said Josh Allen and Burrow has a chance to get to where?
In the top 15, but I don't think Wilson.
Yeah, a chance, yeah.
I don't got Wilson nowhere near the top 20. I mean, the dude got one ring, but it's not because of the ring aspect. He don't got no stats. He don't got no real stats like that.
Russ may be top top 25, maybe top 30. Top 25, maybe.
Aaron Rodgers is top 10 all time.
Yeah.
Easily, man. Easily. You can
I
put Brett Favre.
I don't put Aaron Rodgers in the top 10, but I got him right above Drew Brees. So they within that top.
You got him and Drew Brees in the same. Oh no. Hold the fuck up now. Hold on now.
You realize Brees is one of the most accurate quarterbacks.
Hold on. Let me give you a couple of reasons why Drew Brees shouldn't even be in the conversation with Aaron Rodgers. Let's all calculate what I'm saying right now. You can fact check if you want to. Drew Brees has 1 MVP, I believe. Rodgers has 4 of them, Jenks. Include winning back-to-back on 2 of them. Okay, let's account that. Let's also account they both have 1 ring, right? We counted that. Okay, Aaron Rodgers has a better touchdown to interception ratio. It's not even close. It's not even close. Now, Drew Brees might have more yards, but Aaron Rodgers has the better touchdown interception ratio. You look at when Drew Brees came into the league, he didn't have to wait 3 seasons. Drew Brees came in, and I think he played the first year, or he played after that 1 year. But hold on. Here's what bothers me about y'all. This man Rodgers waited 3 years on the bench. He could have had way more stats. So once again, for Rodgers to have the stuff that he has, no, listen, bro, stop just talking. Stop just coming here and just saying shit. Once again, for Rodgers to have 4 MVPs, considered what you was on the bench for 3 seasons, for him to have almost 60,000 yards, I believe, and you was on the bench, consider you did win a Super Bowl, and he was on the bench for a long period of time. Hold on. Drew Brees, okay, so they both have 1 ring, 4 MVPs to 1. Yards goes to Brees.
Touchdowns go to Brees. Completion percentage go to Brees.
Brees had more starts than Rodgers too. So let's not account. Let's not act like that don't play a role. He had more starts. So let's not do that. Drew Brees had more starts. So you're supposed to have more yards or touchdowns. Duh. Rodgers got half of the shit in less time.
Did Drew Brees play 18 years?
How many years did Drew Brees play?
When he come in the league, because he retired after the 2020 season.
I don't know how many years he played.
How many?
Well, Mike finds out. I can look it up, and I'll let him do it. Mike finds out when he played, and I can tell you when he come in the league, early 2000s. I don't know. Yeah, something like that.
I'm about to find out right here. Drew Brees played 20 seasons.
Okay, so what? 2000 he came in, some shit like that, or 1999, 2000.
So 20 seasons. What is that? 2002.
No, he retired.
Because he retired before last year.
He retired in the pandemic season. Yeah.
Okay, so how many more yards does Drew Brees have over Aaron Rodgers? Because he's basically played
once again. Okay, so look, we got to figure out did Drew Brees start his first year in the league, or how many years did he ride on the bench versus Aaron Rodgers?
Here go the bullshit.
Let me see. Figure this out. I probably should go to Drew Brees Wikipedia and look at that.
But you understand when we look at the stats and everything, I got Rodgers over Brees. I'll be honest, but I'm saying they don't look at it. We got to take it to account. He didn't play these years. You know, they just go off of what you've done. Like look at Calvin Johnson. I think Megatron could have been the best receiver to me of all time. He had to play his entire career, but
so
he
here's the
didn't.
thing with Drew Brees. He got drafted in 2001. Okay, 2001. He's got 1 Super Bowl. We both tied with Aaron Rodgers. He's got 4 second-team All-Pro. That's not first, second team. He's got 13 Pro Bowls. 7 passing yard leaders, 4 NFL passing touchdown leaders, 2 NFL passing rating leaders, 6 NFL completion leaders. Get the Bart Starr Award.
That's y'all former quarterback, right?
Bart Starr, yeah. He's got 10, passing attempts. He's got 10,551. Passing completions. Passing completions is 7,142.
Okay, yeah.
And that's like 70%.
He's got right around 70%. You can round it up to that. Right around 70%. Passing yards, he has 80,358.
God damn.
Touchdown interception ratio, that's wild. 571 to 243. Pass rating of 98.7. Now, I'm hoping y'all remember that. I'm about to go to Rodgers' side of the fence. What separates Rodgers to me, really, it might be the championship games. He played in more championship games than Drew Brees.
Yeah.
But he played more championship games. He got more.
Yeah, he played a lot of NFC championship games. Yeah, I know that. Well, quite a few. At least 5? At least.
What's Drew Brees' playoff record too?
We're gonna do that in just a second. Just say we're gonna get right to that. Okay, Aaron Rodgers got 1 Super Bowl, 4 MVPs. Rodgers has 4 first-team All-Pros. Drew Brees said his second team. Rodgers is 4. Rodgers has 4 first-team All-Pros. But he does have 1 second team in 2012. Rodgers has 10 Pro Bowls. What does Drew Brees have? Somebody
13.
tell me.
13.
So he has 3 more Pro Bowls than Rodgers does. Rodgers has 4 NFL passing rating leaders. How many did Drew Brees have? 7. Okay, Aaron Rodgers has 2 NFL passing touchdown leaders, 16,
4.
17.
Brees had 4.
NFL completion leaders, 2020.
Drew Brees had 2 of those.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers also has the Bart Starr Award, 2014.
They both do.
And hold on. He has 2 of them.
Okay.
No. He has Bart Starr Award 2014. He has the Burt Bale Award of 2011. NFL passing records. He's got 122.5 passing rating. You got the lowest interception percentage in a season, 0.3, 2018. Most consecutive passes without interception, 402. Lowest career interception percentage, 1.4. Best career touchdown interception ratio, 4.56. Passing attempts, 7,660. Rodgers has passing completions. He has 5,000. What does Drew Brees got in passing completions? What did I say?
7,000.
And Rodgers has 5. And Rodgers has 5,000. He's right around 70%, pretty close. Interception touchdown ratio, I thought he had 20 this year, but he's way less than that. He's got 475 to 105 for his career. That's way better than Drew Brees, not even close. Aaron Rodgers is 59. What does Drew Brees have in passing yard? Rodgers has 59.
Over 80,000.
Rodgers
he's got 83,000, I think, right?
Rodgers sitting at 59,000.
Oh, shit, he ain't catching him.
He ain't catching him. He ain't catching him in touchdowns. He ain't catching him in passing yards.
Passing rating yards. Rushing yards as a quarterback. The man has 300. No. I'm way off. He has 3,466 yards as a rushing quarterback. He has 35 rushing touchdowns. Now, he is the better runner than Drew Brees. So that's what I'm saying. When you're a running quarterback, that can take away from you getting touchdowns or you throwing them. You know what I'm saying? It's like Tom Brady. Tom Brady don't have as many rushing yards as Aaron Rodgers, but he has more touchdowns. But it's easier to get touchdowns when you're throwing the ball versus when you're running it as a quarterback. When you're running it's you're getting the yards, but not you know what I'm saying.
See, because I personally have Aaron Rodgers slightly over Breeze because I think Breeze is right outside the top 10. Ooh, that's
That's what I said. I said I got him right above Drew Brees, but I don't have neither one of them.
Hold on. Playoff games won. Drew Brees not gonna come close. Y'all saying it's close? I don't think it's close.
What's his playoff record?
Drew Brees playoff. Let me see. Drew Brees playoff record. All right, here we go. Playoff record. I'm looking at. I'm gonna hit this. Drew Brees had a playoff. No. Drew. Oh, I'm seeing 9-9. He was 9-9 in the playoffs in his career.
500. Oh, okay.
So
Aaron Rodgers is, I think 11-10.
Shit, yeah, they're close. There, like their careers are close.
It's not 11-10.
What is it? I don't know.
I know he's one game above 500.
Yep, and that's damn near the same for both of them. 500. One is a little bit.
United. Okay, Rodgers is 12-10.
Oh,
Rodgers is 12-10. Brees is 9-9. Okay, so watch this. Let's see how many championship games.
Aaron Rodgers made the playoffs more than Drew Brees. You could tell by the record.
How many championship games? It's not just making the playoffs. You gotta look at the games too.
Yeah, but I'm saying Aaron Rodgers had more chances than Drew Brees.
And Aaron Rodgers has 5 championship appearances.
Yeah, he's one. I was right.
What is Brees? Drew
Brees getting blown out.
To me, the comparisons are close, but
Drew Brees only has 3. It's a wipeout.
On that shit.
Yeah, it's a wash. That's what I'm saying. Like they are very
No, it's not. Hold on. No, it's not close, dude.
They're very accurate quarterbacks.
Hold on. Drew Brees started right away.
Here come the bullshit.
Versus Rodgers at the wheel on the bench. So once again, yeah, Drew Brees has 80,000 yards, but you got to take into account. If you say Tom Brady's better, I won't argue that. You know why? Because Brady only waited. No. Because Brady came in after one season on the bench. So Brady had at least 1 year, I believe, on the bench behind. I think it was Drew Bledsoe. Bledsoe, yeah.
But everybody here has, I think, Rodgers over Brees.
Your argument don't hold water because Drew Brees already retired and Aaron Rodgers still playing.
Once again, Aaron Rodgers hasn't got to 20 seasons.
Drew Brees know. That's what I'm saying. He's still playing.
Listen what I'm saying. Drew Brees retired. Listen, bro. Drew Brees played 20. Hold on. It took Drew Brees 20 seasons to get that many yards. Rodgers has only played 18 seasons.
But your boy won't get anywhere close to 83,000 though.
He
go for like 15.
He played 2 more years. He's still not gonna reach.
Here's the point I'm making, bro. If Rodgers were able to play, if Rodgers played 20 seasons like Drew Brees did and only had this amount of yards, I wouldn't say nothing. But Aaron Rodgers has not gotten to 20 seasons. Drew Brees has played 20 seasons, and he has them yards.
So over the next 2 years, Aaron Rodgers don't throw for 20,000 yards.
Hold on. The other point I'm making, too, not only has Drew Brees played more seasons, but he's had more starts. Let me go find the starts for Drew Brees. Watch this. I'm going to find his starts.
We know he had more starts, dude. He played 2 years longer.
Oh, hold on, bro. He didn't. Hold on. He started right away. We got to the league. He immediately got in the starting lineup versus Aaron Rodgers had to wait 3 seasons
That doesn't matter as
How
long as they
many
play the
starts?
same amount of seasons.
How many starts? Let me see. How many starts?
And keep in mind, Breeze was fading out too his last few years. So I mean, and even with that, he still is way ahead. Would be ahead.
Man, he's only ahead because of the starts.
But Mike, do you know how it kind of balances out? One guy started off early and then started to tail off at the end. And then Rodgers, okay, he had a slow start because he didn't play. You're right. And then, but Rodgers still effective late in his career.
Right. They probably gonna both end up playing 20 seasons.
And you have hold on. Drew Brees has I gotta figure out what the starts he is on here. Okay, so when you account talent, when you account Drew Brees' talent, Drew Brees has had more talent than Aaron Rodgers for his career.
Cut that capping ass shit out.
No, hold on. Let me tell you how. When Aaron Rodgers got to play with Donald Driver, you know where Donald Driver went the next season?
Yeah, he retired. Yeah,
he retired the very next year. What happened to B.J. Raji after that championship? He faded off. You couldn't find him.
Oh shit.
The same thing with what's the name? What's the dude name? They had a guy named Woodson. Woodson faded off right after that.
I mean, you had Corliss, young Jordy. I'll help you out. Young Jordy Nelson.
Don't help him out. Don't help him out because he naming defensive players and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm naming players that faded off when Rodgers got there. Rodgers got there. They won the chip. How many players Texas came back? And King, stop just butting in. This is a real grown conversation. You're just saying whatever. The Packers players fell off a cliff after that championship. A lot of guys faded out after that championship. So once again, Rodgers hasn't had the talent of Drew Brees. Drew Brees had more talent.
Wait, let's compare. Let's compare them.
Like a motherfucker.
Let's compare the talent. Okay, hold on. I'm not even looking at shit. I can tell you who Drew Brees had for a lot of his career. He had a guy named Marcus Colston, which was actually solid. He had Darren Sproles. He was a running back. Okay. He had Jimmy Graham. He was actually good with the Saints. Okay. He had now. Do you want to? Who was that? Pierre Thomas. He was whatever. I'm not looking at it off the top of my head. I just know these guys. Okay.
Pierre Thomas was in Washington.
Oh no, that was Pierre Garcon. He had the running back.
Right. Pierre Thomas was the running back. Yeah.
He was okay, but okay, fine. Okay, then we move ahead. Okay, he had Michael Thomas was a monster for what, those couple of years.
For like 2-3 years, right?
Exactly. You had Alvin Kamara. He was a beast for a couple of seasons.
That was at the end of Drew Brees' career.
At the very end, exactly. He's washed. I mean, Mark Ingram was okay. He was solid. Who else did they have? They had
on the goalpost. There we go.
I'm just telling you all he had. Or telling you he had. I mean, those are the offensive weapons that he had for most of his career. I mean, early in his career, he had Marcus Colston. He had Jimmy Graham. He had who did he have in the mid 2000s? Fuck.
Aaron Rodgers
you gotta remember that Drew Brees left the Chargers and went to that team after Katrina. That team didn't have no fucking talent. They wasn't going to the playoffs or nothing before Drew
Brees had more talent.
That's why I can't name him.
Drew Brees did have more talent, and he had it. Hold on. When you got a GM in the Packers, right? Who was our GM before Brian Gutekunst? I forgot his name.
It was
Ted Thompson.
Okay, so he has a habit of breaking guys in for one season and letting guys leave the very next season. And that's a problem. So once again, Drew Brees had more talent. For one, he had a GM.
That ain't even true.
No.
Ted Thompson
didn't
get involved in free agency all that much.
No, hold on. But yes, it is true. Hold on. You didn't see the Saints letting key guys go after one season.
Wait, they got over. Okay, hold on. Let's read off the Packers because I had a hard time naming the Saints guys because, like you said, they didn't have many great offensive players for the longest until they got.
God, are we serious?
Hold on.
So we're gonna act like
Sir,
Ingram. Hold on, the running back Ingram. We're gonna act like he's a scrub.
I've already named
Cook.
him.
We're gonna act like Cook's just a flat out scrub.
Wait,
We're
who
gonna act
Cook?
like Jimmy Graham was a scrub.
I should say
Bro,
I
Jimmy
named these
Graham is better
guys.
than any. Jimmy Graham is better than any tight end playing for Green Bay. And even
Okay,
then, I'm
fine.
taking Graham over Finley too.
Okay,
Graham is a big
fine.
motherfucker.
Okay, but hold on. We're just listing off all the weapons that you guys have had. Let's do it for Green Bay now. You ready? You ready?
We didn't even finish the first side of the fence, but okay.
We did finish. That's
I'm
what the
finna put
Saints
out.
had.
No, he didn't.
A lot of
I'm
Drew
gonna
Brees
find that
playmakers would. Okay. He had defensive guys like Darren Sharp. I mean, he had Villman. He had a lot of.
find
They
that
had
shit. Y'all,
defensive
That
pieces.
ain't weapons. That's
y'all trying
defensive
to
side.
lie.
That's
Y'all
defense,
trying to lie.
exactly.
He had a guy
Playmakers
named.
on
Okay, so
defense. First half of
let me
his career
see.
in New Orleans.
We just gonna act like he ain't had no weapons. That's what we gonna act like.
We didn't say that. We said
We
that
just
he
gonna
didn't have
act
better
like he didn't
weapons
have
than
an
Green
O
Bay.
line. We just gonna
Or
hold
maybe.
on. The Saints as a franchise has had more talent from 2000 up, and even this
That's
season,
wild.
even this year, they got better talent than Green Bay. The only difference is Aaron Rodgers. That's the fucking difference.
Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on, Mike.
Wait. Name the receivers in New Orleans, Mike.
Right now, they got a guy over there named Cook. I would love to have Cook over any receiver playing in Green Bay right now.
They ain't got
They
no
got
receiver named Cook. What you talking
hold
about?
on. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna tell you all the guys' names. Hold on. Saints roster.
It doesn't matter. Brees is gone.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the guys right now.
What are you gonna say next, Chris Olave?
No. I'm telling you right now. Look, they got wide receiver Traquan Smith. Traquan Smith is better than any receiver playing in Green Bay
You
right
just
now.
talking. You just
No,
talking.
I'm not. No, I'm not just talking. I'm also going to take. They got a guy where a tight end named Juwan Johnson. He's better than Tunyon right now.
We're not talking about right now.
He just talking, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not just talking. If I'm just talking, get the fuck off. Fuck ass nigga.
We're talking about
Then they got Marquez. They got Marquez Callaway. I'm taking him over anybody over Green Bay.
I bet you ain't never seen Marquez Callaway play.
They got a tight end named Taysom Hill. I'll take him over Tunyon. Tunyon is garbage.
Hold on, you gotta hold on. Let me speak to you.
They got a guy named Alvin Kamara. I'm taking him over some weak ass Jones.
But Mike, hold on. Two of those guys you just named, Drew Brees did not play for them. Did not play with them. So that's irrelevant for the conversation.
No. Look, Texas. Once again, if Rodgers played on the Saints, he would have a better shot at winning on the Saints right now than the fucking Packers team with some punk ass Watson and some sorry ass Dobbs.
That was an argument.
If you put Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay, okay, so Texas, who do you trust more? The Packers GM or the Saints GM? Please tell me.
That was the argument, man. So I don't know. That's crazy.
Hold on. Here's my thing. You put Aaron Rodgers on the Saints, I believe that GM.
Do you want to name all the Aaron Rodgers weapons that he had?
You got Bradley Roby, cornerback. He's all right. Not the best. You got a guy named Michael Thomas. Put Michael Thomas with Aaron Rodgers. Better stop playing. That's not even
You mean Michael Thomas, who didn't play all year for the Saints because he been hurt?
He'd have been healthy if Rodgers was there. That's for damn sure.
I think he missed last year too. A lot of last year. I think.
Bro, I don't
He missed the previous 2 years.
Hold on. Here's the thing about players. When players know their team is trash, they're going to intentionally say they hurt so they don't got to play. I don't blame them.
No, he's going to want to get a contract at some point, so he needs to try to play.
Why would I want a contract playing for the Saints? But I can get a contract somewhere else. If I feel like a team is trash, If I'm playing, let's say I was playing for the Chargers,
Oh my
and I
God.
feel like the Chargers are straight garbage. I'm gonna intentionally say I'm hurt, not play,
I, I thought
and
we
then,
were talking. I thought we were talking about comparing this guy's supporting cast to his supporting cast.
y'all didn't even name all Drew Brees, so why y'all naming mine? 'Cause y'all ain't name his. Y'all just picked out certain people.
No, I named his biggest supporting cast throughout his most of his career with the Saints.
Okay, so right now y'all just gonna sit here and act like he threw 80 something yards by himself. We just gonna act like he didn't have
My
weapons
God.
to do that.
I
In
clearly
order to
told
throw,
you he had weapons.
in order to throw 80,000 yards, you have to have weapons to be able to do that.
Yeah, he had very good receivers and stuff at once upon a time.
Okay, go ahead and name Aaron Rodgers then. Go ahead.
Off the top of my head. Now, no, you don't have to count Jermichael Finley. I'm just naming everybody he had that played that were good. Jermichael Finley, Corliss. You had Jordy Nelson. You had Devontae Adams. You had Eddie Lacy for a point in time at the running back position. You had Donald Driver. I know, but he played a role. You had Greg Jennings, James Jones.
Don't talk. Don't say shit. Just sit back and listen.
Yeah, young Randall Cobb.
You bad.
He's in his prime. You had Jordy Nelson, Randall Cobb, and Devontae Adams all in their prime at once upon a time. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
I mean, hold on. I'm trying to think. Wait. Jermichael Finley. Hold on. I'm trying to think. Quite a few weapons though that you had. I'm trying to think. I'm missing somebody. Who?
Aaron Jones.
Yo. Oh. Fuck. Shit. Yeah. Aaron Jones.
Once again,
Jimmy
Tom,
Graham.
look. Hold the fuck
Jimmy
up.
Graham,
Jimmy
there you
Graham came for a split second and he left. So don't do that. He came for a blink of an eye, and then he blinked back out.
So that's over 10 guys right there.
Once again, y'all, Drew Brees had more talent. Clearly, it's easier to throw 80 fucking yards, 80,000 yards when you got all that weapons on your team.
So what receiver outside? Okay, so how many caliber receivers did he have on Jordy Nelson's level and what's his name's level outside of Michael Thomas, Devontae Adams level?
Okay, so as of right now, we're just gonna act like Drew Brees had no talent to throw.
I didn't say that.
80,000 yards, correct? When I say Rodgers throw 59,000 yards or whatever, it's not just Rodgers making it happen. You look at the guys around him to allow him to get those yards. So I don't know how we just sit here and act like Drew Brees doing that is just him throwing the ball. Guys have to make the play.
I clearly said that, man.
And Drew Brees clearly had guys making plays. And
you want to say Reggie Bush? I mean, I didn't like Reggie Bush, but okay, yeah, Reggie Bush.
How many seasons? I want to ask this question. How many seasons did Drew Brees miss? Because last time I checked, Aaron Rodgers did miss a whole season because Aaron Rodgers broke his collarbone, I think, and he missed the rest of it. He missed a missed like 8 games. Remember that year he broke his collarbone?
Yeah, 2017 he broke the shit. Yeah, he came back and got beat by Cam Newton in the playoffs. To get bounced out of the playoffs for the contention.
But by the time he came back, he was already out of rhythm at that point.
I don't know.
It was too late. Yeah, you had to sink at that point. But how many years did Drew Brees miss?
I have to look it up, man. I don't know.
We got to figure out how many years Drew Brees missed. Because I don't believe Drew Brees missed time like Rodgers did. Rodgers missed a whole bunch of games with that collarbone shit.
Yeah, Anthony Barr hurt him.
I forgot.
He's now with the Cowboys.
Who's our backup? It wasn't Matt Flynn. He
was Huntley, the black dude Huntley.
Yeah, Huntley, man, he pissed my ass off. Oh my god.
I thought it was Seneca Wallace.
Nah, it was Huntley from UCLA.
That dude was garbage. Dude missed the whole season. So look, in reality, Rodgers really missed 4 seasons. In reality, he sat down for 3, missed another whole one because he got hurt, and then he got hurt again. He got hurt again. It was another season he got hurt too. It
He
was
got hurt in 2013, but I think he come back at some point in that season. I
he came
forgot.
back towards the end. But he got hurt twice, but he came back towards the end. But the problem making is if Rodgers hadn't gotten hurt as much as he did, along with him sitting out 3 years on the bench, that's really why Drew Brees is ahead of him. And yards, the injuries, on top of the fact you're not starting coming in.
You love this man too much.
So I'm just keeping it real. I'm just saying I'm going to defend my guy, man. I'm not going to let people just bully my guy, man.
The last 2 years, Drew Brees was in New Orleans. He missed a ton of games, and he had that shoulder injury
He didn't have
when he
to wait
first got to New
he didn't
Orleans,
have to
where they
wait 3
thought the career
seasons.
was over.
He didn't have to
That
wait
don't
3 fucking
matter.
seasons. He didn't have to wait 3 fucking years on
That
the fucking
don't
bench.
matter.
Yeah, it do matter.
No,
Yeah,
it
it do
don't.
matter. It do. It do.
They both gonna play 20
That
years.
shit matter. That shit matter.
Yeah,
What you
just because
talking
you
about?
say it don't make it
That
true.
shit matter. That shit matter. What you talking about? Fuck ass nigga.
You mad.
Fucking greatness, man. Guys gotta stop hating on Aaron Rodgers, man. He's fucking great, man.
No, you already know why I still Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he's before Mahomes, he was my best quarterback to me.
The guys don't understand, man. He way better than Drew Brees. This man waited 3 years to get in the starting role. He better than Drew Brees, man. I don't care what nobody say. Guys be hating on him, man. It's terrible. So in the first playoff game, Texas, you got the Seattle getting dominated by Seattle, right? I mean, by the Niners.
Yeah, I got Seattle losing.
By like 45.
Nah, I got the Niners probably win like 30-20.
30-20. Think so? You actually believe it's gonna be 30-20?
Maybe 30-20. I don't know. I just the only 2 games that I really want to see is the whatchamacallit, shit. Fucking wall. I didn't fucking fart. That was fucking I was rubbing this shit against the wall. I don't know if anyone heard that, but nah. I don't do that shit on anyone's fucking live. But what the fuck was I saying? Yeah, I went to see the Chargers and the Jaguars, and I went to see the Cowboys and the Tampa. Those are my 2 games that I would like to see.
Cowboy game for real? I ain't watching that shit.
Yeah, Lamont said, "Oh, I'll take bets about the Cowboys making the Super Bowl," and then somebody called him out, and he said, "What bet? You know, you made that bet. Come on now. I mean, or you tried to?" And he said, "Oh, give me 3-1 odds." Nah, man. You got to stand on it, or don't stand on it. I mean, come on.
Man, how about Ice Trey? Ice Trey be talking, man. So who y'all play in the first round?
Want to buy?
Oh, you got bye week?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I'm gonna be rested up then. And y'all got a bye week because the Bills game got canceled, right?
Yeah. Yep. I got a fucking check that's coming. I can't wait for that shit to hit my account. I hate get that shit to hit my account.
Man, as far as Buffalo, I got them getting beat in the first round.
I wouldn't mind. I would love for them to lose in the first round.
I think Buffalo's head wouldn't be in the game. What do we got on the Bengals, man?
They'll beat the Ravens.
They play Ravens in the first round.
Yeah.
That's an easy matchup. Damn. The easy ass matchup, man.
I kind of hope Jacksonville wins. I think we played. I think we played them. I believe that would. Ooh, I wouldn't mind if they won.
But the one thing that kills me, the way TCU got the ass whooped. Man, that shit wild. They got the
At
ass
least
handed to them.
I didn't put money on TCU.
Why? You bet on the TCU game, you saw. They got demolished. They got bullied. 65 to fucking 7. All you get is one touchdown.
No, that's embarrassing. Yeah, the NCAA college football thing. They would never let them back in the dance ever again. That's enough.
They got straight up bullied, man.
They didn't get beat 45-7. They got beat 65-7.
Yeah, 65 to 7. That's too much.
I thought it was gonna be a game. I think what was it? I think it was like 10 or 13-7 at some point. I was like, okay. And that's the only and last 7 points they scored. I turned that off in like the first. I think it was the end of the first quarter, maybe. Yeah, because I was like, it was close. I didn't have a good feeling about it, but I was like, you know what? I might try to catch this game a little later on. And then I didn't check the score. I just let it in, and it was like, yep, it was 65-7. I was like, okay, yeah. But I really don't watch college football anymore. it's kind of trash to me.
Yeah, end of the first quarter, they was getting annihilated.
Yeah, but I'm gonna check out here.
All right, Jesus.